Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Yeah. We got a power pack show tonight. I got some good news. I got some bad news. Good news, bad news. Good news, bad news. But it's mostly good. But we have reasons for concern. We have reasons for concern. All right, so let me take this down. I see my man Webb is in the room. He's muted up right now. Let me see. Let me see. Y'all hit the like button, man. Let's get the algorithm up. I went on Coach Hayes' show today, y'all, just to talk a little trash. I went on Dino's show today just to show a little love. I went on. I'm about to mess it up. Prime to Colorado. Was it Prime to Colorado? I can't think of his podcast right now. There's a lot of these. I think it's Prime to Colorado though. I went on his podcast today, showed him a little love, dropped super chats on everybody. I didn't drop a super chat on Dino, but I actually jumped on stage with Dino and hung out with Dino and the crew for a second. So, we trying to do this thing a little different, y'all. We trying to build bridges. Because when you build bridges, you can cross from one side to the other. And when you cross over, sometimes your cup runneth over, if you know what I mean. All right, so let's talk about a few things, y'all. I did a video earlier today. Y'all might want to go check it out. Ladies' night is tomorrow night, y'all. Ladies' night, come one, come all. Ladies, if you have a YouTube channel, if you know a lady with a YouTube channel, especially if it's about sports, have her to pull up. But if it's about sex toys and all kind of other stuff, she might get pull up too, but it can't get too crazy now. It can't get too crazy. But we invite ladies to come on, especially if they got a YouTube channel. We want them to shout out their channel. Boom, 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 show them some love. Now, if you want to come up here and just talk sports, come up to the stage. And, hey, you got the green light. We're going to give y'all the floor to talk y'all talk. And hopefully the words that y'all are speaking will be backed up throughout the season. I mean, it depends if you come with love, if you come with hate. I mean, we even opened a platform up to Nebraska fans, North Dakota State fans. Come on, come one, come all. We want to hear what y'all got to say. Now, we had a nice video earlier today, and our man, Chef Jerome, was getting cooked, and Bootsy called him out. And some of these stuff are retaped from the 5 and 6 hour shows, because I know people don't watch the whole 5 and 6 hour show. Maybe I might have a few VIP that watch the whole shows, but most folks don't watch the whole show. We even have people on the panel that's not on for the whole show. So I can't expect y'all to watch the whole show. But the parts that have the most energy, the funny parts, or parts that have the most information, I try to do a remake of those videos. So if y'all couldn't watch the whole live, y'all would catch the juicy part of it. I try to cut little pieces out so it's not a lot of dead space in it. And on one of these shows, a lady tried to get me, y'all. She tried to entrap me, y'all. She tried to hook your boy up with she was looking for me to be a candidate for her dating service. And she asked me, was I single? And the last time I checked, you single unless you get married, right? And that's a fact, right? You single unless you married. Nobody don't stay in my house. I'm really single, so I told her I was single. And I know she was trying to reel me in. And she was a snow bunny too. Yeah, I didn't even know. I'm just running the show. The guys on the panel, they was pumping it up. So I went along with it. But she was trying to get me to sign up for her $7,000 package so I can find me a wife. Look, promo, DJ Promo, I don't know where Promo at right now. Promo told me I got a wife in the comment section. I just don't know who she is yet. I said, you think so? He said, yeah, I know so. So look, I don't have to pay $7,000 to get a wife, Because Promo already told me I got a wife in the comment section. So we will see about that. We will see. They say don't mix business with pleasure. So, I'm trying to keep it strictly business. I don't want no Me Too moments on here. I don't want any of that. But I had another show when we was talking about some gems, some truths and false about the program that we kind of went over to let everybody know what was the meaning behind the burger, what's going on with Reese Press, a new guy that might commit this week. We talked about some of that stuff too. So if y'all interested in that, I kind of cut it up to smaller segments. I think that video was like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that. So I'm trying to cut it up so y'all can get some of the gems without having to watch the whole 5 to 6 hours. So show me some love on some of them videos because I want to keep y'all engaged because I know some people don't have time to watch 5, 6 hours because y'all might have kids, y'all might have date night, y'all might have a lot of stuff. Some of y'all working 2 jobs. And they catch y'all watching a YouTube video, you might get 5. So I ain't trying to make y'all watch no 5 hours. I'm trying to spread out. Let me see, what is this down here? What is this? What is it? Oh, so we got some news. Hey, Webb, you on
Tiger,
yet?
I put that in there. I wanted to touch on that.
Yeah. I think I had it in there too. It's cool. You can go ahead and cover that. Go ahead.
So what he has on the screen is per NCAA, they came to agreement today, and it's effective immediately, that you can have unlimited amount of coaches. Now, why this is so paramount is because Warren Sapp is going to be able to be on the sideline coaching. He can do more in practices and everything of the nature. So that's why this news is so relevant and important, because now going forward, once again, you can have unlimited amounts of coaches.
Now this is very important. Very important. And I want y'all to understand. I did a video. I know a lot of y'all didn't watch this video because I was talking about the Steelers summer camp. But I did a follow-up video and I was saying Coach Prime wants to run his practices and everything just like the Steelers. And one thing I noticed when I looked at the Steelers, they had a bunch of coaches out there. They had 2 linebacker coaches. They had with the running backs, I think I seen like 5 guys out there. In one drill, they had 5 coaches out there. And with the quarterbacks, they had 3 coaches out there. So when you got this many coaches, how it helps so much, because you have some guys that are not starters. You have your second string and your third string. And most times the third string guys, they don't really get a lot of attention because you're trying to prepare the starters for the next opponent. The second string guys, they get reps, but not as many reps as your starters. So they trying to get them reps because if the starter go down, they next in line. The third string guys and the fourth string guys, they really just kind of looking from the back and they can learn what they learn. They might get like 10 plays at practice. That's it. So sometimes these guys kind of get forgotten about. But now if you have another coach, he's paying attention to those guys too. He's keeping them engaged. And so now if you got one position coaches looking at your starters and your backups, now you can have your second coach and your third coach paying attention to third string guys, keeping them motivated. And that's why a lot of guys transfer out, because they don't feel like they're getting any attention. So with them being able to bring on more coaches, some of these guys might feel like they're involved and they might stay longer. All right, Webb. Was this you, Webb, or was it Jerome talking about these pictures? How nice they were.
Yeah,
Can we?
that was I chimed in on it. I said that they was nice. Um, being as though Adidas makes their uniforms. I thought it was dope photos, Tiger. Um, the picture where he was in the water, this one, it was a couple that I seen, and whoever did the photography for this, man, they they captured the excellent moment, bro. Like I like.
Yeah. Now let me get to this, and so we can remove this off the screen. Hey, LG, you're right. You're right. We need to have To being the equipment manager. You know what I'm saying? We need To need to be the Gatorade guy. He need to be something. He need to be something so he can work with these guys. And even though I feel like we have a nice wide receiver coach now, like he's put some guys in the league. He actually played in the league too, but it's nothing like these big wide receivers get to talk to a guy like Terrell Owens, because he's gonna make them get the most out of their body. Like he's gonna tell them, "Hey man, you should better do this. You should better do that." So they're looking like, okay, if Terrell said I should better do it, if I want to be on his level, I got to figure it out. I got to learn how to do it. And if I can't do it, I haven't arrived yet. So yeah, keep these guys hungry. But hey, take that down, take the comment down so we can show you these pictures so they can get the full effect of these pictures. All right, so y'all see the palm trees and stuff in the back. I didn't even notice it was Adidas, but the palm trees in the back and the visor with Al. And this is the one knock I have on Colorado when it comes to our recruiting. I feel like our pictures, they hit or miss. Like some of the ones in the snow with all white on, some of them were nice. But our recruiting pictures, the ones that came out with the Dion stuff and with the phone stuff, they look better. That look better. But that's still a play on Coach Prime from back in the day. Like these pictures, they don't even need history to them. Like this picture right here, that picture goes so hard. Now I wonder, do you think he was really in the water, or do you think this was generated by with the computer?
Nah, that look real, Tiger.
Yeah, his pants look wet for real.
Yeah, they look wet.
Yeah, and
that's a cold pick, bro.
yeah, this is one of the hardest ones right here. This one, that one with UCLA when my man was throwing them roses up, that was a hard pick. Now this one was nice too, but this wasn't my favorite. But it was. I like how they got the owl on the chair right there. I like how they threw the logo in there. That was pretty cool. And Georgia had some nice picks sitting between them two trophies, those championship trophies. Like that's hard to duplicate. Yeah, USC, this right here, this is hard with the Heisman's, especially if you're a quarterback. That's hard to kind of like walk away from. You know, a lot of teams are doing real good. Like this right here. With that Georgia with the trophies, man, that's nice right there. Cause that burns in these guys' head that they gonna, if I go to Georgia, I can win a national championship, or I can win the Heisman. You know what I'm saying? It kind of shows that. So I want Colorado to do something that I don't know what we got to do, but we got to do something to bring it out a little bit more. Have the Buffalo in the background or something.
I don't know. I feel like it was too much gold in the back of that pick. That could just be my preference,
now it was a lot of gold, and honestly, I done seen some pictures with Georgia that was better than this. Like I'm gonna tell you, this picture right here with one of our guys when he was at Georgia. This picture was hard to me when I saw this.
Yeah, that's hard.
Like this right here, with
that's
the
hard.
baseball and home run. He a home run threat. Like, and that's my man Hood, Brandon Hood. Like that was hard right there. But we're gonna get it together, man. We're gonna get some good picks down the line. They're gonna make it happen. And this picture right here, this was hard. When you throwing them roses up like that, that was hard. So hopefully,
I like that.
I mean, they right now nobody can't rock with what we got with the clothes on the floor, with Coach Prime, like that right there. Nobody can duplicate that because we got Prime. But you know, they using what they got, like the Rose Bowl. They playing off their stadium. You know, the other one they going to the beach. They palm trees in the background. So I want us to kind of get a little And it could be a background. They don't have to actually go to the mountains or one. But I would like to see like the mountains with a buffalo right there, like they got their hand on the buffalo head or something like, especially them big linemen right there by the buffalo. I think that'll look nice. But so we got some other news to get to. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Let me drop the link because I don't know if Jerome or anybody trying to jump in here. We just talking about the news and then forgot about the people.
Can you hear me, Tiger? Yeah,
I can hear you now.
All right.
All right, I dropped the link. Yeah, see how LG just said it right here? You don't know why they don't take pictures in the mountains. Like, yeah, like the mountains, that's one of our things. Like, they got to have they need to have like a fake snow machine with the all white on and the snow coming down and them boys with their vibe. They got to do something like that to make it just something different.
Yeah. And the mountains is easily accessible too.
Yeah,
Because
but they can just get a nice picture and have a backdrop. Like, that's how they do it in most of the movies. They not really in the woods like that or wherever. They just have a backdrop and it looks like they're in the woods.
But Tiger, you even seen Bucky and Daryl going in the mountains. Like, you could easily go in the mountains and have a photo shoot.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm gonna say this, and this might sound crazy, but I got a home, but I still out there in Portland. I'm gonna tell you what's in the mountains. Mountain lions. I don't want no part of that.
That's a fact.
Let me get a little backdrop and they do our thing here in the studio. And look here, I ain't trying to be running from no mountain lion with a football in my hand. I ain't trying to do none of that. You got bears in the mountains, all that stuff.
What's good with y'all boys tonight? Look, I'm up tonight. Ain't nobody sleep in the crib right now, so I'm good.
Oh, okay. All right. We finna cook, man. We got some more slides to get to, so bear with us. Let us get through these slides.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
And we're gonna jump in the comment section. We're gonna let y'all take off. So Coach Daryl. All right. Earlier today in the chat, we were saying how we think this is our secret weapon. Do you feel the same way, Webb?
No, I disagree.
Why do you disagree?
I didn't want to touch on it too much, Tiger, because I wanted to save it for tonight's show. I disagree because who did he bring to Colorado? Like, who did Daryl bring to Colorado? Now,
well, let's say this right here. Who Daryl has worked with and for a long time is Shadur.
That's what I was getting ready to finish up with. I said, now, granted, he has relationships that could possibly influence, but I think our secret weapon is Devin Rispers, bro. Devin Rispers has contacts and connections throughout the whole college football landscape. He's an elite recruiter. And he's you seen how he has turned over this helped. Let me put that out there. He has helped to turn over this Colorado roster into what we know it is today. So that's who I have as the secret weapon for Colorado, Devin Rispers.
All right. Now I understand why you're saying what you're saying, and I don't really push back on that. My only thing is when it comes to the quarterback situation, Coach Daryl and Juju exchanged numbers. You know what I'm saying?
They working together too.
That's what I'm talking about. And if you got a quarterback coach that cats believe in, now the most important position on a football field is quarterback. So with him being in house and people knowing, like, most people can't afford to pay him to train them. So now you're going to be up under Coach Prime. You got a chance to get NIL deals, and now you're going to have a guy that has put multiple guys in the NFL. that's going to be training you like that. Now that's kind of like you got Lane Kiffin with Coach Prime.
Hey, to piggyback off what you're saying, bro, to that point, it all depends on how many guys you get into the NFL, right? So, like, let's say Shadur going top 2, top 3, and then let's
Mm-hmm.
say Cam Ward go in the second round or something like that, and then you got um, Drones, the quarterback from Virginia Tech. Let's say he go in like the 4th round or something, or the 5th round or something, and then he just
Mm-hmm.
keep elevating and get quarterbacks in there. Then we could say he's a secret weapon because now he got clout, so to speak.
And I think he already
Yeah, I
has
agree
some
with that.
guys in the league on the low. We just don't really know about him because this is the first time his name has really been spoken on since he's been working with Shadur. But I think he's been behind the scenes working with guys for the last maybe like 5 to 10 years, I think. So I think he got guys already in the league. We just don't know about them because I remember seeing some guys a long time ago, but they weren't big names. They might have selected in the 5th round, 7th round, free agency or whatever, but they made some rosters. And I was like, okay. But I didn't stay on it because I really didn't know the guys like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I said, big names. Like if Cam Ward and Shadur both go in the 1st round, oh yeah, it's up.
Yeah, it's up.
Then you
Yeah,
can
you're
say
right.
you can say you're a secret weapon because now you got 2 quarterbacks that we know he trained with. We done seen the videos of them training on the beach, training in Miami facility, all that. So he was directly with them boys. So now them other QBs that's coming up, they can see that and be like, oh, he know what he doing. Like
Yeah,
he
yeah,
with his
yeah.
stuff.
And let me give the people a shout out, man. So we got we got 30 likes. So we're gonna do it by 20s, y'all, because when we do it by 10, it go too fast. So we got 30 likes. So I'm gonna put the Buffalo logo up, Colorado logo up in the corner. Once we get to 40, I'm gonna put up the big tiger. And then once we got to 60, I'm gonna light up the tiger. 80, I'm gonna let Coach Prime out. 100, I'm gonna get the super tiger up. And then we get to 120, we're gonna do the mega explosion tiger when we light the tiger up big time. So hey, appreciate y'all for the likes and y'all let me know when we get every by 20s when we get up to 40 and 60, y'all let me know so I can change the logo out in the corner.
Hey,
But
hey, hey, Thig, can you is it possible you could turn your mic down just a tad bit? They said it's loud in the comments.
Salute,
Yeah,
salute.
yeah. I just peeped that. Let me turn this AC down, bro. I just
what's
peeped
going
that.
on, Warren?
What's good with you, Tiger, man? Thank you very much for allowing me on the panel,
What's up,
bro.
Uncle Warren?
What's going on, Webb? Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. I think is that LT? I'm not sure. I can't see, but if it is, if it ain't, man, salute. Everybody in the
This is
chat, salute.
this the second person that just said that I sound like LT. I am not LT.
No, I couldn't
Yeah,
see your little name on the
yeah,
thing.
No,
too.
you good,
So
bro. You good, bro.
Yeah,
I
let me
fuck with it.
finish my
Thank
yeah, let me finish this little spiel right quick. Listen, everybody in the like, subscribe, and everybody in the chat, please like, subscribe, and share this content. This man doing this thing. I'm looking for that big explosion tag to pull up, so you know what it is on that front. And don't forget, if you know what I know, you'll get that big 12, that 12th man shirt too, because you're the 12th man in this game. We going 10-2. That's what's up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Um, Now let me say this last thing on Coach Darrell before I let it go. Like Shadur, a lot of people didn't really believe in Shadur, but he's been working with Shadur. He knew who Shadur was. It's some other quarterbacks that he's working with that people really don't know about, but he can tell Coach Prime, hey, I think we got something in this guy right here. I know he's a 3-star, blah, 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 but I feel like we got something in him. You might want to offer him. He might be a developmental guy, especially if he get a growth spurt or whatever. Like he's gonna go to a lot of quarterback camps and stuff. He's gonna see guys when they're in the 10th grade and 9th grade, and he's gonna say, "Oh, we might have one with this." So he gives Coach Prime, and he get to move in all these rooms because he's not officially on the Colorado roster, so he can move around and see a lot of guys that our coaches can't go be around because sometimes some of this stuff is illegal for them to be around them. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I
I got
think
you.
that's the unique thing about him.
To add to that, Daryl's in rooms with GMs and everything now. He's around some people now, so his name is out there.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
apparently he's doing this thing because he's starting to get him a nice little stable. I'm just saying.
And let's look at his work right here. They saying his guy is the favorite to be the #1 overall pick, which we've been saying that since last year. But yeah, now the world understands what's happening now. So I feel like he already got a stamp. And if Cam Ward, like you said, goes from Miami, and if the guy from Virginia Tech have a great year, oh, it's all the way up.
Yeah, for real. Like you got to think. Like it's all dependent on them boys getting drafted and where they getting drafted at. We know it was Shadur getting drafted. Like we know he first round, top 5. But Cam Ward, Drones, and the other QBs he working with, bro. If it if it pan out like that to where them guys is getting drafted, I'm not gonna say particularly high, but I would say at least 2 of them in the first round, and then another one maybe third or fourth, another one in the fifth. Then yeah, it's definitely gonna be up because they like, okay, I see you now.
Yeah, I think that changes everything. If he has that many picks,
Mm-hmm.
but Tiger,
It's it's changing already though. I mean, even if it doesn't have that many picks, I think he's still in that circle now. You got to put him in the conversation when it comes to a quarterback trainer. You have to put him in the conversation now, and he's slowly climbing that ladder too. But
hey
yeah, it'll be
Tiger,
all the way up.
I wanted to share something that was just sent to us. Um, you mind if I change the picture just for 1 second?
All right, go ahead and rock out.
So this is gonna be the this is the graphics for the new college football game coming out. This is Folsom Field, y'all. So I guess this is how it's gonna look. That looks dope, bro. That looks good.
Yeah,
Um
like so, like normally, if maybe they're gonna have the same way, but normally when the game first starts, they start out like this and they kind of zoom in a little bit and they pan around the stadium a little bit, or after the game, they'll like pan around the stadium and they show the fans and all that kind of stuff. So this is a good look right here. This is a real that
yeah,
looks real nice.
that looks good.
Mm, mm. We're
Is
gonna talk
that
about
if
Florida
that?
State
Oh,
towards the end
oh,
of the
go
week.
ahead, go ahead.
But Florida State, they doing a remodel on their stadium right now. Right now, they almost gutted the home side of their stadium right now. I mean, this you can park trucks and this dirt and stuff right there. So I don't know if they're gonna have this stuff done by the time the season starts. But I saw pictures on Monday where one side of their stadium is completely gone.
Yeah, they got some money.
Yeah, I said Florida State got so much money, they just got to do stuff because if they don't spend the money, they're gonna get taxed like crazy.
Yeah, they starting to spend that money a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, these colleges that's starting to renovate their stadium, bro, their stadiums, man, man, the luxury of it, bro, is just gonna be crazy. Like the because I seen the plans for Kansas Stadium, and it looked like it's gonna be dope. It looked like it's gonna be dope when it's complete.
Uh, I I think year 5, Coach Prime been in Colorado because he talked about doing some stuff, changing the stadium and whatever. I think he's gonna do some add-on to the stadium year 5. I think year 5 we're gonna do some big boy changes to the stadium, And y'all know how Coach Prime getting his bag. He probably gonna have a VIP section for like all these celebrities and stuff. They probably gonna extend the stadium where it's a little higher. So it's kind of like he said, he wanted to be like a bowl. He wanted to be so. It's gonna get crazy.
Tiger, they talked about this a while back on DMVR, and who was that? Was it? I think it was RK that said basically they not really sold on adding too much more to it, because you got to think about it. Once Prime hangs it up and rides off into the sunset, you don't know who's going to be the next coach in waiting, and if you're going to be able to max it out to capacity once he's gone. So you're going to have a lot of empty seating. So I think like just basically like what you said, like adding like a VIP section, making the press boxes and stuff more modern, the concession stands and stuff like that. I think that's probably be good enough just until we know for sure like everything is gonna fall in line, because you don't want to have it to where
You got a
you
big
know
NFL
you
stadium
got
and
dead
no
seating
fans.
in the stadium.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Now they supposed to be doing something to the scoreboard right now. Have y'all seen any of
Yeah,
those pictures yet?
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
double
seen
sided.
It's
some
up.
of those.
It's double sided, Tiger. It's double
Yeah, it's up.
sided.
It's up. They still working on it, but it's up.
So you could basically see it's the big screen on the inside, and on the outside, I think I want to say I seen like two different screens on the outside on like the back of the scoreboard. So you're gonna be able to watch the
Yeah,
game on the inside and outside.
that's for the tailgate right there, baby. But
Yeah,
I
it's
prefer
two different screens.
I prefer that they invest a good portion of that money to a baseball team, because some of these athletes, we can get some of these other type of athletes that are two-way players, which would be flawed to me. But that's my little thought on that. Get a
Yeah.
baseball team.
I think the main reason why they didn't do baseball, because I know we struggle with this at App State, because you're in the mountains, you have a lot of space, and baseball don't generate a lot of money, so they were just like,
Okay.
we got trying to have a parking lot, we got this, we got that, we need another dorm. I think that's the main reason why. I mean, they might figure it out, but the land up there, that land up there is so expensive, they're gonna have to
I
buy
got you.
somebody out. So that might, instead of it being like a regular, a regular college can buy an empty field and turn it into a baseball field. They're gonna have to buy some properties out and turn it into a baseball field.
And see, my thing is with the
And
whole stadium thing. Oh, go ahead.
Clint Moses, he has a donor, brother. He is no getting it or finding it or even looking for it. He has that black guy that's a billionaire, and he's already donating to the program. So, yeah, he already
And
has
my
his
thing,
donors.
bro, my thing with the stadium is I don't think they gonna do too much renovating as far as like adding on or anything like that. I can see them modernizing it a little bit more. I can see them doing that because the one thing is the selling point with CU when they bring them boys up to that stadium and they get to see the field and all that is the mountains on the far right, the fat irons. That's what they sell the teams on. That's what they sell them boys on. So like you gonna block that? We ain't trying to block that. Cause like it's right there in front of your face. So I can see them adding seats like where that old press box is on the far right side. It's like I can see them doing that, modernizing that, maybe adding some new seats to that, maybe some suites and stuff like that. But they not finna block the mountains. They not finna block the Flatirons at all.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
Man, that's
Um,
beautiful.
but see, like with this, like I don't know how close this big building is right here. I don't know how close that is, but like maybe you can add like because you see how in the end zone how it's a little higher than it is on this
Yeah,
building right here. Maybe you can
that's
add
that's
like
the
a
build.
little
That's the build
ledge.
I'm talking about. That's the building I'm talking about. They can either modernize that building or take it down completely and build a whole new VIP section area, standing room only section area right there. But they cannot block the mountains at all. They can't.
Yeah, see, I think they keep it how it is right now, but like maybe you turn this into like press boxes right here. What is that? Is this just a dorm or something, or is this like press box right now?
Man,
Hey, that's what the
they got
broadcast booth at. That's the
Okay,
broadcast
well,
booth.
so that's well, that's already good. But like, say to the right of this building, to the right, you see this little open space right here, where you see some other buildings right here. Like, what if we add
Yeah.
some stands right here?
Yeah,
See, like
see,
you
I
see
can
like
see
a
that.
tree or
Like,
something on the far right hand corner. What if we add some
hmm
stands right here, just to extend this little, just to add like another no cool 5,000 or 20,000 up in this area. I don't know how much that can hold.
like
but
a
yeah,
rooftop
I
too,
can see
don't
that
they?
though. Yeah, they got a rooftop that's behind. Like, if you're looking at the picture, behind
Yeah.
where the picture was taken, they was taking it from almost at that rooftop. So they got a little rooftop section too. But I see what you're saying on that right side. Like, they can literally, that old building where the broadcast booth is, they could take that down and create a whole standing room section only type VIP area, still build up a brand new press box, and then add seats along the right side as well.
Yeah,
A
but I
Tiger.
see like on this big building right here, that press box building. What if they did something where they put like a buffalo on that jump? Like it had an outline of a buffalo on there. You know what I'm saying? Like it had them more hard with some
Man,
mountains and a big
that'll go
buffalo on that
crazy.
jump.
That'll go
Yeah, that'll
That'll
be
crazy.
go
hard.
crazy. That'll
A,
be
Yeah,
ti-
hard as hell.
a Tiger. LG
yeah.
said. LG said. Big Tiger Media. So that means QB Select will be able to coach our quarterbacks now too. That will give more reasons for the quarterbacks to come to see you.
Oh, so what we was talking about earlier on the show, now he'll be able to interact. He'll be able to interact with the players on the sideline like Warren Sapp will be able to do now. So now coach will be right there with him. Now, hold on. Who are these guys in this picture right here? Do y'all know these guys?
Yeah, that guy with the long plaits. That's TJ Lateef, I believe. I can't even really see him. But we do know that they're all
I don't know.
quarterbacks.
Okay.
Yeah, are they? But they not CU quarterbacks, right? They just some guys he working with.
No, yeah, somebody in the comments said they think that's when they came on a visit, but that doesn't really look
Oh,
like Colorado. But I don't know.
he
I'm
brought
not
them to the
sure.
visit?
Now that's
Oh,
Miami. Look at the trees in the background. That's either California or
okay.
Miami. You see the
Yeah,
palm trees in the
Florida.
background?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Like he got access to. So we don't even really know these guys. So some of these dudes might have great arm talent. Somebody invested in them to even be on the field with this guy. So he might have some guys that we don't even know about. That's why when promo was kind of getting hot about us not bringing in the quarterback, yeah, I want Juju, but I believe quarterback select is dealing with a bunch of guys, and we're not gonna be out there empty-handed. We're gonna find somebody that can sling it at the Shadur league.
Yes, sir. That part. Don't
Yeah.
miss that part.
Now let's touch on this right here. Now, Shaloh, they're saying out of 430 coverage snaps, he didn't allow not one touchdown. Now, I remember a play when it was Kamani and it was Shaloh, and the dude scored. And some people saying it was Shalo's fault, and some people saying it was McClain's fault. So I remember that play. Do y'all remember that play?
I think so. I think I remember that play.
I remember that play.
Yeah. So that's the only one I remember when he was in the area when somebody scored. So I mean, even if that's the case, if that's only one touchdown, that's still not bad. But I can't give you no touchdowns when the guy scored and you the safety and you was within five. I mean, it could have been a man to man, and he tried to get over. But most time when you the safety, you the safety. You got to always try to get over everything if you the safety. Like you got the deepest threat at all times if you the safety.
Yeah, you're the last line of defense.
Regardless of if somebody else missing the assignment. Not to say that they did. I guess I would have to see that play to see if he was even.
Even
Yeah.
so, if you think about it, 430 coverage snaps and only one touchdown allowed, if that is the case, that's a lot of snaps to play and only giving up one score. Like,
Yeah.
So what
that's a
would be
It's
the
lot.
still elite.
bottom? What would be
Still
the bottom
top
that
tier.
you what would be the bottom? I'm asking that for learning purpose. What would be the bottom for the safety?
I'm thinking
I don't understand what you're saying, Warren.
Like
probably
on
give
the
up like
touchdown allowed. Yeah, touchdowns
if give
allowed.
up like 4 touchdowns on a year, I think that'll be a
Okay.
bottom.
Okay. All right.
I think he was speaking on like the snaps to touchdown ratio. Well, so and me, if I'm thinking about it in like a math standpoint, so let's say 500 snaps, coverage snaps, or something like that, right? And those
Mm-hmm.
500 coverage snaps, I would say if he allows anything less than 10 touchdowns in those 500 snaps, like that's a really good ratio, like a
Mm,
really good ratio.
okay.
Okay.
Okay. I got it now.
Yeah.
So even if he allowed 10 and within that 500, you say he's still a good safety. Am I getting
Mm-hmm.
that right? Okay. All right.
Cause
Yeah, like over
normally you play
500
like
snaps.
around
That's
45 to 60 snaps a game on defense. So let's just say 50 snaps a game. Uh, so every 3 games that's 150. Every 6 games that's 600 snaps. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, that's my bad. That's 300 snaps. So you know, in one season, you can go over 600 snaps.
yeah. And if you're thinking about it in that point, allowing under 10 touchdowns, if you playing over 600 snaps or around that number throughout a season, barring injury, like it's a good ratio to have. Like that's still elite safety play.
But I like I said, I'll put it down at like 4 or 5. Because
So
if you giving up a touchdown every 3 games, that still ain't great, but it ain't bad either.
so with that being said, right, where would you have Shaloh in the draft based on the information that we have about him
Well,
so far? Where would you where would
it's
you
kind of hard because safeties have been in that position where they kind of like undervalued.
Okay.
People kind of treat safeties like running backs, and so they don't go as high as they used to go back in the day, especially with the new rules where you can't like be a dominant safety and smack people. So it's kind of hard. But I'll say I'll put Shaloh. If he follow, if this year it looks like last year, I say I'll put him in the top 3 safeties coming out. That's what I would say.
If I would say if they going by the PFF, which everybody loves, and I can't stand PFF and all that, and you want to look at that, he is in the top percentile of I would say how you said not missed tackles. Like he tackles efficiently enough to be in the NFL as a top safety. So if you're going off PFF grade, okay, cool. Yeah, he in the first round. But if you're just going off tape and you watching him on tape, I give him late first to early second.
Well, this one I'm gonna push back on you with that. Like when did the last safety go in the first round? I can't remember the last safety that went in the first round.
And see, that's a problem. I don't remember it either, and I can't even tell you when the last safety went in the first round. But he could be pushing that borderline if it's PF because like I say, everybody like that PFF grade. I can't stand it, but
Big
a lot
Tiger?
of them teams go off of it. You know what I'm
We
saying?
owe
So
we owe 48 likes, Tiger. Just to let you know, bro.
All right, all
Move
right.
move that tag. Move that tag, please, sir.
Yeah, I
Chat.
thought we had to wait till we get to 50 likes.
Oh, okay. My
No,
bad. I thought it
no,
was
no,
40.
no. I said every 20, every 20, every 20.
Okay.
Yeah, he said every 20.
But this is the only thing about it. See, I know about the guy that plays for Georgia, the dude Starks that played for Georgia. He kind of
Oh,
got
you talking about
he's
Malachi Starks?
yeah, he kind of got like Travis Hunter kind of ability. Like he's not as quick as Travis Hunter, but when it comes to jumping and just instincts and making plays, he's that guy. And so it's hard for me to put, and he's bigger. He's bigger than Shaloh. So it's hard for me to put, and I think I want to say he's faster, but I'm not 1,000% sure on that.
I think he's
So
So
faster.
what's the
He,
so what's the size? What's the size and weight for a good the measurables for the safety? What would be for the NFL? I'm asking.
I'm saying for a elite safety, when you talk about first round and stuff, I'm thinking you're looking at around 6'1.5", 6'2", around about 210.
mm.
What?
See, that's why I
What?
differ. Like, because if you're looking at an elite safety, I'm gonna just point to one player, Kyle Hamilton. Let's just look at him and watch his tape and watch how he get on around the field. Like, watch how he move. Like, that's elite safety play to me.
Who the cat? Like, see, I don't know Cal Hampton off the top
What's
of my
his
head. Who he played?
measurables?
That's the Ravens safety.
That's the Raven safety. I want to say he like 6'3.5", 215 ish, somewhere around there. He may be heavier than that. I'm not sure. I gotta look that up. But yeah, like watch.
Oh,
Just
okay.
turn on the film. Just turn on the film and watch him do what he do, and it's crazy. Like that
Yeah,
boy, fire.
yeah. And I mean, and we kind of like in the same ballpark. Like we 5 pounds off and 1 inch off. You know. I said about
Well,
6.5, 6'2". You saying he's 6'3". I said 210. You saying 215. So we in that same kind of ballpark. And the reason why I put it right there because it's some smaller safeties that do well, like the Honey Badger and some other guys, Sanders that play well, smaller safeties. But then when you get the bigger safeties, sometimes the bigger safeties can't run as good. They can't cover as well. And they can hit, but when it comes to covering, sometimes they don't have the foot speed to keep up with the wide receivers.
Hold on, I'm about to fact check that real quick. I want to see what it. Hold on, let me see. I'm
so
about
I
to
would
look at
say
it like exactly his measurables.
that Shallow is in that percentile then. So yeah,
But
that ain't
isn't
no
Charlotte
daddy
like
ball. That's
5'11"?
no. I thought he was bigger than that. No, I
I
thought he
think
was
he's
bigger
like
than.
five eleven.
Shallow like 6'2".
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's
Y'all
what it
think
looked like.
so?
Yeah.
Now do y'all know this or y'all just saying this?
No, I don't know it.
I'm talking
But
about
he
wait
looks.
up.
No, I can almost guarantee it. He's like 6'1" or 6'2". I can almost guarantee that, Tiger. Because when he stands, Prime is 6'2". When he stands next to Prime, he's not that much shorter than Prime, or he might even be taller than Prime. I'm not sure, but I know he's not. If they standing side by side, they almost looking eye to eye.
Yeah, hey, I'm looking at it right now. Kyle Hamilton is 6'4", 220,
Yeah, see,
and he
that's
a
almost a
dog.
linebacker. That's
He
yeah,
a
that's see,
dog.
that's elite. Like what the hell going on here? This is a grown man just came in the room. That's like Sean Taylor.
They saying Shallow 6 feet. He said Shallow 6 feet.
Well, I guess he was right then. If he's 6 feet, then he's 5'11".
Mm-hmm. I tell you, when that NFL measures you, bro, the NFL measures you are everything smaller. They measure your hands, they measure your height, everything. They don't play the radio at all, bro. You're like, man, dang.
Yeah, I forgot. That was
Yeah, he's 6 foot.
what's the kid name that has the NBA dad? I can't.
Now,
Nate
Namir
Long.
Robinson.
Robinson.
Nate
Namir
Robinson.
Robinson.
Nate Robinson. He learned how to make himself taller when they was doing the measurements. He knew how to make his vert higher. when he was, doing all the measurements at these
Yeah.
combines.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Namir Robinson, bro. That's his son, Namir, and he a dope kid, bro. Cause everybody know what his father going through and everything. What he going through with his
Yeah.
family. He's still out there working and he's still out there doing his thing, bro. So shout out to him, bro, for real.
And Tiger, I want you to know, let you know, man. I've been doing my homework. I've been looking into Notre Dame, man. They looking pretty tight.
But hey,
I
say
ain't
that
get
again. Say that one more time.
Notre Dame. They looking pretty tight.
Oh yeah. Oh, Notre Dame looking good.
Yes,
And I
sir.
got a connect last night, y'all. Well, the other day, I just didn't check my email, so I got a Syracuse connect now. He sent me a bunch of stuff. So now I got two Syracuse connect. One guy played for the league, and another guy I think he's just a big time fan. And I might have another one that's actually on the team active. So I'm getting my Syracuse built up. I'm trying to work on that Notre Dame and Georgia Tech. I mean not Georgia Tech, Georgia State. So it's gonna come together, y'all. It's gonna come together. Oh, and update the channel. We want to start. I want to put my man Webb in position where he can start interviewing some of these guys. So if y'all know some CU guys or even guys that play for other teams that we covered or whatever, hey, we're gonna start doing interviews. So help us out with that. If y'all know somebody, reach out and say we want to start doing stuff. We're gonna have Will gonna put them on the couch.
Yeah,
And we want to get comments from y'all. So we're gonna take the best questions that we get from the panel and what we come up with, and we're gonna hit it with 10 questions. We're
yeah.
gonna put with 10 questions
Tiger
and
named this segment first. The segment first and 10 with Wade.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
First and 10 with Will. We're gonna do a ladies' night on Wednesday. So tomorrow night, ladies' night, y'all come through, show out. You can promote your channel. If you want to talk about sports, we can talk about sports. Hey, ladies, y'all got the green light, y'all got the floor. The only time the men gonna really take over if y'all not talking, if y'all kind of sitting back, just relaxing and enjoying the show, the men gonna come in and we're gonna start talking. And on Wednesday nights, after the ladies get done during the season, we're gonna start talking about bets for the game because a lot of people bet on games. We're gonna talk about what bets, blah 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 blah, and so we're gonna do that on Wednesday night because the games kick off on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So Wednesday night we're gonna talk about the bets, what bets we think are good bets, what games we think you should leave alone, blah blah blah. Remember, this is just all our opinions. You take it with a grain of salt, what you want to do with it, but we're gonna try to give our facts why we'll take what games and why we gonna stay away from certain games. And sometimes you can take stuff like rushing yards, like the running back in Ali, like he had 1,700 yards last year. Like if I know he's finna play against a team that got a real good defense, let's just say if he was gonna go against Nebraska and they had him slated to get 150 yards, I'd be like, nah, I don't think he's gonna get 150 against Nebraska. And so that's the kind of bets that I make. So I don't really always go for which team gonna win. Sometimes I go to see like, okay, which team gonna do what? Like if they say Shadur won't throw over 300 yards, I'm probably gonna take that bet because we know Shadur he'll light it up real quick.
So
That's
all
kind of
you,
what I do.
so all you betting sponsors that's hearing this, you might want to get on board, get in touch with get in touch with Tiger Media. Do that.
Yeah, yeah,
That
Hey,
part.
but
That part.
but look, hey, but Loki, that's fire though because it ain't no hate over here. I don't know why people be thinking like all these channels be hating. Like it's three channels, right? If you go watch the videos from Dino, from y'all, from DNVR, don't nobody really be hating, bro. Like we show love to everybody that's doing what they supposed to be doing on the field. So it ain't like from any other team, from any other players and all that other stuff, bro. Like show love to these boys, bro. These young men trying to succeed, no matter what team they play for, no matter what they doing, who they doing it for. So the fact that you just put that out there like that, Tigers, like yeah, that's dope, bro.
yeah, man.
Hey,
We gonna
we
keep
have
it going, bro.
55 likes. Let's get 5 more likes. I want you to change that tag at the top, my right side, your
Yeah.
left, baby. I don't know. Just get
All
more
right.
some more likes up so we can get
Yeah,
that
we got
tag
we got
changed.
92 people in the room. We only got like what we got? How many likes
55.
we
We
got?
have we have 55, Tyler.
Yeah, y'all,
Hey, the like button free.
smash the like button. Like my cousin used to tell me a long time ago when we was playing the game. He was like, "You smashing the wrong button. I'm smashing that button. It ain't working. I'm smashing." I said, "That's why you smashing. The only thing you gotta do is press it, dog. Just press it. You don't gotta smash it." So yeah, y'all hit that button, man, and
Yeah,
let's get us
the
going. Let's
button
get the
free.
algorithm up. But
The button free.
I what else I want to talk about, y'all? I got something else I want to tell y'all. I got some stuff in the bag. Hold on, y'all. I got some more stuff in the bag. So Keyshawn Johnson was talking a little bit today, and I don't know if y'all know about. Some of y'all don't know about Keyshawn Johnson and who Keyshawn was back in the day. Keyshawn was the man. Keyshawn was the first overall pick of the draft. He wrote a book and said, "Just give
He
me
was
the
a dog.
damn ball."
He was a dog. He was a
Like,
dog.
just think about that, y'all. Like he was talking big boy cash in the NFL, not in college, in the NFL. In college, he used to go up behind the coach and put his hand in the coach back, like in his pockets, and say, "Hey," or he'll grab on the back of his pants or something. He was saying, he was like, "Hey, get me the ball, throw me the ball." Like, and the coach was talking about it. He was like, he used to hear him pulling on him, snatching him, and saying, "Hey, give me the ball, give me the ball." And he was like, he was right. Get him the ball, he was gonna make it happen. But the reason why we're talking about Keyshawn on the show today, he said Colorado was gonna go, what he said, 9-3.
Yeah, he said 93. Yeah, he said
Yeah.
93.
He said we might lose Nebraska. And look,
Hell no.
this is a
Hell no.
professional, and he rocks with Coach Prime. But he said he might lose to Nebraska. That's why we was focusing on Nebraska. Everybody was like, talk about North Dakota State. We're like, yeah, we're going to get to North Dakota State, but we need to talk about Nebraska because we got to understand what's – like, this is not a pushover team. The upgrades they did, the defense they have, like, we got to be concerned about this team. Yeah, you play one game at a time, but right now it's preseason. So we're going to talk about the big kahunas on the schedule, and we're going to get to another big kahuna on the schedule that I think a lot of people are overlooking. And I want y'all to understand what Central Florida has done. I want y'all to understand it. So when we go to Central Florida, hey, we know the task at hand. This is not going to be an easy win, I don't think. But Keyshawn pretty much said the Nebraska game, the Utah game, and the Kansas game, they might be lost.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he said Kansas State, not the Jayhawks, right?
He said Kansas State is a dub because it's played in Colorado. He said that he was talking about the Jayhawks when he
Jayhawks,
said
okay,
that.
Jayhawks, okay. So, and I don't know if y'all know this, college teams normally win on average at home like 70 or 73%. The home team normally wins. So, in college, it's really like the home team normally always got to get the nod when it comes to winning the game.
I mean, this go back to what has been said before. I forgot who said it, but pros speak the same language, bro.
Yeah.
That's like military members speak the same language. Keyshawn know what he's seeing, and he's
Mm-hmm.
seeing what's happening. So that's why he said that at 9-3. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm a farmer, I'm a military vet, and I can sit there and look and know that that dude is a military vet because he is walking like I walk, talking like I talk, moving like I move, stuff like that. So that goes back. That was said this morning on Dino's show. Like they know they speaking how they supposed to be talking to each other, so they get it.
Well,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
the the, the ops or the media who have chosen the other side, the problem is they can't switch now because Prime keeping receipts. So
Mm-hmm.
that's the problem. Prime, they know Prime keeping receipts, and they know that Prime gonna throw it in their face as soon as they switch over to 8-4, because they really want to be 8-4. I'm gonna be honest with you. They just can't. They can't because Prime keeping receipts, and they don't want to. They want to get smacked in the face with it.
Yeah. And see, and they just doing regular season. I'm saying a 9-4 because I'm throwing on the bowl game. I think we're gonna have 4 losses in the bowl game. Now I want us to go 12-0, but I'm just being realistic with myself. So I don't have a headache on Saturday night if we end up losing.
I got them playing 15 games. I got them going into the playoffs, and I got them playing. Now, let me ask this about the bowl game. Can the bowl game be the championship game as well? Can that be a bowl game?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
then I got them going 15. I'm sorry, 13-2 with 15 games. I'm
Yeah,
thinking the 15 game being the playoff, right? Wouldn't
because
that
they
be a
hold on. If they win all their games and they win their conference, that'll put them at 13 games.
okay?
Then they'll
I'm
get a
sorry,
bye.
14 games.
They'll get a bye. Then they'll play the second round. Then they win the second round. They play in the championship. So it'll be 15.
Okay, well that's 15, but I got them 14. I can't see past 14
Yeah.
games. I don't know who they're gonna play in the playoffs, so I can't see past that right
Bro,
now.
Yeah.
I'm
The only
cautiously. Oh, go ahead. Cook up.
it's a chance we could play 16 games if we play in the championship game, the conference championship game, and we lose, but we still rank high enough where they put us back in. It's a chance we can do that, but we have to be ranked like in the top 10. We can't be ranked around 23, 24. We got to be in the top 10, so we still inside that top 12 teams to get back in. But that's slim pickings if we don't win the championship game.
It's gonna be hard though to get that high in the ranking this year because we coming into the season unranked. But I hope Prime finds some type of way to pull that off, bro.
Yeah,
Like I
Shadur
really
do it.
I don't, bro. I
Shadur
don't
when he have
honestly.
his first
Go ahead.
when his
Go ahead. Go
when
ahead.
his
Go ahead,
first
Will.
when his first 3 games are over 500 yards, you're gonna see that rank just shoot up like an elevator. Yes, that part. My bad, bro.
No, I was just saying, like so the chat killed me for this yesterday, talking about some 2019 LSU vibes. I'm speaking on as far as how the team operating, not saying they gonna go undefeated and win the championship like that. Right now, I'm I as a fan, and I want to see them boys go undefeated. Yeah, I do want to see that, but as being optimistic, right? Let's say 10-2, 8-4, right? So I can see that happening. And at the same time, being unranked right now don't mean nothing because I remember that team with me
Hey, can y'all hear?
No, I think
and when they
he faded
I
out a
Say it
little
can't
bit.
hear
again. You
him,
said I
Tiger.
remember being on rank and what now?
oh yeah, no, I'm I'm attributing my mic was low. I was attributing it to when Mississippi State had an unranked team and Dak Prescott led them boys to be the number one ranked team midway through the season, right?
Yeah.
And they was number one in the country playing Alabama midway through the season. They was unranked, so that can happen. Like that possibly could happen. So I'm not looking past that, but I'm being optimistic, saying 8 to 9 wins. Like that's what the realism is.
Now let me tell y'all this, and y'all gotta understand this. This is how you sell games. This is part of media. It is what it is. If Colorado is ranked, if we rank anything, especially when we get inside like the top 18 or something like that, now they want the teams we play against to be ranked too. Because when you post a game, when you the number 18 team going against the number 12 team, that's more appealing than if you had a number 18 team against an unranked team. So if Colorado gets ranked, the other teams in their conference that they play against, if they undefeated too, they're gonna. You saw it happen last year. Y'all saw what happened last year when Colorado got ranked last year. Every team they played against from there on out almost was ranked if they had a decent record because that sells more tickets. When you see two top 25 teams playing against each other, that sells more tickets. So if Colorado do their thing and they get ranked, it's going to help the whole Big 12 out if they playing good ball. Now, if they losing, they losing. But if they going undefeated or they only lost 1 game or 2 games, when they play against Colorado, they will have some kind of rank because it makes it it makes more eyes watch the game when you got top match teams going against each other.
That's it. And this is another thing that people missing out on is that we talk about the SEC, Big Ten, and how they conference is stacked and how they got so many teams that could qualify for the playoffs, stuff like that. They go beat up on each other. You mean to tell me that it ain't gonna be a 1 loss or a 2 loss SEC team or a 1 loss or a 2 loss Big Ten team?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
this.
spot on.
that-
Now, the thing that's helping Colorado this year and the Big 12 this year is these running backs we got. They got a bunch of running backs that was like 15 plus 100 yards. So, and you got Shadur. So once you have Shadur, he's a headliner. Travis is a headliner. Now you can headline these running backs. So you want to have a storyline like when they warming up and all that kind of stuff. Like the guy Gordon that won a Doak Walker. That's a selling point for every game he play in. We got the former Doak Walker Award winner. Boom, boom, boom. He's trying to go for 2,000 yards this year. Blah, blah, blah. And they got two more running backs that's currently on the list for the Big 12, like top running backs. I think they rank at number 32 and 33. So they're going to be talking about that all year. They might become the highest running backs in the history of the conference and all that kind of most rushing yards. So they're going to have storylines to sell to the media with all these good running backs they have in the conference. So I think it's looking good for the Big 12.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
agree.
And like I say, bro, like all these other conferences go beat up on each other. So when I said the 8-4 playoff team on Dino channel on the morning show, and I said that, I was speaking on in terms of the SEC and the Big Ten playing all each other. Like Oregon playing Michigan, bro. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna knock somebody out.
Yep.
Like Georgia's
Yeah.
playing Alabama this year. That's gonna knock somebody out. Like they gonna continue to beat up on each other the entire season. So that's gonna open the door for a 3 or 4 loss team to get in there, like sneak in there.
Yeah, that's true.
And like this right here, y'all, this is another thing. So we know we got Shadur, we know we got Travis, but now when you throw this guy in the mix, LeJohntay Webster, now this dude one of the top guys in the transfer portal this year. This helps Colorado. This is another storyline when they're doing the game. This is another way they can sell the game. They got a top receiver, they got a top DB, they got a top quarterback, blah, 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 blah. That's more jargon they can say to sell tickets. So yeah, it's a big, especially if these guys come out and have big games early. If Webster and Shepard have big games early, oh, it's up. It's up.
And you know what? The fact that LeJohntay was listed as a second team wide receiver is disrespectful. Like they ain't tripping.
Hey, put that stat back up there. That big safety. Put this stat back up here, y'all.
Ty, we got 68 lights.
What
this? When we get the 80 lights, we're gonna put Coach Prime on the screen on Rafi. We gotta get the 80 lights, y'all. 80 lights, you're gonna get Coach Prime on the screen. All right, now see, this is safety right here. Now, y'all tell me 6'4, 225. Now I had a homeboy, my roommate went to the league. My roommate said, bro, once you get over 200 pounds, it's harder to run a good 40 because you got so much body mass. You got so much weight, got so much muscle. Like once you get over 200 pounds, it's harder. So my man went 225, 6'4". He's not that fast. And I'm going to tell you why he's not that fast. Because if he was that fast, he'd be playing for Nebraska. He'd be playing for USC. He'd be playing for Oregon. If he was 6'4", 225, and he could run like a 4.5, my man probably running like a 4.7, 4.8.
You cut out for a little bit on Tiger. What you say?
I said my man probably running like a 4.7 or a 4.8.
Oh, that was me? Oh, my fault.
So he's not running with our wide receivers. He's not running with Jimmy. If they put him and Jimmy one-on-one on a post, it's over.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely will be in the power conference.
But like I'm saying, what you mean he'll be in the power conference? You saying he because his size?
No, I mean if he was fast,
Yeah, yeah. If that transfer portal is wide open, if he was him, somebody would be hitting him up in his DMs.
The only thing I'm gonna say is go watch Bustin' Prime and look at his tape and how they broke it down on how he plays coverage.
he plays like a linebacker, bro. And I think that's what he was before he was moved to safety.
Yeah. So what did Buff and Prime say about it? Because look, I haven't even watched the tape. I just want to know what they said about it.
That's what they said. They said he played linebacker and he
He
was
plays
moved to
like a
safety.
linebacker,
Bro,
and he like
his
go ahead, Will.
eyes
Go
is
ahead.
always in the backfield. He goes the wrong direction on when that guard is pulling. Tiger, he don't go with the flow of the guard to the ball. He
Yeah.
goes the opposite direction. I don't understand that guy, bro.
Like he
But he was
always
an
out of position.
all-American safety though. I will give him that.
Yeah, I give him that. All American, yeah, of course, that's an accolade. But like you looking at his tape, bro, he always out of position. I don't know why he was just I don't get it.
Dog.
That's what makes me think he played linebacker before.
And y'all see what I said? I didn't even watch the tape, bro. Like football is so ingrained in my DNA. I didn't even watch the tape. And I could just tell off his size and what level of ball he's playing on. Ain't no way you this big and playing down there on that level. You got to be slow. Because that's the only you got the size. So that means either you don't have the awareness or you don't have the speed. And Webb he just confirmed that right there. He's not reading the play, eyes in the backfield, ain't paying attention to what's going on. That means lack of awareness, and he probably don't have the speed. And he probably not that strong. That's probably why they put him at safety, because the guards probably was having their way with him. So they probably put him back at safety so he won't have to worry about getting blocked by the tight end and the guards and the tackles as much.
And
All I'm gonna say is cut
in
on the tape.
football terms, don't they call that the wash, Tiger? Getting caught up in the wash.
What the wash is, they say like this right here. Say they do a toss play. They do a toss play, and everybody running towards the sideline. If you're the backside linebacker and the center come up to you and he's blocking you, or if the guard is blocking a D tackle or blocking another linebacker, and you looking at the running back, but you ain't paying attention to what's going on, and you run into them guys, you run into all that interference right there. That's the wash.
Okay.
Like some linebackers, you will see them, they try to get like 2-3 yards off the ball. Like sometimes they too close to the ball. And a lot of linebacker coaches, they'll tell you to back up. They'll tell you get like 3.5 to 4 yards off the ball so you can run and get to the ball. They'd rather for you to miss that wash and run and get to the ball instead of be so close to the line you get caught up in the wash. Now the ball go outside, you can't even get to the plate. But I got one more picture, y'all. We're gonna open it up. No, I got two more. My bad. I got two more pictures. So I want to show y'all something. So I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. Hey, could you take that down real quick, Will, so they can see this list?
Yeah.
Now, I felt some type of way the returning Big 12 safeties because they don't have Shaloh on the list. They don't have Shaloh on the list, but I bet you a lot of these guys don't have the stats that Shaloh had, but they don't have them on the list. Hey, it is what it is. And maybe because Shaloh missed some games last year. So maybe some of them guys had more tackles, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Hey, it is what it is. But I know none of these guys on this list had the pick six, and I don't think none of these guys had as many forced fumbles as he did. But West Virginia, they have two good safeties, and they got some D linemen that they brought in. So their defense is going to be nice. Central Florida, they got the top safety graded on this list. I think they got the top DN on this list. I want to say they got one of the top the tackles on this list, they have a good quarterback. Well, I don't think he's good, but I think they got a good quarterback that came in. 2 quarterbacks that came in. Both of them started for programs and conferences that was bigger than the Big 12. And they got one of the top running backs. If not the top 2, he in the top 3. So they got a bunch of top talent on their team for Central Florida. So Central Florida is a team that, when I look at talent-wise, they kind of matching Colorado with guys that can go to the NFL. So I'm gonna just throw that out there. The biggest question mark for them is because from how it looks, they have a better running game than us. They have 2 bell cow running backs. That one of them for sure is efficient, and a lot of people talking about Boone. I don't know about Boone, but a lot of people saying Boone is the truth.
Penny Boone is the truth.
Yeah, so I don't know Penny Boone, but I'm hearing he's the truth. So you got 2 bell cow running backs, and their safety, I mean their quarterback. To me, I feel like he's a Cam Newton kind of quarterback. He's a guy that can make plays that you don't expect the quarterback to make. He can beat you with his legs, or he can beat you with his arm, and he's 250. I don't care what nobody say. The man is 250, and he dropped that hammer on you, and you 225, and that don't feel real good. It don't feel real good. I done seen this man break in the SEC. I done seen him throw guys off him. I done seen him break 3 tackles and still complete a ball. So he's not a punk. He had a video that went viral. He was saying, I lift weights. I lift weights. I lift weights. Because he was just running through people. So
yeah, I seen
Central
that.
Florida, I'm gonna just tell y'all, and we going to Florida. Coach Prime is from Florida. All them boys gonna want to beat us. Like, they gonna get up for this game. I'm not saying we're gonna lose it, but what I'm saying is if we turn the game on in the second quarter and it's 3-7, don't be surprised. And here we go again. So Central Florida, you see the defensive end at the top of the list. Okay, the lineman right here, he's not at the top, but he's like midway. But I seen this guy. He's a big, strong, bowling ball type of guy. So I'm just showing y'all talent. And if you see West Virginia, they got the top D lineman on here, and you look at the bottom, they got a defensive end on here. So that's already 4 guys they got out of 3 positions.
Hey, Tiger,
Mm-hmm.
can I put something on the screen for you real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Look at what this guy Harder Sports said. Sorry for skipping over y'all comments. I'm gonna go back to him, but he named what 10 safeties. He said all these safeties are better than Shaloh. So that's something I know a couple of them is, but this is a list that I'm a screenshot and I'm gonna go do some homework on, because a lot of these guys on this list, I don't even know who they are.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I know
that list from Google, man. That dude, I
like,
respect.
who do y'all know on this list? Who do y'all in the chat or anybody on the panel? Who do y'all know on this list that's a dog? I know Caleb Downs is a dog.
Downs is, Malachi Starks is, Xavier Watts is, and that's really
I don't know him, so hey.
that I know.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's really it that I know.
And I'm not going and see, okay, nah, is that Billy Bowman? Nah. And see, like, I feel like the guy Bowers, I think his name is Bowers, the guy for Syracuse.
Man,
Syracuse got 2 safeties that's nice. And they got one guy that's like 6'4", rangy. He came from Buffalo. Like, he's nice. He can pick the ball off. He can knock the dirt off you. Like, he's nice. But he played on a lower level. So size-wise, instinct-wise, I think he's a good safety. But he got to prove himself. From what I've seen from Shaloh, he's already proved he can show up. My only concern with Shaloh is I don't know if he's big enough. That's my only concern with Shaloh.
for all those programs that are looking at this channel, if you put out some media about your players, maybe some of the casuals will be able to get on board and become a fan too. Just a thought. Just, maybe you might want to look into it because I don't know them.
Yeah, and
The
like
only
all
reason
these
why I know
guys on this
about
list right
Shaloh,
here.
the only
I,
reason why I know about Shaloh is because he out there. They put him out there, so I learned about him. I
yeah,
want you to put out something about your players.
and see all these
Just in
guys on the
case.
list. I'd love for y'all to come on the show and let Webb interview y'all so y'all can kind of let the world know a little bit about you so we'll know what to look for next season because we don't know if y'all are like ball hawks. We don't know if y'all are like Terminator kind of dudes that's really punishing guys out there. We don't know if you are shut down safety or you are a run enforcer safety. We don't know. So if y'all want to come on the show and tell us what the world should look at y'all, come on the show. We'll gladly give y'all a cool like 30 minutes to make your claim to why people should be watching you.
Hey, you talk about running backs? You say rushers?
Those are safeties. Those safeties
Oh,
up there.
okay. I thought you were talking about the running backs we got. That's what I'm saying. I'm just catching on. I'm just jumping in, Tiger. I apologize. I'm sorry. What's up, baby? It's all good. I'm telling you, I
What's
love
going
you,
on,
buddy,
old
for real.
school?
Hey, if we jumped off on the road, I apologize. I listen to you more and more. You make sense.
No, you good, old school. You good, baby.
Yep. Hey, what's up, Tiger?
Hey, what's going on, old school?
Hey, Tiger boy, ain't nothing going on but the rest. Somebody got to bed or get out. I'm telling you, so I'm gonna say nothing much.
That's true.
Hey,
That's
Tiger,
true. That's why we publicly.
Tiger, we did this though. If you got some money you want to get rid of, I'm just drop my cash app to you so you can send me some of that money. God dang it.
I know what you're talking about, man. You be paying attention, old school. Yeah, you be in the bushes lurking, dog. I see you, bro.
I love everybody. Hey, Tiger, I love you, boy, and I love everybody else. It just goes without saying. It seems like I'm just saying it ain't that. I just take everything personal. You know what I'm saying? I'm all in my chest and my feelings about this stuff, man. I love this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I got you. Hey, y'all, we about to start dropping some merch, y'all. I showed these guys this last night. We got the Big Worm shorts. Y'all remember he became famous for the movie Friday.
Yes, sir.
And all this good quality stuff, y'all. And we got the Romy Rome shorts, player from the Himalayas.
Yes,
So
sir.
we got these shorts. Hey, y'all can use my code Big Tiger. And once I got some commercials I'm working on, y'all. Once I drop my jogging suits and everything, I'm doing this for JSU first. I told them I'm going to rock out with them, JSU and Grambling, because they both of them are Tigers, and even Memphis, they the Tigers, and they got the same colors. Blah blah blah. So I'm gonna rock out with them and put their stuff out first. They can see it. Once I put their stuff out, I'm gonna open it up for everybody. When I tell y'all, my man got some nice stuff, and I'm rocking with him. And so I hope y'all support, and I'll give y'all my code so y'all can save a little money. But once I start dropping that, we just trying to make sure we got everything right. So when we start putting the t-shirts and stuff out with the Colorado stuff, we ain't got to worry about no copyrights. So we're gonna try to get it right for y'all, man. For y'all can be fly on Saturdays.
So be looking for that 12th man. I'm telling you, if you want to be a part of the real crowd, the 10-2, going to the playoffs, get you a 12th man. Gotta get it. Gotta get it. Gotta have it. You know what it is.
Because at the end of the day, that's all we really are. We the 12th man. We can just cheer these boys on. Hopefully they can get some wins for us. That's all we can really do.
I'm getting my 12th man and a helmet. I'm getting my 12th man and a helmet. I'm going in. What? What?
Hey, that'll be nice right there. You get a helmet. That'll be nice. But yeah, so that's all the slides I have for the day. So we're about to get into the comments. And do we have 80 likes yet, y'all? So we can put Prime on this on Ralphie.
Yeah, let's check that out. Give me a second.
Yeah, 79.
Come on.
Yeah, we
Hey,
definitely got
Tiger.
to check out that safety list, Tiger.
Oh yeah, we got to check that out.
Stop it. Hey, Tiger.
What's up?
Hey, I know you know what's the name, Snacks.
Yeah, me and Stacks. A long time ago, dog. My name was Big Play Kill on here. Well, I just play the video game. So
Right, the games. Yeah, the games. Yeah, that's what he
that's
knows.
how I met Stacks right there. That's how I met Stacks.
I ain't know that. As a matter of fact, when I talked to you the other day, I'd have mentioned him to you. I like him. He good. He cool. He cool to the game. That's what you want. That's what you want to mess with.
Yeah. And he represent Texas to the fullest, man. Big Stacks.
Yeah, he real for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been aware of him. I got old through him through the Jackson State days.
Yeah, yes.
Hey, but it's all up though, Tag. I'm gonna get back and let you get back your thing, man. I'll be talking too much and let you get back to what you your program.
All right, man. Hey, come through anytime you want to show old school. And like I say, if you got something that you want to talk about when you come in, I'll let you take off for like 2 to 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what I want to talk,
and then
we'll Tag, let me
continue
slow
the
down
show.
right now because this for me. I know you explained it to me. You already told me. I understand that. Look, what I want to talk about Coach Crab. I can talk about Coach Crab 24 hours a day. You ain't got that much time, do you?
Yeah, I got you. But if you ever have something on your mind and you want to shine, come on here. We'll let you do what you do. Because you're a celebrity out here in the YouTube streets.
Watching you though, Ty. I want you to understand that. Not only everybody else watching you too. I want you to do the right thing and stick to the program. The program is well, Coach Prime, Ty, and the rest of the guys out there too that's doing things. And you bringing awareness to all of us, and that's a good thing. I can't doubt that to be a negative thing. Just don't let the fools. Don't let the fools sell you no wood nickels.
Hey man, appreciate the love. Love.
All right, Ty, I got to go. Let you get on.
All right. But so yeah, let's get into the comments. Well, if y'all see some comments that y'all want to address, let's bring them to the stage and let's talk about it.
All right, let me see.
Thank you, chat, for the sticker. Keep on getting them lights up so we get the, let's get it.
Hey, I was this Chef Rome right here. I was over there on Coach Hayes show earlier. I didn't know y'all was live. I had called in, and I was chopping it with Coach Hayes because he was running with that Keyshawn, with that first take interview with Keyshawn and Skip. They was on there saying, they feel like Coach Prime, they're gonna win the conference, and Keyshawn was like, the program is already built. And I was telling Coach Hayes that what he kind of meant by that is like the foundation has been established. Like, he knows what kind of coaches he wants now. He knows what kind of players he wants. Like, they got the core value and the mindset. So the foundation is laid, man, at CU, and we just gonna keep building. So how do y'all feel about that comment there that the program is built?
I mean,
I feel like this right here. I feel like we got a nice foundation, and I feel like we got key pieces to make it happen. I can't say it's one position on our team where we just not up to par. I'm not gonna say we're elite, but I can say we covering the bases. I don't feel like it's a bunch of teams in the Big 12 that just got us beat at talent. Do y'all feel the same way?
Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's just like any team that got way more talent than us. Like when we played Oregon last year, like, that was like a clear-cut talent discrepancy, man. Like they just had. I don't think we're gonna run into any game like that this year at all.
Well, we had the Pac-12 have all these great quarterbacks. I mean, let's just keep it real. So they was able to throw too. I don't see the Big 12 like what we got. I don't. I don't. Only team like got beating us is Kansas and Oklahoma State. Man, I'm still stuck at 10-2. I don't see it. I don't see nobody dealing with what we got. I just don't.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all listen to me and y'all listen to me good. When you find a team that has championship pedigree, like you want to have a good quarterback and all that kind of stuff, but really what it boils down to is your D-line, your cornerbacks, and your linebackers. If you got D-line that can get pressure and that can keep the linemen from not pushing them back, if they can get penetration and they can let them linebackers flow, and if you got linebackers that can make plays, which I feel like we have right now, You got aggressive, hungry linebackers that even I'm putting Bentley in this too, because Bentley, when he blitz, he does his thing. And now he got more confidence now because he's been in the system for a year. I feel like our linebacking core might be the difference. If these guys play like I feel like they're capable of playing, that's when your team becomes lights out because linebackers cover so much of the field. All those crossers and stuff back in last year, when you got two linebackers, people start getting knocked out when you start crossing. I remember we was going against a dude that was catching balls. He ended up playing for Kentucky, big tall wide receiver, like 6'3", 6'4". And he was catching some fades and stuff. I said, "Hey, big boy, hey, come through here, come through the middle." He was like, "Nah, bro, I ain't coming. I'm gonna let you have that." Cause he knew, like, hey, you come through here, bro, we gonna make you pay a toll. You gotta pay a toll to come through here. And I feel like we got those kind of linebackers now that they not gonna let you come through there all willy-nilly and just have a great day in the middle of their defense.
Yeah, y'all remember Lontez Burfict when he hit Antonio Brown coming across that middle?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that boy was crazy. I agree with you, Tiger, on them positions, but I think also the O-line, man, the O-line, it's been some terrible quarterbacks or some below average quarterbacks that looked great running an offense because of their O-line, man, and the time they had to pass the ball and their ability to run it. So I think that's another key position, but we've improved on that, man. And I just feel like the foundation is laid, man. And I feel like every year is just going to get better and better until, we're going to start competing for these national championships.
Coach Warren Sapp already said, look, we building a mansion. I don't know what y'all thought we was building. We ain't building a house. We building a mansion.
Mm-hmm.
And he ain't finna let you just come and just run down our defense throat. He ain't gonna have it. And I'm guarantee you, he gonna let them players know, oh no, we ain't going out like this. Y'all better start smacking some people in the mouth or I'll get somebody else in. What? What? That part. Y'all forgot about Warren Sapp. Yeah. That's the foundation right there.
And on Coach Hayes' show, I did a super chat, and it's two things I want to point out too. I know we got beat down by Oregon, and the beginning of the USC game was ugly too, right? But guess what? Both of those games we didn't have Travis Hunter. And I know Travis Hunter didn't play on the line. I know all this kind of stuff. But when you have Travis Hunter out there, it makes the quarterback think twice before he can throw the ball. So now he holds the ball for another half a second, all that kind of stuff. A half a second can cause sacks. That can cause pressure. A lot of things change. And you don't have Travis on offense last year. And the whole team had to readjust how we was going to do this because we lost a good player on offense and defense. So both sides were scrambling trying to replace Travis. I think that's another thing that kind of hurt us doing that stretch. Yeah, I don't think we had already had those games marked down that there was going to be tough games. But when you had your tough games without your best player, that's really hard.
Yeah.
It's
always tough to go to battle without your best player.
Yeah. And if you think about it, all the games we played last year, when Shadur and Travis played, we didn't get blowed out.
But now we got some Super Friends. I don't know if you ever saw the old little cartoon, the Super Friends.
Yeah.
Jalen Wester. Yeah, that part. Yeah, we got Super Friends this year. So get ready. Get ready. Yeah, I want you to meet our Super Friends. Batman and Robin, Superman, all that.
Yeah.
Aquaman.
Got the Avengers.
Yeah.
All kind of cats come out of nowhere.
Black Panther,
They finally, it's starting to come out. We're starting to see some data, not no data really, but some content or some posts rather about Shadur being the number one overall pick. When just a few weeks ago, we weren't really seeing this. It was magazines coming out with Carson Beck at the top, Quinn Ewers above Shadur. What do y'all think has shifted? Do you think it has anything to do with our wide receiver core being, ranked where they are, or are they just finally like, okay, we got to stop hating, no problem? What do y'all think the shift has come from? Because like I said, a couple of weeks ago, I wasn't seeing a lot of stuff about Shadur being the number one overall pick.
They see the money train, bro, and they don't want to miss that money train because they know if they miss that money train, some heads gonna get chopped off.
Yeah,
They're gonna be
yeah, yeah. Let's go ahead and put this article out so we can get our clicks and views, like Dan Lindy
yeah,
said. Let's get
yeah.
our clicks and views. And if he come out here and ball, if we say something else, we gonna look like we don't know football. So let's get it right, because I feel like what we just talking about, Jerome, the offensive line better. We got more wide receivers. I think everything is gonna line up for Shadur to be even better than what he was. I mean, we saw it at Jackson. The same thing that happened at Jackson, and I said this when he was at Jackson. I said, if Shadur stays out of any kind of crazy injuries, we can run the table. And I feel the same way right now. If he stays out of any kind of nagging injuries or whatever, we can run the table with the team that we have.
Look, I just came back. Look, I had to go do a little something real quick. But I hear what y'all talking about. And as far as the media narrative changing, like I said, they ain't trying to win. They ain't trying to miss out on that bag. That money train is there. They not trying to miss out on that.
They see it. They see it. The writing's on the wall. They finally come to the realization. Look, if we miss out, we miss out. Some executives might be chopping our heads off for this.
Yeah, they
Because
saying
we
the hate
missed
ain't
out
worth.
some money. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Right.
hate ain't
They
worth
like,
missing out on that bag. That's what
right.
they
And
finally
Yeah.
saying it.
and who can you really make a strong argument for that's better than Shadur?
Nah, you can't, man. You
Yeah.
can't.
And
They
then I
lucky.
hate it. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, nah, I was about to say, they lucky that. Dang, he almost made that. They lucky that Colorado ain't really like. I don't know. Oh, let me channel that thought, because I don't want to say something and they go viral. So hold on, let me channel that thought real quick.
Y'all, let's see something. I'm gonna see something real quick. I uploaded a video. Y'all tell me, can y'all see this video right here? I uploaded this today, and if I can show these videos, y'all, this is a game changer. Oh,
Oh yeah, that's showing good and
Oh,
clear.
yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah.
That's
That
showing good
line
and
oh.
looking
clear,
good.
man.
That line
This is
looking
about to be
good,
a game
too.
changer, y'all.
Yeah, that's good and clear right
This is
there.
about to be a game changer.
That's
Now I
right.
can actually show y'all what I see. And this right here, y'all see what I'm seeing, right? Dog, I'm gonna show this again, and they better correct this. Warren Sapp, correct this. I've seen my man. This is my big boy from Alabama.
He too high, man. He way too high.
He too high, and he keep putting that arm right by everybody's face.
Yeah.
When they got a helmet on, he's gonna touch that face mask, and
Get
he's gonna
flagged
push
every
that
time.
helmet in, and that's a flag.
Every time.
Look, see, he doing it right now. See how he right on the face.
Yeah.
And I saw him do it last week.
Yeah, that's gonna get called every time. Hands to the face, defense, number 99.
Yeah.
10-yard penalty, replay, second down.
Now, who was that? Which
That's the
player?
big
Which one?
330-pound dude that came from Alabama.
Yeah. I forget his last name.
Now this is the thing.
Who you talking about? Anquan Barnes?
Oh, yeah. That's who
Yeah,
it
that's
is.
him.
Barnes.
And I'm gonna play it again, y'all, so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Watch how and this is his move. This is his bull rush move. Okay, this is what you do. I understand that, big boy. Right now, it's the time when you work on other stuff.
Anquan Barnes has dreadlocks.
He right here. This is what we talking about.
Oh, yeah.
That's Barnes right there.
Yeah.
Like this is the time of year you work on something else. I've seen him do that same move like 5 times.
Yeah.
This is the time of year where you work on getting low. He's already high on that. He's high, and he kind of being lazy, just putting that arm out there. Learn different moves right now instead of relying on that same bull rush. I understand you a space eater, but work on your bag. You work on your bag, that might get you 3 more sacks this season.
It's all right. Carter be right there.
Yeah, no, and
chopping at the bit.
he only got
chopping at the bit.
The hands only in the dude's face because he's so high. If he's not that high, his hands won't even be able to get up there like that.
Exactly.
And he bull rushing with his hands, which I like the getting the extension part, But them old linemen, once they start getting your hands off him, you're gonna lose your balance. He gotta change his whole, not everything up, but he gotta have another move or something.
Yeah. And let's talk about this right here because I want to give people their flowers. It's my man Bennett right here, right? I mean, Benson. Is that Benson going first?
Yeah, that was Benson. Yeah, that was Benson.
Now Benson did a great job. You know, a lot of people were saying Benson could not block a spin move. They were like, he can't block a spin move. People were saying that last week. We're gonna watch it one more time. This was a spin move.
Yeah.
Well, no, that wasn't no spin. That wasn't no spin move. That was a straight go. So that's what they saying. He can't block a spin move. So we gonna monitor that this offseason and see if he ever get better. But that was a good wall off right there.
Yeah, Benson got some good reps, man, on this footage here. If you the clip a little longer, I know you know, but yeah, he got some real good reps on there.
Yeah. And one thing I want to give Bucky his props. The song Bucky played was nice, dog.
Yeah.
The last two songs he played been nice songs. The tempo go good. So y'all remember what I was saying about somebody need to make a song for Colorado so when they come out. Bucky might end up hitting on a song that Colorado might come out to, especially if he clean it up.
For sure. Nah, Bucky got some talent, man. He making some good tracks, man. Like he's not, he's not trash at all, man. The brother is actually talented. He got some good songs.
And what does he say? Osako. What is he saying? What is it?
Osakin. That's what they call him. Osakin. Yeah, that's his nickname. Osakin.
Okay, Osakin. All right.
Osakin.
Yeah.
And we won like away, y'all, from opening up the big tiger, y'all. This
come on, let's get it.
Let's hit the big tiger, y'all.
Let's get it, fellas.
And I'm working on something, y'all. We got 100. I'm working on something, y'all. Hey, I'm finna have a Buffalo run, y'all. I'm working on that, and we gonna bring back Light the Tiger up. I was on the computer today looking at some different things. I'm gonna have to spend a little money, but all these super chats and stuff we get, like I say, we gonna put it back into the. And I heard Dino talking about this today. We gonna put it back into the production. So I can have everything looking nice. And me and Dino, y'all, we finna rock out, bro. Me and Dino finna rock out. And like I say, I'm trying to build bridges. So any of these content creators out here, y'all, I'm gonna talk my talk. I'm gonna pull your coattail, but at the same time, we doing it out of love. We're not trying to disrespect nobody. We doing it out of love. Now I want to work with y'all before I battle y'all. And I showed people this a long time ago. Battle rappers don't make the same kind of money that Future and J. Cole and all them boys making, because they doing collabs. They doing albums together. Look, don't worry about paying me for this. I'm gonna jump on your song, you jump on my song, and they helping each other. Instead of battle rapping, that don't build your brand.
Exactly.
And by the way, Tiger, did you get my little clips I was sending y'all? You checked them out?
What clips?
No, what and where?
I sent them in your last video, your last show that you did.
Oh,
I sent clips of the show. I mean, you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to use them, I just want to let you know I'm just keeping clips too for you. That's all.
Well, so you got to send them to me. You got to send them to me throughout the day. If I get them throughout the day, because sometimes with them old shows, I got to go back and look at them. And I'll be trying to cut them up and all that kind of stuff. So sometimes I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I'm so busy trying to create content for the new show tonight and go back and look at some of my old videos and cut them up so I can delete them, so I can create more space. Because every time you do a 5-6 hour live, that takes up a lot of room. So I gotta delete that. But before I delete it, I want to try to get whatever good information in that video. So I don't have all the time. So if you could drop it in, are you on Instagram?
I'm not on Instagram.
Are you on Facebook?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook for sure. I think I think I sent you some to the group chat in your Facebook, but it's a couple clips of, I call it wrong promo versus chat funny moments.
Okay, I didn't see that. And you put them on your page.
Okay, I have to open up my page, but and give me like Well, tomorrow you'll see it. I'll do that.
Yeah, put them
I'll
on your
create.
YouTube page. Cause like I'm gonna say this right here. If you put the shorts on your YouTube page, now you might eventually start getting monetized for that. And we got some
Yeah,
feedback
but it
from
was it
somebody.
was it was it was your it's your stuff, and I don't want to be
No, that's cool. That's cool.
trying
That's
to.
cool.
Yeah, I
Cause you
wasn't trying
still
to do
helping me
that.
out. You still helping me out. If you
All
if
right.
you share my stuff, I got my stuff where anybody can share it. YouTube asks you that. So
All
I
right.
already put it for anybody can share my stuff. So do it.
Okay.
And
All right.
if you end up getting some, you keep all that. But if somebody like the clip, they might come check my channel out. So
I,
it's
I
all
ain't
good.
doing it. I ain't doing nothing to get nothing out of them. I'm just doing it because it is what it is. But I got you. I
Yeah,
hear you, bro.
What's up,
That's
y'all?
not that's not my end goal was to get something out of it.
yeah,
What
yeah.
did you do?
What's up, Ryan?
Somebody got
Thanks,
an
man.
echo, Ryan. I think that's
Yeah,
Trying to
you.
it's
get
it's
on here,
it's it's
man.
Ryan. It's Ryan that got the echo,
My
but
computer acting
he
up.
done had the time trying to get on here. So
Yeah, my fault, y'all. What's going on?
what's going on, bro?
Hey, what's on your
And
mind, Ryan?
not not much, man. I was trying to make a comment about Shiloh, right? And I'm like wondering, like, those scouts think Shiloh's dedication to the game is up to par. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
is he 100% in? You know, trying to make it pro,
I
or
think he is.
does he have options outside of football that's you know distracting him?
Like what?
I don't know, man. He's a talented kid, man. He's
But
like one of those kids that can do everything.
I mean, but you say he got distractions outside of football, like
Music, acting now, you know what I'm saying? Like
nah. I think
I'm
football is his
wondering.
ultimate dream, though. I
well,
think that's the end all be all goal for him.
let's
Because
say this right here.
you could still use those other you know those other talents while you
Yeah,
playing football. Like
Yeah,
yeah,
Shallow's always like that though. Shallow was like that in JSU. I mean, he was with the band and everything. So Shallow just have the ability to do multiple things. That's all. He likes to do multiple things. I mean, he likes to stay busy or do things because he get bored easy. His father even says that he get bored easy.
yeah,
But that's just
Well, they said the same thing about Jalen Brown. They said he was too smart, blah blah blah.
yeah,
And you see what happened. He just won the championship. And the Celtics
yeah,
been the top of the NBA for the last like 5 years.
yeah. I know he love it, but I'm just I'm just saying, you know.
I think I saw him out there today. He was running.
Yeah.
I think I saw him running today. So he he,
Uh-huh.
he back in the loop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
just
I
I
understand
just
what you're saying.
hope he's healthy. Huh?
I understand what you're saying, but until they actually say that, I can't even go on it because if he ball out again this year, what can they say? He's
They
had
gonna
good seasons the last three
have a
years, and,
have
and
a
he's been doing
juice
everything the
after
last
that.
3 years off the field.
Yeah. Yeah. He's talented dude, man. You know. So
Man, that's headache game, bro. CEO of the headache game. You better get it. And don't forget that 12 man. Don't forget that 12 man. You know what's up. CU's rolling, bro. The train is riding. Getting on this midnight train to Georgia.
Yes,
mm-hmm.
sir. Yes, sir. We coming, y'all. Y'all see we got the chain on and everything. We coming, bro, with the shades on and everything. It's gonna be official. Hey, Rain, I'm gonna have to
Players.
mute you though, dog, because you're giving us a lot of feedback.
Uh,
um
All right, chat. So look, it's on y'all, chat. I'm giving y'all time to shine. We not read your stuff if you don't send a super chat. We giving y'all time to shine. So y'all ask y'all questions and we gonna knock them out.
Man, Tiger, I just hope we have a great year this year, man. Like, I hope this team is good, man. I swear I do, bro. Because I just want to silence these haters.
What was
Yeah.
that question?
Well, honestly, I feel like the haters they bullies, dog. They bullies, and that's the reason why. Oh yeah, and I gotta drop this gym Thursday night. We're gonna do like SEC night, ACC, whatever. We're gonna let other conferences guys come in here and talk because this is the thing. A lot of these dudes want to talk trash to Colorado because they know they got a better roster than Colorado, but they won't really talk noise to Texas. They won't really talk noise to Ohio. You know, they won't talk big to Clemson, but so that's why I want to get this group going on Thursday nights where we can bring all these guys in here that's pumping their chests out about how good their team is because they know they got a better roster than us, top to bottom on the roster with depth. Now, will you talk that same smack to Georgia? Will you talk that same smack to Texas and Alabama and LSU? Well, do you want to bet money against them? Let's see who really got the balls now when both teams coming in with some heavyweights. And I feel like we're going to make a lot of people back down off that big talk once we get the heavyweights all in the same room.
I
Yeah.
could see the momentum changing for the Big 12 conference already, just by the news press that you put out about. Um, I forget when. It just slipped my mind, but I see them fighting for a seat at the table where decisions are made, bro. I really see them making a big effort, and they got Prime, and they running right behind Prime and allowing Prime to run, kind of move in the direction that he moving in. They supporting his how he's handling things at CU. Big 12 I think, is in Prime's back pocket, in the sense that they got his back. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And another thing I want to say too, the show, I will start doing the show at 10 o'clock, y'all, because I got my schedule. I will be working the night shift. So, and the job that I'm going to have, I should be able to run my show while I'm doing my night shift. I talked to the people about it. It was like, I got a job where some days I might be busy, some days I might be sitting around doing a lot of just waiting. And I'm in the same like parking lot. So it's not like I'm going down the highway trying to run a show. I'll be in the parking lot. Now, I don't know how good my reception gonna be when I get there. We'll find that out. But if my reception good, I'll better run the show and I'm gonna do the night shift. So I'm gonna have a late night show, y'all. Dino gonna have the early show. Coach Hayes, he rock around about I think that 8 o'clock slot. And I know we got some other guys that do shows throughout the day. So I will be the late night show. And I think that's kind of cool because I'm gonna catch a lot of cats from the West Coast and I'm gonna catch a lot of people that's working the night shift.
And see how that network coming together. Webb, Webb still here? Oh, he punched out because he's adamant of y'all guys networking.
Yeah.
Sound like a network to me. Sound like a network to me. I don't know about anybody
Yeah,
else.
that's a good idea, Tiger. Y'all should do a panel.
They talked about it.
What,
I'm
say
pretty
that
sure they
again?
talked.
I said y'all should do a panel.
Yeah, and see, I want to do a panel, but we got to have somebody. And I'm gonna have to mute you, dog. I keep getting the
Damn, I
feedback.
don't know what's going on.
Um, but I want to do a panel, but we got to find somebody that's gonna run it. And Well might be the person that can run it. But I'm gonna say this too. I'm
Excuse
cool.
me.
I'm cool. I'm like a Sigma male. I'm not technically a quote unquote alpha male, like they say. But if you look up what a Sigma male is, a lot of alphas they want to rock with a Sigma male because we don't really need a We don't really need a that's part of my big tiger too. We don't really need a squad. I can go places on my own and hold my own wherever I go. And but I like rocking with a lot of alphas because when you're rocking with a lot of alphas, you don't have to do all the work. Now I can defer to some other dudes and I can trust they're gonna handle their business. So I'm cool with that. But a lot of alphas don't want to be on stage with a lot of dudes that can talk that talk because they don't never want to look like they less than anybody. So sometimes you get the egos when you try to bring a lot of people together. I saw this with the gaming community. Like we try to do stuff where we'll do a league with all the guys, but they didn't. Some guys didn't want to play in the league because if they saying they good like that and they play in the league and they end up being last place in the league, now they gonna look like trash. So some guys won't do it because they don't want to engage. I don't care about that. You win some, you lose some. As long as you're talking and you standing on your square, people gonna respect what you're saying because you're gonna be dropping facts. But some guys don't want to do that. They don't even want to step in an arena with other guys because they don't want to. If they can't control the narrative, they don't want to do it. That's how R. Kelly is.
R. Kelly.
Like when you play basketball with R. Kelly, he won't let you shoot the ball. He's the only one that can shoot.
Damn.
Like him and Tank almost got into a big fight. Cause he don't care who you are. He don't care if you're another performer. Like he treat everybody the same way. Like he the only one. That's why him and Jay-Z got into the big thing. Like he make it seem like it's all about him. He don't want to share with nobody. So
yeah.
But I always been that guy.
Well, he's sitting in a jail cell right now. So hey.
Yeah. But I always been that guy that can talk to a lot of people. And sometimes I can go in rooms that other people can't go in, and I can be cool with the hood cats. I can be cool with the business owners. I can be cool with the farmers. I can be cool with the homeless man. So I'm that kind of person, man. So hopefully we're gonna get it going, and I want to see us all win. We can do it. We can do it
for sure.
Everybody want to be a chief. Nobody want to be an Indian. That's the school of thought that I've been raised on. Principles I've been raised on. Not everybody can be a chief. But damn, if I'm an Indian, I'm gonna be the best damn Indian for me.
Yeah.
That's how I keep it.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Hey, Wild Dog, you said you're a Sigma male too. Yeah, man, I'm a Sigma male. And I had to learn, like, I learned this like 2 years ago that I was a Sigma male. And it's funny, like they'll say Sigma males, we be like lone wolves. We'll be off by ourselves. And I started looking at myself. I say, bro, I stay out on 100 acres by my damn self. I hear fucking coyotes and bears and all kind of shit out here with me. And I ain't afraid.
Yeah.
Wow, they be chilling like hell. They like, man, you don't get no TV. I ain't have no TV, bro. I left I had a 75-inch TV at my other house. I left all that shit. Like, look, yeah, I don't need this. I got other stuff I'm trying to do.
Wow.
But you see, it's my hard work starting to pay off. I'm gonna show y'all the numbers on the YouTube how it's starting to go. Like it went down for a second, and it was messing with me because I'm like, man, I've been working. I'm giving this stuff more time than I ever gave it, and my numbers going down. But since we've been rocking, the numbers starting to go back up. I'm starting to feel things out. And the other part about it is, I'm building relationships with everybody. Like first it was just me and Promo. Now we got Ron, we got Boosie, we got Will. I'm saying now I got Dino. Like now me and Coach Hayes rocking. Like so, I'm learning more stuff. I'm learning more people. Like even I went on Rawhide show, boom, 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 and I'm gonna try to do something with them dudes. Like it's starting off kind of rocky, you know what I'm saying? We kind of going at each other, but I'm gonna keep going back. And we'll know about the fifth time in being over there if we can rock or not.
That's what's up.
You know what, Tyke? I think it's about organization, man. You just gotta like organize something, man, and just do it, bro. You know what I mean? Like you guys are all the same, but you're different. Like you could come from different worlds. And I think that's what makes it interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, what it is we love what Coach Prime is doing, and some people don't, and so we bump heads. That's the bottom line. You know, look, this is what we standing on. They standing on what they standing on, but they all come on. They gonna all cross the track. See the train. They just they can't see the writing on the wall just yet.
Choo. Yeah, no, Tiger,
Mm-hmm.
you speaking facts, man. I'm the exact same way, man. Y'all see, and you got to take your like. I think somebody just had a comment on there talking about sensitive people stuff, the internet. Yeah, you got to take all that stuff with a grain of salt, man. Like I was on Coach Hayes' show tonight, and he was like, "Man, I just want to keep it real with you, man. Your attitude, your approach, the way you taking this, you taking it well." I'm like, bro, this stuff couldn't get to me, man, and it never could. I mean, it's the internet at the end of the day, but
Yes, it is,
also,
sir.
we just cool people, brothers on here talking, giving their opinion. He know what he talk about. I know what I'm talking about. It's we ain't gonna agree on everything, but it's just about building them relationships, man, and building those bridges, and keeping the content going, man. Because
You
content is king. Content is king, man. So the better the content is, the better off everybody gonna be.
right, and the content that again I'm learning from young guys. Just even sitting around, whatever in the chat, whatever on the panel, don't matter. I'm learning. I'm learned about more about North Dakota State than I did in a lifetime. That I know it about. I mean, not North Dakota. Notre Dame. I've been knowing about them, but I ain't been that interested. I'm from Chicago. Notre
Mm-hmm.
Dame. They right up the street. So I'm sitting up here finding out that they got a black coach. I said, wait a minute, let me go check these brothers out. It ain't just about Coach Prime with me. It's about my peoples, period, with me.
Mm-hmm.
So
So,
I started learning something about them. They got a good squad, man.
Yeah. And look, and this coming right here, you're 100% big snacks. Everybody ain't built to be on the team. You right about that. And sometimes I see myself like that. Like I was driving my truck, I was on the road, I was a loner like crazy. But I know when I'm around people, I can help people out. So sometimes, like my homeboy said, he like, bro, you be doing some Superman stuff, you don't even realize it. And I don't think about it like that. But then when I look at some of the stuff I do, like how many cats can call an alligator? How many cats can go out there and rub a bull on his head? So I do a lot of that stuff, and I just think it's regular. But cats be looking at me like, man, you ain't doing no regular shit, bro. You doing some other kind of
No,
stuff.
you on some Warren Sapp
Yo,
type
that ain't
shit,
regular.
bro. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
That's
keep it
not regular.
real. I mean, you on some Warren Sapp type, getting the snake and everything. Nah, bro. I
yeah.
just shoot him. I'm just gonna shoot him, bro. I ain't finna go pick him up. Nah.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When I go out there, I'm dealing with my bulls. I'm out there by myself. Like my bulls, they done got so used to me now. They get happy when they see me. But when I gotta go out there, like the other day with some buzzers out in my field, and I was trying to see why all them buzzers was out there. Cause buzzers, they'll if you got a new calf, they'll go out there and they'll poke their eyes out because when they first born, they smell like blood. So they'll go and try to eat the baby and poke the eyes out. Once they poke the eyes out, the calf will die. Then they get to eat it. So I'm out there trying to see what the hell they doing out there. And the bull see me out there. He started running towards me, not to hurt me, but he running because he think I got some food. But I'm like, bro, man, I don't got time. I don't got time for no 800-pound bull coming towards me like this, man. Yeah, watch out, bro.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Is that feedback better, Tiger? Or you still getting it?
Right
I
now,
think
you
you
good.
sound a little good.
But no, I can still hear it. I can still
Yeah,
hear
it's
it.
when we're talking, we can hear it. So if you ain't talking, just keep yourself on mute. When you
Yeah.
talking, it's cool, but when we talking, we can hear your echo.
Yeah, and you right about this right here. Like if you just talk positive, CU fans will flock, and I understand that. That's why I'm doing multiple teams and all that kind of stuff because CU does have the right now the biggest fan base. True enough, but if you covering 5 or 6 teams, but I'm gonna give people know my take. I'm gonna give. I'm gonna shoot straight with you with the CU. So the people that want to hear the real, they gonna come over here, and the other teams like Syracuse. Like we finna start rocking with Syracuse. I had some pictures I was gonna upload tonight, but I had to go over there and show Coach Hayes some love, so I didn't get to upload all the pictures I wanted. But I'm starting to get some Syracuse content, so that's all I need. Once I get it in, I'm start showing Syracuse stuff, and like I know Syracuse finna turn some heads next year. So if I'm the guy that's reporting on Syracuse stuff, I'm gonna get probably like 1,000 subscribers from Syracuse. If I'm reporting on Notre Dame, that's gonna be another 1,000. If I'm reporting on LSU, not LSU, UCLA, it's gonna be about like another 1,000. So I know all the Colorado fans are gonna rock with me because I'm gonna say stuff they don't want to hear. But the ones that do, and these other teams, they're gonna rock with me because a lot of people don't even talk about their team for real.
Yeah, you gonna do Jackson State and Georgia State still?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Jackson State, and like, I got the clothes and stuff for Jackson State, so I gotta talk about them. It's just hard right now because they ain't pumping out a lot of information.
Yeah.
And I don't
saw
understand
somewhere where they had something about Jackson State getting some new recruits. I passed it by, but I'm not sure. I thought it was Jackson State though. I thought it was.
But this thing is just like a girlfriend though. Like if you meet a woman and she's not even your girl, but if you constantly talk to her, you constantly checking in on her. When you hang out with her, most times she'll give you more. But if you call her every 3 months and once a year, she gonna be like, "What you want?" Or what's going on, Mr. Inconsistent? You know, she ain't gonna show you the same kind of love. Coach Prime, they give us stuff almost every day. They giving us stuff. Sometimes 2-3 times a day. They give you stuff. So people gonna show them love. It ain't, and that's the thing I want everybody to understand. Yeah, Coach Prime did do his thing, and he polarizing. But he got a plan, and he keep pumping us with information. So he keep us captivated. He keep us in tune.
But this is a new wave.
All right, you guys, you heard the little relationship tip Tiger gave you, so you know.
Go ahead, Rand.
I'm saying, like, this is the new wave, man, to keep your fans and engaged until the next season. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just see it, man. It's just, this is a whole new world now, bro. Like, and I really believe that what he did at, Jackson State was the plan, say. And now since he not moved up, but moved over to Colorado, that is just magnifying now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And Colorado ain't fighting him. At JSU, they was fighting him.
Yeah.
They was fighting him to get his ideas out, everything. So it was kind of hard. He was having to double work. I'm doing all this work talking to these people. Now y'all won't give me the go ahead for it. It was just frustrating. Let me get my man the stage. SLP TV Live. What's going on?
What's going on, Big Tiger?
What's happening, man? What's on your mind?
Man, I just got to tell you something, man, that happened last time I got on here, man. Don't ever, I repeat, don't ever let nobody take over your stage. When you close your live, bro, because people be trying to start drama over here, man, because we don't cause no harm to nobody, bro. We support you. You know what I'm talking about. I ain't even gonna push it no further.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say this right here, because I know I wear a lot of hats, so I'm trying to groom people. We learning from that, so now we learning. Okay, this protocol, if this happens, this protocol. So we gonna get it to where if that starts to happen, they know what to do. Because I want these guys that's on this panel to start having their own segments, their own shows. I want to share revenue with them, all that kind of stuff. So if a guy never had a show, sometimes when stuff like this happen, you kind of feeling your way through the dark trying to figure out how to handle it. You don't want to necessarily cut nobody off because you're like, okay, this ain't my channel for real, so I don't want to block nobody that he cool with, blah, blah, blah. But after we have these situations, we talk about it. So now they know next time, okay, this is what you do when this happens.
I can respect that, bro. But man, I like you. I like your show, man. Shit, man. I agree with you, bro. I'm trying to start my podcast now, man. But I gotta get my subscribers up, and I feel I'm end up doing LSU, and when LSU not playing, I do Colorado, man, because it's kind of watered down, bro. Just everybody doing Colorado. I kind of see what you mean, man. You gotta switch it up.
Yeah. Well, come over here on Thursdays, man. When we have our SEC and we're gonna probably do a little ACC stuff. Come over here on Thursdays, man, and we're gonna talk about other conferences on Thursday night. And Friday night, we're gonna lock in all Colorado. Friday, Saturday morning, we're gonna lock in all Colorado up until the game.
I'll be
Well, I
there,
need you to
man.
put
I'll
me
be
up
there
on some game.
for
What's your channel, man? What's your channel, my brother? Go and shout yourself out right now while you're on the stage.
man.
Put it in the
SLP.
comment.
I'll try to copy it in the comments, but it's SLP TV. Just SLP Saints LSU Pelicans TV, man.
Okay, you locked in.
So
Well,
put,
hey,
Okay.
he who that nation, all of it. But you locked in. Okay, I got you.
Right, I'm in Jackson, man, so I'm gonna have to try to get them Jackson State Tigers on too, man. But I'm just working on getting my mic and my green background and everything, and get my subscribers up. I'm gonna try to go live, bro. But I got enough time before the NFL starts, so I'm gonna do play by plays and everything. I'm gonna give y'all full content, man. I'm just waiting on my subscribers to get to 50, and I'll be straight.
Well, I'm gonna say this right here. While you don't have a lot of subscribers, do as much content as you can, because now you can learn from what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong. So once you got a big stage, you ain't messing up bad in front of everybody. So go ahead and do what you do now, and you can go back and watch your videos while you're on lunch break, whatever. If you don't like it, you can delete it. Start over. But you want to pump out at least like 20 videos, and now you can go back and see what you did right, what you did wrong. And if you don't like them, delete them and start back over.
Right, man. I got y'all, man. But I'm a support from the chat, man. I gotta go back. I'm done with my lunch break. I would just let you know, man. Keep up the good work, man.
salute.
Hey,
Salute.
yeah, salute. Keep rocking with us.
What's the thing in the chat? Yep.
So put me up on game, Tiger. You said that you may have some more content on Syracuse, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, well, Notre Dame is close to me. I would like to know, what are you doing to get, what are you doing to put your information out there that you want to do this, that, and the other? Are you contacting directly? Put me up on game. So,
All right. So what I'm doing, and we haven't done it the way I want to do it. Promo was the only person that brought his stuff to the square for real. But everybody kind of got a team that we supposed to cover. And I want everybody to hit me up and say, hey, I got my information. I'm ready to rock. And kind of like on Tuesdays, we can talk about these other coaches. And I want to do it on Tuesdays because throughout the season, now everybody play the game on the weekend. And we can say which coaches moved up, which coaches moved down. And so on Tuesdays, we can all give a spiel. But I want everybody to do a little something about these teams now so they can see stuff about their teams on our channel. And then we can say, hey, y'all rock with us. We need some insiders. We blah, blah, blah. And that's what I kept doing with Syracuse. So now I got two guys that sending me stuff because I kept saying, I want more Syracuse stuff. I want more Syracuse stuff. And I apologize to the Syracuse people because it's Tuesday. I'm supposed to put out a lot of stuff today. I was looking for a machine. Y'all know how people be doing those sound effects when they on their shows. And so I was trying to find me a machine today. And like I said, I'm here with my mom. And I promised Coach Hayes I was going to check in on this show. So just doing a lot, man. I had the picture with Syracuse, but I forgot to upload them.
So what platform are you using to reach out to these guys to get in touch with you? Let me ask you that. What is the platform? Are you using just email, or are you using the
email
YouTube
and Instagram and YouTube and Facebook?
So I need to get active on those social media platforms.
Yeah, and I should be doing it more on Twitter, but I just don't check my Twitter like that. I've never been a Twitter guy.
No, 'cause I want to invest some time in Notre Dame. I'm liking what I'm seeing for Notre Dame.
Yeah. No, dang, they in their bag. I'm gonna tell y'all that they in their bag, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I'm seeing that. I'm looking at their little roster and everything, and whatever footage I can find on them. You know, I'm looking at. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
he's doing his
Now,
thing in Notre Dame. So
five Bootsy. Hey, Bootsy, was this you, Bootsy? No, this ain't.
Yeah, of course, man.
Oh, well, I see you don't change your name around. Okay, but I can't say R. Kelly was a beta male.
Had the 5 star to it, man. You know what I mean?
Well, let me say this: a beta male is a kind of person he's like an Indian. He'll do whatever you ask him to do. He's willing to work with the Chiefs. He don't really never want to be our friend. A beta male would never tell everybody on the court, "You can't shoot the basketball. I'm the only one shooting the basketball." Now he might be a mega male. A mega male is a person like I feel like Michael Jordan was a mega male where he got talent, he all this kind of stuff, but he's selfish.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
Well, I damn sure ain't call R. Kelly an alpha male. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I say he's an alpha because he led his clique. The alpha is the one that lead the clique most of the time.
Nah, man, he just had talent. He had talent, but he was an idiot, and he was used by his crew. But he didn't make any. If you saw the investigation, this dude didn't even know what his bank account was like. He'd been to a bank in like 10 years. He was an idiot. He just knew how to sing.
Yeah, and see that's more of a mega. They got talent, but they kind of lazy. They're lazy and they selfish. But they got extreme talent, but they don't never really want to be an all around person.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, I got you. I got you talking about the R. Kelly talk, but like I'm not finna get into what he was doing with ladies. I'm just saying how he moved as a person. Like I see the flaws in his personality. I see it.
Hey, so when does camp start? The summer camp.
I really don't know.
The fall camp.
I really don't know. I think we like 30 days away.
30 days? Word? Okay.
But they said something like they're gonna have a 2-week break, and then they're gonna start doing. I don't know if it's mini camp or if it's mandatory, like the personal the training, the pre-camp training, because you got to do some pre-camp training because you don't want guys falling out doing camp. It said last week of July.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
So, Boosie, don't forget to get your 12th man shirt, bro.
Oh man,
When Tiger come out with it, don't forget that shirt, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
Man, I voted on it, man. I voted on it. I gotta get one.
I'll say last year Pac-12 had better quarterback talent than the Big 16. I'll say that. But I can't say up and down the roster when it comes to offensive line and D-line and DBs and all that. I can't say that Pac-12 had better DBs and offensive line and all that. That's in the Big 16. I can't say that.
Well, I mean, it's some overlap though because you got Utah, Arizona coming, so those teams sort of cross each other out. They were in both, right? But overall, I think you can make a case that the Pac-12 was better.
Well, who is the Big
largely,
16? Is that the Big 10?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask you.
I was confused on the Big 16 too, so I said maybe I know they know something I don't. So let me not say nothing, you know.
Maybe
What
because
y'all
he's
think about the old line that
16
we recruited?
in the Big Ten.
I think they're referring to the Big 12 for 2024.
Can you put it in the chat?
It's true because it's 16 teams, right?
16 teams, but it's still called big. Well, it's gonna be called
but
all
some people
state
call
12.
it Big 16. Some people call it Big 16 just to be funny or just to be more accurate.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hey, Demetrius, what you talking about? What didn't make no sense? Just drop 2 words. What didn't make any sense? So I can clarify it if I said something that you don't understand.
LG, what's up, bro? I just got on for a second, man.
Yeah, Pac-12 was brutal. I agree with Wild Dog. I agree, bro.
What you agree with?
That the Pac-12 was a brutal conference to be in. First
Yeah, man,
starting
it
out.
was good. It was a good conference last year, man. It was a good conference. Oregon, Oregon State. Washington State was probably better than their record. Arizona was decent.
They got some good TV from Pac-12. Pac-12 gave them some good TV.
And you're 100% right. A lot of people didn't watch the Big 12 last year because nobody didn't really think a bunch of teams from the Big 12 would represent in the championship game. That's why nobody wasn't watching them.
You don't think so? People watch
All
Texas
right,
and
last year,
Oklahoma.
who you think had a chance to make it to the championship game last year out of the Big 12? Texas. And who else?
Texas, I guess you could say Oklahoma is always, just because of their reputation, but definitely Texas. You mean like from top? Team. You mean from top down?
Yeah. So if you got to think about,
okay.
Yeah, the SEC, the Pac-12, the big team last year, they had more. Even the ACC had more teams that you could think that had a chance to make it.
Oh, you mean overall? Okay, overall, I got you. I thought you meant like just in general as a representation. Yeah, I got you. So, how many teams in the SEC you thought could really make it to the championship game?
Come on, last year,
Final Four. Last year,
you had Missouri, you had Georgia, and you had Alabama, and you had Ole Miss.
It's funny you say that because you could make a case that no SEC team should have even been in the playoffs.
I mean, you can but at the same time, you got to look at Georgia. Georgia only lost to Alabama.
Right. But Florida State should have had that spot. So now I get you. I'm just I'm just giving you a hard time, but SEC probably shouldn't have been in it though. But I got you.
Yeah.
Hey Tiger, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Speaking on Missouri, right? Do you know if Gaddy got drafted or he's got an invite to camp? You remember Gaddy from Jackson State?
Nah, I don't know.
The defensive end?
Nah, and that's the thing I'm saying about it. Like, they don't pump their guys.
Yeah.
And that's why dudes don't want to go to these black colleges because they ain't getting the support.
I was telling what's her name, but they was getting upset with it. So I just left it alone.
Yeah. So I got a question. So what you guys is keen on the future of the Big 12, man? Personally, I think the future is bright. But what do y'all think? What's y'all thoughts on the Big 12?
if Prime stay, I think it's gonna be lit. And if the transfer portal stay open like this, it's gonna be lit because now they got a chance to pull from lower conferences and they get a chance to pull from these bigger schools. The guys that know they kind of got bumped by the new freshmen that came in, they can pull from these other schools. So I think they're in a good spot.
Well, I mean, think about it. CU just opened up a pipeline to Georgia, Texas, and Florida, and it looks strong, which means that those players that's not going to CU, they probably gonna want to play against CU because we're gonna be on TV most of the time. So why not go to a Big 12 conference? I get to if I play against CU and play good, that's gonna look good on my resume.
Yeah, I think it's bigger than CU though. I hear you. I don't think those students gonna just say I'm gonna go to Big 12 because I
No,
want to
I
beat
didn't mean. Yeah, I
CU.
was being general
Yeah,
about it. Of course, you got the. But if you can't get into CU and you got like a year or so left in the transfer, a year in the transfer portal, and you want to get some eyes on you in games. That's especially if CU do what they supposed to do this year. It's
yeah,
gonna be a wave going to the Big 12.
Yeah. I feel like it's going same thing that happened to the Pac-12, same thing that happened with the FAMU and all them. They all benefited from Coach Prime being in their conference. So I feel like it's gonna help everybody out.
Absolutely.
Let
yeah,
me say this
yeah.
right here. Boosie being the voice of reason, man. Boosie like a grumpy old man, y'all. Boosie be trying to kick people out. Boosie be so ready to throw dudes out the chat. And
What
Rand, dog,
you talking about
I'm gonna have
me?
to boot you down, dog, because you make me work harder, bro. I can't have to mute you, dog.
What
Dog, you
you
were about
talking
to
about
throw old
me?
boy out the room last night, dog. What you do?
I throw
He
who
ended up
out?
having a nice run. You were about to throw him out last night. Dog, I be cutting up
Who?
videos. Dog, you be about to throw a lot of people out. You be like, what? I'm like Boosie, like the agent.
I've been called a lot of things, but I've never been called a grumpy old man.
You know
That's
how that grumpy
wild.
old man be like, stay off my grass.
No, man, it's just no. It's definitely not grumpy old man, but it's that it gets to a point where people when they talk and they get redundant, and if you don't have them land their plane, they're gonna just go and say the same point 100 different times, 100
Yeah,
different
that's true.
ways. So yeah, it's definitely not
Yeah,
about.
that's me. That's me for sure.
Yeah, I know
You
it's
know
you,
my
man. I
spill.
know. Yeah, that's why I gotta land
I
the
ain't mad.
plane,
I ain't
brother.
mad at it. I ain't mad at it. When I come to 10 and 2, I'm keep my receipts.
Hey, I see y'all in the
Trust me.
queue, man. I'm gone.
All
All right,
right.
bro. Salute.
All right, brother.
Yeah. Peace.
But
But I see Dino and Dino does that too with his panel as well. Like when it gets to a point of getting redundant, he'll manage it. I think he does a really good job of managing his panel. I gotta give him credit for that.
excellent job. Excellent
Yeah,
job.
see, he does the same thing. It's just you got to manage the panel.
Yeah, that's true. And that's one of my flaws. That's one of my flaws. And one of my homeboys, he said that. He said, but damn, they called me TP. He was like, that boy damn TP. But hey, he'll give you so much rope. But once he tighten that rope up, it's done data. Once he tighten it up, boy, there ain't no coming back.
Yeah, and I guess that's basically what your end goal is, because again, not everybody is a football expert, but like
Did you pause or?
it's always a business decision at the end of the day, so it
Yeah,
is what it is.
yeah. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Like me and Flock, we was rocking out. I even let Flock do the show one night. He did a great job on the show. He ran the show for like 4-5 hours. That time we did them like 19 hours. And but one time Flock was on the show and he was cutting people off. And I said, hey man, I'm gonna have to drop you down. And when I did it like that, I think I kind of I hurt his feelings or I rubbed him the wrong way or however it happened. But he ain't came back since then. You know what I'm saying? So I know once I tighten that rope up, dog, some cats, because I'm so lenient, once I tighten it up, I think I kind of rub people the wrong way. But it is what it is.
Man, we all get rubbed the wrong way. And, at the end of the day, we all get rubbed the wrong way. If we feel like um it's not a place for us, then we move it on. We move on. This is YouTube, bro. This is the internet.
Yeah.
This ain't, as much as I appreciate y'all, brothers, it ain't like my family is throwing me out the house or nothing.
Yeah. Now, hey,
or or my
out of
family
my
is
mind.
disowning me or something. My family is disowning me or something. It ain't that deep with me.
Yeah,
It's
I got
just
you. I
Hey,
got you.
and Big Tiger, man.
I'm gonna
Sometimes I go to other shows, man. They say, man, y'all be ganging up on me, man. So
And we
I,
gang up on you about what?
I swear they be saying that,
but
man.
you be
About
swinging it.
what?
I think motivated and dedicated said it one time too, man. They say
Man,
like,
motivate, man, dedicate, he a
man,
mole.
No, you be,
nah, man.
Look, same thing with
Hey,
motivated, dedicated. That night when there was him and he actually got what's my man Law Dog and Vic turned up that day. He said I went back and watched the video. He said something that got them on Coach Prime thing, and it was motivated, dedicated who did it. So that day I kind of went off and motivated, dedicated. He ain't came back on the panel since then.
but
So
Boosie, you have to admit, man, you be swinging at 2 or 3 motherfuckers at the same time sometimes.
hey,
So
hey,
you
hey, hey.
know,
Sometimes,
you know,
sometimes it had to be like that.
so
Sometimes
don't.
all three of them gotta get slapped, man. You know what I mean?
So you got three or more people who trying to jump on you because you're just swinging on them all at one time.
hey, let me address this comment right here. Hey, out of my mind, I think you you spot on if you would have been talking about the SWAC. I thought Coach Prime was going to be the commissioner of the SWAC for sure. But I don't know if they're going to give Coach Prime the power over the Big
Ooh.
12 or the what is it going to be? It's going to be the All State 12. I don't think they're going to give him that much power over all of that. I don't think they're going to do it.
Why would they?
At least,
Why would they? I
well,
mean, they have one of the best commissioners right now in sports, Britt Uremar.
Exactly. So that's what
So
I'm saying. Like with
why?
the
now
SWAC, he could have did that for sure. And I think that's what they was thinking about the ADs I think all of them was worried about Coach Prime taking their spot.
and so being he's already bigger than the commissioner. They just, he don't care about. He's already bigger than the commissioner. They respect him to the
Uh,
point. Hold on, let me get my thought out there, Boosie, before you
uh,
chew it up and slap me in the face,
uh,
bro. The reason I say he's already bigger than the commissioner is because the commissioner would be behind the scenes. I'm telling you, they gonna protect um Prime from uh people just fixing games. And what I mean
Hey,
by that, the referees making bad calls and not saying something about it or not getting punished about it. That's what I mean by that. So, and especially when that money start rolling in, oh, he good
listen,
at sitting at the table. He may not be a commissioner, but you guarantee he's good to be sitting at that table. They're gonna call him when they want to make some moves. I bet you that.
hmm. So why
what you
you say
gotta
he's
say,
bigger than the
Boots?
commissioner?
Why I say bigger than the commissioner, far as having influence on
So you think he
what
has more
goes on.
influence
So,
than Britt Uremar?
I'm sorry. One more time.
Britt Uremar is the commissioner, man. He's the former CEO of the Brooklyn Nets, the former president of Rock Nation. You think you think Prime is bigger than him? Now we talk about a different world. Now we talk about sports business. It's a different platform. You think
Okay. So
Prime?
within the Big 12, and I'm not going to the extent of being in a boardroom full of other, but his influence. I could say
But
this: his influence, or he will have an influence on the decisions that the Big 12
but
do
let me
make.
let me stop you right there though. when you become a commissioner, that's all you're doing is being in the boardroom. That's all you're doing is meet with people, shaking hands. And Coach Prime can rub some people the wrong way. So that's why, like for the SWAT, he could have pulled it off. But for these big boy league, I don't know. I mean, I won't put nothing past Prime, but like this, it's a whole nother mindset that he gonna have to jump into to be the commissioner of a league like this. And now he gotta go in there and shake hands with a lot of people that probably despise him.
So I think I asked this question.
So think about other sports stuff: basketball, hockey, baseball. Being a commissioner, you're more than just football, right?
Right.
And Big 12 is arguably the best basketball conference.
Right.
And there's a reason why Britt Yormark's, got the teams he got to come to the Big 12, the Cincinnati and the Arizonas, the Arizona States and stuff like that. Man, to me, I think we got the right man for the job. I definitely could see Colorado. I definitely could see Deion Sanders possibly being an athletic director or something like that for one school, but being a commissioner, I'm not really sure, man.
Yeah, and let me throw this in here before we get too far down in the comments. Motivated, dedicated. You said I don't want to ruin the show with facts. Dog, you didn't ruin the show with facts. That day we was talking about running backs, and we were talking about Big 12 running backs that day. You started talking about Colorado. That wasn't the topic of that night. So yeah, you were spitting facts, but you was off topic for the subject matter of that show. So you ain't ruined it, but that's why I said, okay, I'm gonna create a whole space because I know you spit facts. I'm gonna create a whole space for Motivated Dedicated for the SEC on Thursday night. So now him and Vic can go back and forth, and I'm gonna see what kind of venom y'all have for each other when y'all talking about SEC versus SEC. Because y'all are talking a hell of a lot of cash about Coach Prime and what we don't got. But I want to see what y'all say when them Texas boys pull up in the room, when them Ohio State boys pull up in the room, when Missouri pull up in the room, and they start talking about how they gonna beat y'all, and they say, well, what you won't bet nothing? You won't bet nothing. I want to see how much energy y'all have when these other big dogs pull up in the room that got complete rosters, just like y'all team. Everybody can be a bully. Everybody can be a bully. But what you gonna do when somebody standing toe to toe with you is another big dog in the room? I want to see how them facts turn out then.
Bad boys.
I would say this, man. Motivated, dedicated is definitely not a bully, man. He's a smart dude, and sometimes when people come in with a logical point, some people retreat and get upset. But motivated, dedicated come with facts, man. He stayed 10 toes down on his thoughts, and he comes with the numbers to back it up. So even when I disagree, man, motivated, dedicated, he earned my respect. So I'm cool with him, and I like what he said against Colorado too. I like his point. I like his take.
I mean, you spot on. But let's say that night when he came on here and they started talking about Colorado, was Colorado the subject matter of that night?
I wasn't on that night, so I don't even know.
Well, that night, I'm gonna tell you what it was. That night, the subject matter, we were talking about Big Ten running backs, the best Big Ten running backs. Does Colorado have a best Big Ten running back? I mean, Big 12, my bad, Big 12 running back.
Yep, I remember that conversation.
Does Colorado have a best Big 12 running back? No. So they weren't really even on the schedule for that night. But we talked about Colorado for like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. And I was just like, they can't help it. They dream about Coach Prime.
Oh man. Get your Big 12 motivated. Make sure you get a 12-man t-shirt. Don't forget that. We can all be the 12th
I need to make
man
some
for
biggest
CU.
hater t-shirts. I need to make some biggest hater with facts t-shirt. Because a lot of guys will buy that shirt right there. Now we got Flawed in the building.
Really flawed. That's my girl right there, man. I like her. I like her a lot.
Yeah.
Really flawed. You hear Big Tiger throwing shots at me earlier, man. You know.
What shot?
Tell
I
me,
ain't
tell
shot.
the old man get
I'm
off the line.
gonna do a Boosie take. I'm gonna start doing Boosie takes when Boosie hollering at folks. Well.
Man, listen. That's not hollering, man. That's have to be passion, man. So somebody on the panel gotta have some personality. That's all it is, baby.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this. Out of my mind, I'm gonna bring it to the stage. Let me say this out of my mind. I'm gonna let you rock. So when I do my breakdown of my videos, I just go look at the voice. When I see the voice jump up, when there's a lot of commotion going on, I know, okay, something happened right here, some excitement. Let me go check this scene out. 50% of the time, Boots is saying something in them scenes, y'all. 50% of the time, Boosie, he'll turn the volume up real quick. And I appreciate it. But I'm just gonna let him know who he is. I'm gonna have to start doing some Boosie takes. So Boosie can see how he be getting on folks, telling them stuff. You like Stanley on Friday.
Man, what are you talking about, man? What are you What are you talking about?
Stanley was cool. Stanley just didn't want nobody on the grass.
Bro, if you don't get, bro, Tiger, if you don't get the argument.
What I'm saying, Boosie, is when people start getting out of line, like when Bumpy started talking about all kind of stuff, you like, hold on now, Bumpy. We don't know. Hey, Bumpy.
Because Stanley had a bad woman though. Stanley had a bad woman though. I'm gonna keep it buck.
Because you gotta have some type of professionalism in the show, man. If we're talking about Big 12 running back, you want to say that again, and if somebody start talking about strip clubs, it's like, hold on, man. Let's stay on the subject and talk about the Big 12 running back. And just,
Yeah, you're right. So, and that's the same thing I'm saying with Stanley. If he don't want nobody on the grass, he gonna say something.
Man, that's a wild analogy though. Like
that's order. That's keeping stuff in order. That lines up.
Ooh,
look, even Debo, when Stanley came, Debo was like, "What's up, Stanley?"
Hey, this guy Tiger, man.
Hey, think about it.
What's wrong with this guy, man?
Debo, everybody on the block but Stanley.
Tiger, crazy.
Hey, out of my mind, what you got, bro?
Nah, what's good? How y'all?
Hey, we good.
Salute.
Yeah. From the comment that I made, and then y'all talking about the running backs. So when you say Colorado didn't have like a number one running back in the Big 12, what y'all mean? You talking about historically? You talking about last year?
We talking about going into next year. Going into next year.
Oh, going into next year.
Yeah, when you look at the top backs in the conference, you can't put Colorado because we don't even know who their starter is right now.
But see, this is assuming that we doing this crazy because you look at the potential right now. They ain't got no pads on. All we doing is judging the freshmen from their high school tape. We judging the transfers from their tape that they had at their teams. So you look at like Dallin Hayden, you look at Isaiah Augustave or whatever, Micah, Charlie, and my man Hood, right?
Yeah.
What are we judging? Because if you look at
hold on, let me show you what we judge. Let me show you what we're judging.
All right.
We got two running backs that active on the list. They inside the top 50 of top running backs all time in the conference. They like number 32 and 33 all time in the conference. That's going way back to the 1977 and 1952. They top on the list. Then you got another guy that's not on that list, but he won the Dope Walker last year. So that means he was the best running back in all of America.
Right.
Then you got another guy on the list that had, I want to say he had 14 or 1,500 yards with 16 touchdowns. So you got four guys on this list that had like 1,200 yards or more, 10 to 21 touchdowns, I think.
But Tiger, can you pull up the list?
So hold on. No need to pull up the list.
I'm better right now, but let me finish this point. I'll let you take off.
Yeah,
so going by what we got on tape, what actual numbers they done in the game, and the majority of these running backs that we talking about, except for Michael, both of the Georgia boys. Everybody else played last year.
Right.
So when you comparing their bodies of work to these guys in the Big 12 body of work, it ain't no comparison.
I mean, so that's hard to judge. That's hard to commit to. I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna tell you why. Every running back, whether it's in the NFL or whatever level they on, their yards and their effectiveness is always contingent on the offensive line and the passing game. So it's like, why even discuss Colorado's potential outside of just wanting to talk about it? Because when we look at the changes Colorado made going into this year, it would be insane to say Micah Welch. If you just plug Micah Welch in there, he won't go off. Like, now that's Micah Welch. So then you look at, like, Buffton Prime did the breakdown of Isaiah Auguste. It would be insane to say he ain't gonna go off. Then you look at Dallin.
So hold on. So who you think gonna go off?
Well, so I'm gonna say this. I don't know, and I would rather stand on the I don't know until we see them in pads versus speculating on who gonna do what simply off of speculation.
So the content which we was talking about those other running backs were how are we going to be able to stop those type of running backs? So that's where we was coming from. I think that's where Tiger was coming from, where we was dealing with those. We wasn't comparing our running backs to them. We were just saying that how they run a game, how would they run a game affect us and wins and losses.
So yeah,
we was going through their running backs and saying, look at these guys doing this, that, and the other, you know.
So let's look at it. Let's look at it from the perspective of if we just go off of paper, forget tape, because we got a pretty much whole new team this year, right? So let's go off of paper. How many players we got All-American, whether it's first or fourth team? We got 12 players. How many players did we grab from the portal that was ranked in the top 10? Mad players.
How many running backs we got out of the portal that was ranked in the top 10?
No. Well,
we were talking about running backs, dog. Come on, we gotta stay on subject. We were talking about running backs.
He just said, can we stop the other team's running backs? That's what my man just said.
So, yeah, he said that, but we was talking about the best running backs in the conference.
Yeah,
who got the best running backs in the conference? That was that topic.
I mean, come on. We know Ollie Gordon is the best running back in the conference.
Okay, Ollie Gordon. And you got 4 other guys that had over 1,000 yards, over 1,200 yards rushing.
So if I was to play the devil's advocate, right, I would say with Colorado, whoever becomes the number 1 running back is going off the shit. And I'm gonna predicate that on the fact that our offensive line is much better and our passing game is crazy. So,
okay, all right. So make it make sense for me. Make it, because we talk football over here. Make it make sense for me. Nobody, all these running backs that we just talked about don't have an elite quarterback on their team.
Okay.
So guess what? The offensive coordinator gonna lean on those running backs.
Right.
So most of the plays are gonna go towards those running backs. Who's the elite player on our team?
Shadur, Travis.
So are you gonna lean on Shadur and Travis, or are you gonna lean on the running back?
See, that's what I'm. But bro,
you don't know that. You can't answer that question.
But the point that's the point I'm making. The point I'm making is we shouldn't even involve Colorado in that particular conversation because our strength is based on the skill positions.
Bro, did you hear what I said?
Yes,
did you hear what I said?
Like, so
you on here coming, listen to what I said, bro. I said motivated, dedicated. We weren't even talking about Colorado that night. And I was like, we ended up talking about Colorado for an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and that wasn't even the subject matter of that show.
Okay. See,
dog, y'all coming here ready to defend something, but y'all gotta listen to the whole conversation.
I'm not defending nothing, bro. I'm speaking on the topic. Like, I'm not trying to defend nothing. I'm just speaking on football.
No, you just said Colorado should not even be in the subject matter.
Because of on a football level, because what you just mentioned about how these teams, their best players are the running backs. We know for a fact our best player is the quarterback and the slot receiver / DB. So we know for a fact Colorado is not going to lean on the running game. So the stats for our running backs won't even equate to the stats of the running backs from the other team. And I'm not saying that from a fan perspective. My team is like, I rock with Colorado, but I'm not trying to defend nobody. I'm speaking from a football perspective.
But dog,
Like,
listen to what you said. You
yes.
said we should not have been speaking on Colorado. And
Not
I
like
said
that.
earlier,
I don't mean it like that. I don't mean it in that perspective. Like
no,
we shouldn't
you
be talking
saying,
about Colorado. I don't mean it like that. I'm
but
saying
what you were saying
from a
is we shouldn't
football
be putting Colorado in this equation because why are we talking about they running backs when we got other running backs that's better than them? And you were exactly right. We weren't talking about Colorado that night. We was talking about the running backs in the conference that had already put up numbers that had already proven themselves. So we weren't even talking about the lack of running backs or nothing with Colorado had going on. We were just talking about the guys that had already did on the high level.
Right. So so you just mentioned the guy Motivated Dedicated brought that up. See, this is these trolls, they bring up topics that don't make sense in order to cause people to argue. Like, for instance, no matter how you shape it, Colorado will end up, their running backs will not have the same season as those running backs that you were speaking on simply off of our offense. So
Exactly.
it's a lose-lose. It's a lose-lose conversation. You feel me? Like, that's just, there won't be any way that Colorado's running backs will meet.
Hold on, what did Motivated Dedicated do?
No, he said that
Dedicated
brought it up.
Motivated Dedicated came in talking about Colorado that night. And then Vic and Laudal started talking about Colorado. And I was like, bro, the night Colorado wasn't even on the schedule. We were talking about the Big 12.
Right, but isn't
the
Colorado
other
in the Big
top
12?
dogs in the Big 12 that we got to be concerned about.
Right, but isn't Colorado in the Big 12 though? I mean, can't you bring up?
Yeah, but we were talking about the top running backs in the Big 12.
I got
From what we're looking at, Colorado don't have a top running back in the Big 12 right now.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. See, the reason,
well, I mean, to some people though that be coming on here, they be acting like, see, you got some of the best running backs in the Big 12 for real though. But I'll let that go.
But let me
I ain't gonna take too many more cheap shots, bro. No, I'm joking, bro. I'm joking.
Come on, man, relax, bro. I'm gonna talk about you.
Big Tiger, can I respond to what you said? So
yeah, go ahead.
I think it's crazy to group everybody into the same box. Like, just because somebody is supporting Colorado don't mean they're part of the y'all. Like, my team is Notre Dame, and I'm hella versed in the history of college football. So, you know what I mean? I'm not coming here to like defend Colorado. Nah, that's whack. However, if we're gonna discuss football, and obviously we support Prime, over the play, like most of us support Prime, we following Colorado. We know what's going on with the roster. You feel me? So I thought y'all was talking about the history of running backs, and I was gonna talk about Rashawn Salam winning the Heisman. That's why I came on. I'm like, that's why I asked you that question in the beginning. Like what you mean? Is it past or present?
Yeah. Now we were talking about present, like who the top dogs, like, and that's what we was going down. Like, we was doing defense linemen one day, we was doing quarterbacks one day. So we was going down all the guys in the Big 12 because we just moved to the Big 12. So a lot of people don't know about the guys in the Big 12. So we trying to get people familiar with the Big 12. Now, if Colorado got somebody in the Big 12 that's good in this position, that's already established themselves, we're gonna talk about it. But if they don't have anybody in that position, we finna focus on the top dogs in the conference. So when we play them, we know who we got to stop or who we got to watch out for on defense.
So who do you think? Let me ask you a question. Like, let's talk about Colorado's running backs. Out of all of the running backs that they have, who you think is gonna go off given the opportunity presented to them?
I think it's still open.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this right here.
Choose one.
I feel like the running back room got better. I feel like we got bigger backs that's faster. I feel like we got guys that's more durable. So I feel like whichever guy gets the opportunity and whichever guy that stays healthy can be a breakout back.
So,
So
Ty, you're not gonna answer his
you agree
question?
with what I said? Then you agree
You're
with
not gonna answer his
everything?
question? No, you're not gonna name one.
No, because I don't know who it's going to be. I said
Come on,
whoever they
come
get.
on, bro. Come
Like
on, come on,
I'm naming them. Whoever they get a nod to, and
come
whoever
on.
say help. Because like right now, Michael Welch. It looked like Michael Welch was going to be the guy, but he ended up getting injured, so we couldn't even see him do his thing in the spring game. Hell, it might end up being Charlie.
Listen,
So
it's all speculation. Nobody knows right now because we haven't seen them play. So, I mean, you're not gonna be wrong, but I'm just
I'm
curious.
going with
Who do you
Hayden.
think?
But
What do you think?
tell me this
yeah,
in the chat. Y'all put a one in the chat if Charlie end up being the number one back and being a 900,000 yard rusher. Put a one in the chat if y'all are approve of it. Put a two in the chat if that'll kind of make you feel a little sad if Charlie end up being running back one.
see, that's a football question right there, Big Tiger. Because if you think about it, we know that the running backs in the league, outside of the superstar running backs,
So how you gonna answer one question? That's crazy. I see you, LG. But go
What
ahead,
you
brother.
mean?
Go ahead, rock on. He
No,
asked you to pick a running back. Just pick one.
whoever. So I'm saying Charlie. I'm saying Charlie. If they give Charlie the chance, I feel like Charlie gonna rock.
Okay. All right, we'll go
I
with
think
Charlie then. All right,
Charlie
Big
could get
Tiger pick
good.
Charlie. All right, and the dude ask the question, excuse me. Who do you pick?
Who do I believe?
Yes, sir.
I want to see Michael Welch, to be honest with you. But now I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna say Michael Welch. That's
Michael
the answer
Welch,
to your
okay.
question. But I got
Okay.
more to say, but I'm not. You didn't ask for the extra stuff, so I'm gonna leave it at
No,
Michael Welch.
I'm just curious.
Go ahead, rock out. Go ahead, rock out. And look, I want you to come back, bro, and give us some Notre Dame game because that's one of the teams we want to cover. We got a Mount Blackmore. I don't know if you're familiar with Mount Blackmore. That's all the African American coaches that we think that might make a run this year. So after every week, we're gonna change them around. So I want you to give us your input on Notre Dame.
So
I'm from
when we
Shaw,
talk,
and I started looking at Notre Dame, man. I'm liking their stuff, bro.
yeah,
Just from the outside looking in.
Notre Dame, they had Tyrone Willingham back in the day, and they
Yeah,
was
I remember that, bro.
Yeah. So the thing about Notre Dame this year is that Marcus Freeman, he really did. He went in with the recruiting. They got about 6 former NFL players' sons on the team.
Yeah, they got 10, I think. 10 or 9.
10? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So, but for a Notre Dame, for me, the most notable is Jerome Bettis' son. You feel me? That's my era. I was probably like 8 when Jerome Bettis was running that ball, and Ricky Waters and Rice and all them. You know what I mean? So that's the era. You feel me? So now I always tell people I think somebody said there's a LSU fan. Listen, y'all not winning nothing because you got the wrong coach. You know what I'm saying? We had Brian Kelly for 10 years, and every time we made it to the big stage, we got mopped. And this is all in the character of your coach. So it don't matter that he went to the SEC and now he got more money to play with, it's a bigger stage. He's not gonna win because he's Brian Kelly, period. You know what I'm saying? So you see what happens as soon as they got Marcus Freeman in there. Look at the talent they bring into the school. You know what I mean? So I'm always gonna be Notre Dame ever since I was a baby. But yeah. So to finish what I was saying about the running backs, I'm going with Michael Welch for the simple fact that he's stocky, he runs hard, and they're gonna open up them running lanes. However, Dallin Hayden Dallin Hayden is a slasher. He's pretty good, and Auguste got the home run speed. Then if Hood is healthy enough and they let him compete, he might even take the spot. But my top choice is going to be Michael Welch for the simple fact that he's like that Emmitt Smith build, and he can hit the hole. He's going to run in a straight line, downhill, run hard. That's NFL type of running back. You know what I mean? All the juking. If you're not Saquon Barkley, if you're not a superstar, you don't need to do all that juking. You need to run north and south. and run hard. And as long as they open the lanes, it's a wrap. Like you're gonna have 100 yards a game. You know what I mean? And that's why I was saying the stats don't really matter with the other running backs in the conference, because if they don't have a passing game and they leaning on this particular running back, he gonna get his numbers because they ain't got no choice but to get his numbers. That don't mean he gonna be more effective than our backs. Our backs got a little bit more. They're a little bit more dynamic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why we want you to pick up that 12th man T-shirt, bro. Cause I'm gonna give you a helmet, bro.
Man, do you did you sign a deal with Tiger, man? You signed a contract like crazy.
My man, we got to promote over here, dog. We got to promote. We're
why
gonna
you
have them 12
hating,
men.
bro?
You see the T-shirt right there? We're gonna have them 12 man T-shirts. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have them in gray, white, and black, whatever you like.
And I'm gonna give me a helmet to match each one of them.
Okay.
Now. Yeah, with that 10-2 record. Yeah, that part.
Big Tiger got you on the 360 deal.
But hey, I'm gonna say this. So, cause LG said I was ducking the question. Let me answer the question how I really want to answer the question. I would want to see the running back from Ohio play so he can go ahead and run the scoreboard up and hopefully get drafted. If he get drafted, that helps Colorado with their recruiting. Now my other thing is I would like to see both of the Georgia boys, Thunder and Lightning, take over and run the show, because you got a pounder and you got a home run threat kind of guy, and he's bigger than Dylan Edwards, but he got the same kind of speed as Dylan Edwards, and Michael Wells got the same kind of power and stuff like Savion Wilkinson, but I think he's even stronger than Savion Wilkinson with the same kind of vision. So I would love to see that Georgia combination, but I feel like you'll rob some other guys that have the potential to go to the league. So let the older guys get their reps. If they can't make the cut, now you bring the younger guys in week 3, week 4.
Tiger, he asked you for a running back. You gave him every running back in the running back room.
But I said the guy I would prefer, the guy that came from Ohio. Hated.
You said Charlie 2 minutes ago.
But what I'm saying by that is Charlie been doing his thing for the last few years, and it don't look like Charlie, if he get in the game, he'll be trash. So it's like whoever we play with should do it throwing the ball. They got to have guys out of the box to stop that passing game. So, and with our new offensive line, I believe whoever we put back there going to be successful.
They didn't hear that part. They didn't hear that part, Tiger. Say that again, just one more time.
Yeah, because you can't bring a safety down in the box.
No,
so it's going to be one-on-one blocking all over the board. If we got any running, and all our running backs are decent. So anybody that got a decent ability, vision, you're going to get yards.
Okay. That's major. Okay.
We already got our Superman. We don't need no Superman. I told you, we got super friends, bro.
Okay, I hear you.
Shadur is our Superman. We got
did we get up to 120 likes yet? Did we hit 120 likes?
Let me check that out just right now. Okay.
But out of my mind, did I say anything wrong, dog? Did I clarify? Did I clear it up for you?
Oh, I never had an issue with what you said. I just I do agree with my man where you didn't really answer the question, but yeah, I mean it is what
well, I'm saying, did I clear it up then? Did I? Yeah, y'all hear me stand on it? I said the guy from Ohio. Y'all didn't hear that?
You gave your perspective. I accept your perspective. I respect your perspective. I don't agree with your perspective as far as the running back, like with Hayden, because like I said in the beginning, I want to just see them put the pads on because I want to see Hayden too. You know what I mean? He might shock everybody. But what if Brandon,
hold on. What was my perspective? What was my perspective?
You just said that you want to see the older guy get a chance so that if he do well, he can get drafted. this ain't we ain't giving out participation trophies anymore. You
I
feel me?
got you. And what I said the older guys can't get it done week 3, week 4. Let's go with the young guys and let's keep it going.
But you saw what happened to Alto last year. So I feel like, yeah, I understand the old school way was let the older guy go first and then if he don't perform, bring in the backup. That's not how Colorado running stuff. Colorado running stuff where y'all gonna compete and then whoever outshines the other is gonna play. It's not about seniority. That's the old school way. You feel me? Like everybody is resistant to what Prime is trying to implement in his program because they stuck in how they saw college football and what they understand. Like the way he recruit and run his team. You know, everybody got an opinion.
All right. So, but this is why my opinion is the way it is. It's not because it's the old school way. It's because guess what? If they got 2 freshmen that step in and play right now, right?
Yeah.
And the guys that they have right now don't get drafted, right? And Shadur throwing the ball all over the field, and then you bring in another 5-star quarterback, Juju. These running backs, these top 5-star running backs around the country, guess what they're gonna say? Man,
I ain't gonna play. I ain't
going there. Freshmen there, they finna be there for the next 3 years, and they throwing the ball there. Why I'm going to Colorado?
Again, brother, I disagree, and I'll tell you why I disagree. Because the NFL determines.
We got over 120 likes.
The NFL is going to determine.
Appreciate you.
The NFL is going to determine the running back position in college and in high school. So any running back in college, they made the decision in Pee Wee that they want to be a running back. You feel me? They didn't choose to be a slot. They didn't choose to be a Debo type of player, right? So if you're a running back by the time you're 20 years old, you're gonna be a running back forever. That's what you want to be. So if they're gonna go to Colorado, they understand I might get 15 carries a game, I might get 10 carries a game, but I'm also gonna get 15 to 20 carries a game in the NFL. All I gotta do is maximize my opportunities. And
okay, so
that's
so let me say this right here. Let me say this right here. If Syracuse, they had 1,000-yard rusher last year. If he get 1,000 yards again this year, and now they know he got 1 more year, he's leaving. They got a good offensive line. George got 18. If he explode and get a bunch of yards, he go to league. My man for Oklahoma State, this is gonna be his last year. My man from Texas Tech, this is gonna be his last year. Central Florida, this is gonna be his last year. All these dudes coming from offenses that run the ball like they run the ball. They lean on their running back.
Right.
Would I go to Colorado that don't lean on your running back and you got 2 freshmen playing?
Yes.
Or would I go to a school that leans on your running back and they leaving and going to the draft? Now I got a chance to fight for the starting spot.
So let's say Colorado. Let's take away the name and let's say a team.
But answer that question for me now.
Yeah, I'm answering your question because I don't want to make it a biased Colorado thing. Let's say Hawaii.
No, why not? Let's keep it the facts.
Because we're talking about
what's the question? What's the question exactly? Y'all need a moderator on here, man.
The question is, would a running back that's really good, would he go to Colorado when they're not giving him enough opportunities to showcase his talent, and they throw the ball more than they run the ball? My answer is, whether it's Colorado, whether it's BYU, whether it's Hawaii, if the team maximizes, if the team has a good offensive line and they give me exposure, I'm going to that school because in the NFL, they're not running the ball. There's only a handful of teams that's run heavy. So
I got you.
I'll have less wear and tear on my body. I might meet people like they come to my practice. The NFL scouts come to my practice. They see what type of work I put in. So I don't need, like, if I want to be 1,000-yard Doak Award winner, I'm gonna go to a team that's gonna give me that opportunity. If I don't care about being a Doak Award winner, then I'm not going there. Period.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
that's your opinion.
But what team what teams do not have multiple running backs?
Exactly. No teams. Every team. Look at Ohio State this year. They got 2 top 5 running backs on their team.
Oh, okay. So if every team got top running backs, I mean every team got 2 running backs, are you gonna go to a team that has their bell cows leaving out, or are you gonna go to a team where they bell cows are gonna be sophomores next year?
It depends on what that coach tells me, because
I think we're going a little too.
Right?
I don't know.
No,
I feel like we're going to like talking in circles.
Nah,
Like,
I don't think we talking in circles. I don't think we talking in circles. He actually asking real questions. Like the running back position is of attrition. So
it's multiple. Yes, multiple running backs usually on every team, right?
Right. But he's talking about the bell cow. So if the bell cow, like Ollie Gordon, let me ask you this question. You think the number 1 running back in the nation is going to go to Oklahoma State next year because Ollie Gordon come from there?
No, I think they're gonna go to Georgia.
Exactly.
I think it's possible. I mean, Georgia is definitely Georgia, but if you see the success of Ollie Gordon, and you're a 4 or 5 star coming out of high school, why would you look at Oklahoma State?
Because Oklahoma State ain't winning nothing. The best thing that Oklahoma's, and I like Mike Gundy.
So what do you think? Okay, so at what spot do you think Ollie Gordon is getting drafted in next year's
Ollie Gordon is top
draft?
10. In my opinion, Gordon may be the only running back to get drafted in the top 10 because he's special. Period.
Okay, so hold on. So you said a running back coming out of high school shouldn't look at that program because they're not winning anything.
I didn't say they shouldn't. I said, will he?
Well, yes. If you think Ollie Gordon is getting drafted that high, you gotta be a fool to be coming out of high school and not consider.
No, that's wrong, because everybody goes to college based on a reason. Why did Ollie Gordon go to Oklahoma State instead of Ohio State? We got to know that reason.
Well,
maybe he didn't have the grades. Maybe he's from Oklahoma. You feel me? Proximity.
Dude, I just gave you the reason.
I literally
gave you the reason.
He's from Texas.
What's the reason?
I'm gonna tell you what Oklahoma nickname is. Oklahoma nickname is Tailback U.
So Oklahoma running. So outside of Barry Sanders, Thurman Thomas, tell me a Hall of Fame running back that came out of Oklahoma State.
I'm giving you what's happening now.
Hold on. Look what you just did. You took that 2 Hall of Famers off the list.
No.
How many schools got 2 Hall of Fame running backs? I'll wait.
They was on the team at the same time. Oklahoma State, they don't got Hall of Fame running backs.
All right, my question is
Oklahoma.
My question is, you only got maybe like 5 teams with 2 Hall of Fame running backs.
Hey, let's. I want to make something clear. I'm not trying to like debate or cause a problem. We just
no, you good. I'm just trying to let you. I'm just trying to let you get the logic of what you're saying.
Clear. Like we just men talking football right now.
Yeah. Chat, though, like when we talk about Hall of Famers, bro, you just talk about why would a recruit consider Oklahoma State?
Nah, I'm not talking Hall of Famers. I said outside. We're talking about in college football outside of Barry Sanders and Thurman Thomas. Y'all said,
man, we're talking about 2024. 2024.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. You said Oklahoma State is running back you.
Yeah, tailback you.
I said outside of Barry Sanders and Thurman Thomas, how many Hall of Famers came out of Oklahoma State?
I don't know. I don't care.
Hold on, Boosie. Let me. So you do this for me. You take the best 2 running backs off every other college in the country, and you name me a bunch of other running backs that came out of that school.
So let's. My team is Notre Dame, right?
All right.
I'm gonna take Jerome Bettis and Ricky Waters off the table. Paul Hornung. I'm gonna take Paul Hornung off the table. That's 3.
All right.
So then we got homeboy that just got signed by the Broncos.
He no Hall of Famer.
No, but he's not a Hall of Famer. But he's y'all saying Oklahoma State is running back you. You know, we just talking about serviceable running backs.
But you got to stay to the standard that you just gave me, because you change the parameters.
No,
you want to take the Hall of Famers off the list.
Yeah, because it's not running back you is my point. Running back, it's mad teams that got hella running backs, bro.
All right, but this is the
Oklahoma
thing they
State
get
is
to
not
do
running
right
back
now.
you.
Now they get to market to these new running backs. Look, we got 3 bell cows that came out. You can be the next guy.
Listen, I feel you. All right, I'm not saying you wrong.
The chat
All
asked me
I'm
to speak up. I'm trying to speak up. Chat. But go ahead, keep rocking.
Oh, if I cut you off, bro, I apologize. Go ahead.
I just feel like we're going down a rabbit hole. I think we were talking about today. What's going on today?
Yeah,
And
but
I think
see,
we
the
could
reason
both
why
be
we talking about
successful.
this, Boosie, reason why we saying this is because he's saying just because they had running backs from back in the day, that don't mean that these newer guys today will want to go to Oklahoma State.
Right.
But I'm just like, but this is how they can market it to these new guys because a lot of teams want to throw the ball. So look, if you want to go to Colorado, I understand, but are you really gonna get the rock and get to showcase your skills? Over here, we showcase our running backs. That's what Oklahoma's can market to their guys. So that's a selling point. Just like quarterbacks going to Colorado. If you come here, we're gonna throw the ball. Wide receivers. If you come here, we're gonna throw the ball. So it's a selling point.
Nah, I gotta disagree because Oklahoma State is a passing team. Mike Gundy is a legend in Oklahoma State because he went there. He played quarterback. So if you just go back through Oklahoma State's history, they have mad quarterbacks that made it to the league. All right. So Oklahoma State always gets good talent. They just don't win anything. They get DBs, they get offensive linemen, they get running backs and quarterbacks and receivers. They just don't win anything. When you talk about Colorado was more of a running back you. Look at all the running backs that came through Colorado. Come on, like this is what
back in the day, there was running back you.
Yes, but bro, we have
and
to
Oklahoma was a running back you back in the day.
Listen, you can't say a college is running back you because one running back in the current day. That doesn't make you running back you.
Dog, we just said back in the day, bro.
It's subjective.
We just said back in the day, Colorado was running back you. You was like, yes. I said back in the day, Oklahoma was running back you. That's a yes.
I don't. All right. Okay.
Dog, if you're gonna go back in the day,
okay. Listen,
Oklahoma had better running backs back in the day.
If we think off the top of our head of running backs that now I know some Oklahoma State running backs. All right. So if we think off the top of our head, who came out of Oklahoma State? Off top, we saying Barry Sanders, Thurman Thomas. All right.
Hold on. Let me say this because I just looked at the list the other day. It's like 4 guys from Oklahoma State that's in the top 50 for like top running backs that ever came out of that conference.
Okay. They got some hella running backs that came out of it, but it's not running back you is my point. That's the only thing I'm saying. They not running back you. They could like if that logic, I could say Oklahoma State is quarterback you, and you can't argue against that.
But see, right about now, what you trying to do, you getting stuck on word play. I didn't call them running back you. It was in the paper. It was in the paper. It was in the paper. Go call them people that was on the paper and tell them they wrong.
Okay.
Don't tell me. I'm reading what I saw.
If you don't want to call them running back you, it's fine. It's fine. Don't call them running back you. That's fine.
Because I like Oklahoma State. I like Mike Gundy when he stood up for the quarterback and he said, "Talk to me. I'm a man. I'm 40." Like that. I like Mike Gundy forever because of that. Y'all need to learn about Mike Gundy.
I know, man. I remember that conference. I remember that.
Yeah. So they're gonna go to Oklahoma State because of Mike Gundy. Mike Gundy is he does. I wish Mike Gundy won more because he's the man. Like Mike Gundy is the man. However, they just don't win.
So he ain't the man then,
bro. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Dog. I mean, we gonna keep it a buck. Winner. The winner end up being the victor. No, he write the story. The winner's the man.
So Ryan Day is the man. Like Ryan, come on. We know we like some coaches off of how they, who they are. You know what I'm saying? I just read a thing with Reggie Jackson when Bear Bryant was like, "You the right nigga boy that can bridge the gap." Like, and Bear Bryant is the man. because all this
So
stuff.
why does it matter about you saying they don't win? I mean, they put themselves in position to win every year. Right. They're mighty close. And if it was based on winning, then no player would be going to Colorado right now. You got to base something on potential.
I agree with you. That's why I said I like Mike Gundy. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, he's been there for a minute. I mean, you can say that with Oklahoma and Texas leaving, this might be some of the best opportunities for Oklahoma State moving forward.
Hey, well, when we say this right here,
right?
Hey, when we say Coach Prime is the man,
from a coach perspective, you can't say that right now.
I'm saying when we say Coach Prime is the man, just Coach Prime.
Coach Prime being Coach Prime.
Add some context to it.
Like, of course.
What you mean as far as being a coach?
All right. So when you look at Gundy and you look at Coach Prime, who the man?
Coach Prime. Hands down.
Okay. If Coach Prime stayed at Colorado and if he had the same record as Gundy, everybody gonna start talking hella trash.
Because you know why?
Because when you the man, coach, the bar is raised higher when you the man.
No. Coach Prime, like I said, Mike Gundy quarterbacked Oklahoma State. He's homegrown and he's had a good enough record to not get fired. Coach Prime came from HBCU. He's black. He's unapologetically black. If he has the same type of career as Mike Gundy, he won't even last that long because black coaches, black athletes, they have to be perfect in order to get that type of admiration. Like, come on, we know this. And it's not a gaslighting thing. This is the facts. Like, Coach Prime will never get his just due if he don't win multiple championships. They'll like Paul Feinbaum said. So you just got to enjoy the ride.
I'm gonna go against you on that. Only thing Prime got to do is win one.
Okay.
The reason why he only got to win one because nobody has never won it. No African American man has never won it. So if he win one,
win what, Tiger? Win what?
The national title.
Wait.
Oh,
okay.
I mean, shit. Of course. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think you're talking about a Big 12 championship or something like that, man. Okay, yeah. Mike Gundy never won no championship.
Yeah.
That's a whole other topic.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like it's levels to all this, y'all. It's levels to it. And when you start talking about, I respect Gundy for what he did and what he stand for, but when you start talking about is he the man, he ain't finna get no. He's not gonna get a max deal. Coach Prime might get a max deal.
Mike Gundy's not leaving Oklahoma State, period.
I got you, but is Mike Gundy gonna get a max deal?
Oklahoma State can't offer a max deal.
You know why they can't offer a max deal?
Because they not big enough.
Because they don't have the man that can get them to that level where they can offer a max deal. A few years ago, Colorado couldn't offer a max deal, but since they got the man now,
yes, sir.
They gonna be able to offer a max deal.
My God, sir. Oklahoma State will never reach the potential. Well, they'll never reach that level ever. They won't.
Well, because they don't have a man there, bro.
Yeah,
it's just part. Oklahoma State. It's Oklahoma run that. Except if you play the video game.
So Prime was at Oklahoma State. You don't think they'd match out?
He would never go to Oklahoma State.
Well, I'm gonna say this right here. Well, you see what you just did. You see what you just did. You said he would never go to Oklahoma State.
Yeah,
well,
you ducking the question, bro.
Colorado,
the reason you're missing my point, though. I'm telling you that Oklahoma State is not the main attraction in Oklahoma. Why would he go to Oklahoma State? That's my point.
Colorado was not the main attraction in America, but now they are.
Oh, Colorado. Colorado. This is where everybody I hate to say that. The thing about Colorado is this. Number one, the state, they have a baseball team. They got a football team. They have history. They got the Grand Canyon. They got tourism. What are we missing about? Why does everybody think that Colorado is not the place Colorado is the heartland? Like the Denver airport.
No, Colorado for the last 20 years, nobody ain't even talked about Colorado.
That's different. But they had teams like everybody was saying. Look how much the last 3 coaches they had was black, and they paid Mel Tucker mad bread.
Right? And you know why a lot of times they get black coaches? Why they get black coaches?
to bring in black players.
And,
So
and it's a job that's undesirable.
but listen, look at how many. Christian, what was the dude, the cornerback name who transferred to Oregon and then got drafted by the Patriots? He was there. They had draft picks on their team. They just transferred out. So the winning didn't equate to the draft. I mean the recruiting classes that they brought in. Colorado, listen, like you sound like you around the same age as me. You know, Colorado and Nebraska was neck and neck for years in running football, along with Notre Dame, Florida State, like that. So Colorado is the perfect place because that state sets that.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you why Colorado is not the perfect place. I'm gonna tell you why. And back in the day, you're right. They had a leg up on everybody because Nebraska and Notre Dame had TV deals. So Nebraska and Notre Dame was on TV all the time. So when Colorado played against Nebraska, people saw it. They saw it. They had exposure. That's why they was on. But once the SEC caught up and the ACC caught up, Nebraska dried up. I mean, not Nebraska. Well, Nebraska did too. Both. But Colorado dried up. Colorado and Nebraska dried up. And Notre Dame dried up. Once everybody else expanded and everybody had eyes on them. But this is the thing about Colorado, why it's so hard. They don't have a lot of talent in their state. So they got to get a guy that can recruit. That's why they've been hiring so many black coaches, because they need black coaches that can relate to black players to make them want to come out to Colorado and play in the mountains in that snow.
Yeah, but all right, y'all follow boxing?
Yeah, I do.
A little bit, so but where we going?
Just all right, hear me out.
Oh Lord.
When they training for their next fight, don't they go to a secluded place? So they can focus?
Man, what is dog? Come on, bro.
Hold up, that don't make sense.
Dog, you talking about you finna go live in a secluded place for 4 years.
Bro,
or you finna go for a few months and go train and lock in.
Listen, you can't say again, Colorado has the Broncos, they have the Rockies. They have the
what are we what are we on right now? Like, what's the what are we?
No, he's moving the goalpost because he's trying to prove a point. Dog, you ain't addressing none of the stuff I'm saying. Like, if you when I said Colorado don't have talent, if you'd have been like, yeah, that you right on that, you ain't giving me no credit for none of the points I'm hitting with.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
But you ain't giving me no points either. You ain't saying, yeah, you right on that either.
Okay. My bad. You right. They don't. The state of Colorado don't have talent. You right. I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, that's the thing. I'm not debating with you. I'm not here to like cause a problem. I mean,
it's good radio. It's good radio. But I'm just saying, like, when you come over here and you start spitting, if you say some stuff that's like when you said that coach was the man, I agree with you. Like, yeah, you are solid. I remember when he stood up for that kid, solid. But when we compare him to Coach Prime, they ain't in the same category.
That's my opinion, though.
How are they in the same category? How?
Because, all right, first of all, just so that you don't take what I'm saying the wrong way, from a college football coaching perspective, they're not in the same college category advantage to Mike Gundy. When we talk about just persona, Mike Gundy is not in the same category as Coach Prime because they don't got the same appeal to the world. That's my point. That's my stance on that. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I just have an opinion, my man. Like, we all got opinions. You know what I'm saying?
Who is this over here calling all this ruckus, man? Who is this?
Hey, we got a new. I mean, I want him to keep coming back because he know Notre Dame. So I want him to rock out and give us some Notre Dame stuff and be the plug with Notre Dame. But right now, he just don't want to give your boy his props. No, he don't want to give him a props, dog.
What's his name? What's your name, my brother? What's your name?
It's out of my mind, but don't say I ain't giving you your props, my man. Come on, bro.
What you done gave me props on?
If you want me to like say it, okay, you right. No,
I'm just saying. Like, I just named what I gave you props on. I'm giving you your props, and you know Notre Dame stuff.
We like if I gotta cheerlead you.
No, it ain't about that, dog. It's like this. So this is the thing. When we have a discussion, how you make the panel go smooth is when somebody say something that they spot on. Be like, oh yeah, that's right. I didn't think about it like that. You're right. You got a point.
Okay. All right. I'm not against that. I
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. But
Don't
I wasn't
tell Boosie that though.
For what?
Hey, my
don't
man,
tell Boosie that.
boxing. We were about to start talking about
Tell Boosie
MMA and underwater diving. He was finna take us everywhere, bro.
Come on.
You said to tell Boosie what?
I wasn't doing all that. I was painting a picture for you.
Yeah, but we talked about that the other day. We was like, Colorado having to train up there in the mountains, they should have better wind than every team they play against when they come off that mountain. So, like right there, what you saying about boxing getting excluded and going up in the mountains, you spot on with that.
Oh, now you give me my props.
But I've been doing that throughout the whole conversation. I give you your props.
Where we going with this?
Tiger's turning the Suge Knight of the panel, man.
Yo,
you're turning the Suge Knight, bro. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but since the numbers went up, he's turned to Suge Knight, man. You calling the panel, man.
But what did I say was wrong, though? What did I say was wrong?
You just switched up. You just moved the goalpost right there.
How?
What was y'all talking about?
This is what we were talking about. I'm gonna break it down to you, Ron. We was talking about how that night when Motivated Dedicated started talking about Colorado, and then Law Dog and Vic got on it. Man, we was talking about running backs that night, and I was like, bro, the conversation wasn't even about Colorado this night. It was about the running backs, and he was just like, why would you even put Colorado in this conversation when it comes to top running backs? That's not fair. I'm like, bro, that's what I said. Colorado wasn't even a part of the conversation. We was talking about the running backs that's top dogs in the conference. Then he was just like, but you ain't giving Colorado a fair shot because you don't know what they running backs can do. I'm like, but that wasn't the conversation. We was talking about the best dudes in the conference in the conference that's already done it. That was the conversation. Motivated, Dedicated, talking about he was spitting facts. And I'm like, Motivated, Dedicated, you spitting facts about something that we weren't talking about.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
So
I'm just trying to tie it in to make it make sense.
Okay, I see now. I'm caught up to speed now. I'm ready to go. Let's get it. So is you a Colorado fan at all or no?
What? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
he's a Colorado fan.
I done missed it, man. I done missed it.
Oh, he getting the 12th man shirt. He getting the 12th man shirt, bro. Yeah, he Colorado all day.
From what I just looked in the chat, it looked like our conversation. I made it a trash conversation. People wasn't feeling it, so let me pull it back, bro.
No, you good, dog. You good, dog. People don't like the back and forth. Sometimes me and my homeboys, we have these back and forth conversations sometimes, and they about to be a month to 2 years later. They'll come back and they be like, man, you know what? You was motherfucking right, bro. Damn, I hate that shit. But it is what it is. And when I'm wrong, I go to them and I'll say the same thing.
I'm not a yes man, you know what I mean? And I know my shit, and I got an opinion, but I'm not up here to like cause no problems at all. Like I'm far from that.
Hey, no, hey, you're good, bro. You're good. So,
yeah, you good. You good.
Problems at all.
Oh yeah, you family,
good,
bro. You cool.
I got Suge to back up a little bit.
It's the barbershop, bro.
Yeah,
you good. You good, bro.
Yeah, and we was respectful to each other. Like we didn't get crazy. We didn't get stupid with it. We wasn't cutting each other off.
Yeah. we did cut each other.
You did have to cut each other off. We're rolling it though.
Not like Law Dog and Vic. They won't let you get a word in.
Man, Jerome just woke up from his nap. What's up, Jerome?
Oh man, you know what it do. I gotta get on Motivated Dedicated here real quick. You talking about my pops, man. You don't know nothing about my pops, man.
No, Motivated Dedicated, cool people, man.
He is cool. Keep the jokes about me, man. Don't bring my family into this shit.
He want to talk about your actually dad, bro. He's trying to say
he
the
said
dude
his
on
dude
the
was
panel.
my daddy, dog. He said his dude was my daddy. I heard it.
Because the chat said everybody talking circles your dad. That's why. It's like
so it's the whole
joke.
chat. Okay.
No,
okay.
I've heard somebody else say it's like a joke though. It's a really joke.
Well,
obviously it's not true.
About me, man.
Obviously it's not true.
I don't like it.
Hey, what's
they don't even know your dad.
Team? What's
That's
his
what I'm
team?
They don't even
saying.
know your dad, dude. Chill out.
Don't mention it. Don't mention it, man. I'm
Hey, listen,
sensitive about it.
Jerome just got out from his nap. He's a little cranky.
Bro,
You know what
I
I'm
didn't
saying?
take
Give
a
him
nap, bro. I'm watching it. I was on the phone, man.
Oh,
Did he jump
man.
off? Oh boy, jumped off.
Oh, did he go?
No, I'm here.
Damn.
I was
Okay, I
asking.
can't
I was
see.
asking what's motivated, dedicated his team. I asked him a million times. He won't say.
Georgia.
He got-
Georgia.
Oh, it's
Georgia.
Georgia.
Hey, can I
Okay.
ask you a question though? Since we were talking about running backs, who do you think the best Big 12 running back is outside of Ollie?
Yo, I don't know any of them cats. Yo. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't know none of the Big 12 running backs. I don't.
Okay, let's go on the
follow
panel. No, I feel you. Anybody else on the panel?
What's that?
Who's the best running back in the Big 12 outside of Ollie?
UCF. I got the quarterback.
Yeah,
Yeah,
KJ Jefferson. He's gonna be the best.
The
I
running
mean,
back
he's
from
not. He's
UCF,
not
Harvey.
running. Yeah, Harvey. Yep. Him.
Well, if you go by numbers, I would have to take a man from Texas Tech. He got more
Okay,
career yards.
Taj Brooks.
Yeah, he got more
Yeah.
career yards, and he was right behind him with he was 160 yards less than him last year.
Yeah, Taj Brooks. That dude is nice.
No.
Nice. It depends what happens this season. He actually has a chance to get drafted before Ollie.
Yeah,
It's
he
unlikely,
run like
but
Marshawn Lynch and Blunt.
yeah. Oh, I think over 5 yards a carry too. Dude is good, man.
Yeah. But I'm gonna say this. Y'all remember, y'all heard it from me first, dog. We had 3 running backs. I know 3 for sure. Had 6 point some yards a carry. All their numbers about to drop this year. All of them.
You mean from Colorado?
No, I'm saying for the conference. The conference brought in like 20 D linemen. They brought in 20 nice D linemen. So every team getting another 1 or 2 D linemen on a team. D linemen, they stop the run, bro. You're not just gonna have a hole to run through like this.
Yeah,
somebody said Dylan Edwards. That's the truth. Yeah.
Mine
Dylan
aside
Edwards
from
gonna
Ollie
go
would have
off.
been oh boy, but he transferred to Washington from Arizona. He transferred to Washington. I don't really know, man.
Who did that?
The dude Coleman from Washington. The dude that ran all over us number 3.
Yeah, from Arizona. He transferred out though.
Yeah, they got 2.
He would have been that guy.
Hey, somebody in the chat said Tiger be stat watching too much. Well, you know Tiger ain't got no TV, man. So you gotta.
And Boosie, I got a special for you, dog. I broke down the WNBA game, the Fever versus the Sky, off of highlights, and I want you to see how your boy broke that thing down. And I'm just off straight screenshots off highlights, and I can show you who messing up, why they lost, all that kind of stuff, dog.
Did you do
I
it
was
already?
a baller, bro. I was a baller.
Did you do that? Did you do that show already?
I dropped it this morning. Yeah, it was like
I saw it. It was pretty good, man. It was good.
Appreciate you. Now you see how I can look at the game and not watch the whole game and understand what happened.
But you know,
hey, y'all see they talking about Angel Reese might win Rookie of the Year, man. She killing, man.
Angel Reese is a dog, bro.
Hey, Tiger and Jerome, I don't want you getting on the Angel Reese bandwagon. Stay on your girl Caitlin.
Bro, we've been saying Caitlin and Angel, bro. We've been saying
we've been saying that. You just a borderline hater. You a Caitlin hater, bro.
Nah. How am I Caitlin hater?
Dog, because every time Caitlin do something, they ain't that. She shot 50 shots to get 30 points.
Nah, actually, Caitlin had bad games. I called it out. When she had a good game, you asked Jerome in the chat. I said Caitlin balled out.
But this is the thing. This is the thing, Boosie. If y'all go watch that game, it shows y'all how her team is playing lazy. Her team they not running to the ball. They not rotating right. They not running full speed. So when she accustomed to people running full speed and she throwing the ball, since they not giving their full effort, they make her look bad.
Okay, he ain't gonna agree with that.
Okay.
But hey,
Dog, go
Listen.
watch the game, dog. When they were setting picks for the other
listen,
game,
bro.
she
I
killing
watched
the
the game.
threes.
There are definitely times where her teammates are not catching the ball, but I don't want you to try to inflate that as a reason why Caitlin Clark was committing ridiculous amount of turnovers per game. Now she definitely got better. I give her credit.
Like, look.
The season progress. But come on, man.
Look, last night she had a turnover. Last night, and the other day she had a turnover, and I'm gonna tell you why she had a turnover. Because Boston, her teammate, the number 1 draft pick last year, was in the post, and she wasn't deep enough in the post. Like Angel Reese was catching the ball up under the cup. She all the way out on the block catching the ball, and then she had a small base. So since you got a small base, Cordova was able to reach around her and tip the ball, and it's a turnover. That goes to Caitlin. That's Boston's fault.
Yeah,
but also Caitlin getting her.
Be on her. She's not just getting.
Man, Caitlin be getting her. Caitlin getting her. Getting picked off many times per game. Like I said, she's getting better. She's getting better though. But I'm gonna talk to the chat now. Hey, the chat, do not let these two guys off the hook. Big Tiger and Jerome. They were not giving Angel Reese love.
What?
They were all on Caitlin Clark. Yeah. I mean, she couldn't do no wrong. Now they trying to come over and give the girl from Chicago Sky love.
Okay, let me ask you. When we had the USA talk, who did I say should be on the team? Just be honest.
Angel Reese was a throw-in. You know what I'm saying? Here you go. It was about Caitlin Clark the whole time. You know what I mean?
But goose, man.
Hold up. Angel Reese
Doug, that's answer the question, bro.
Angel Reese should have been on the Olympic team.
The chat. The people listen. The people that were watching this show for a while, they heard you all, and the way you guys are going crazy for Caitlin Clark and not showing Angel Reese much love. And the only time Tiger's really showing Angel Reese love is when you say she looked good. You know what I mean? So
I've been big on Angel Reese, but hey, out of my mind, the reason why we say both of them should have been on the team, obviously they're probably not. How many players is it? 12? 12 of the best players in the world at the women level, but the fact that there's a business side of it, and if you're trying to grow the game on a worldwide basis, you have to take the 2 most popular players, to Paris with you. So that's why we think Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark should have been a part of the team.
Nah, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this right here.
You saying popular, not the best.
Huh?
You saying popular, you're not saying the best.
Yeah, but only 8 to 9 people are going to play anyway.
I don't disagree.
Let me say this right here. Let me say this right here, and I'll let y'all take off. Yeah. The other night when they played each other, this guy, 2 rookies outdueled a number 2 overall pick and a number 1 overall pick. Both of them are veterans. They outdueled those 2 veterans. If Caitlin Clark was on the Sky team with Angel Reese and Cordova, she would have better numbers.
For sure. Yeah, the Fever trash. They coach is trash too.
Yeah, they coach trash. The players trash. The players stand around watching. They ain't playing defense. They ain't setting the screens right.
Yo,
here we go. Here we go.
Come on, man. Y'all can't be serious about this right now, man.
Dog, go watch my video, bro. I got everything in the video.
No,
I'm leaning.
I believe you. I'm saying like Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Come on, like they should listen. Christian Laettner made it. He was on the dream team, right? So if either one of them should have been on that Olympic team, it was Caitlin Clark. She was
you know how long. Come on, bro. You know how long the dream team was, and that's when they used to reserve a spot. They used to reserve a spot. Hold on a second. They used to reserve a spot for somebody in college, though. It's not an old man. It's being assertive. It's being articulate, Tiger.
Let him finish his point, man. How you gonna interrupt him and tell him to hold on?
See what I'm talking about? Thank you, Jerome. Thank you, dog. Go ahead.
You gonna interrupt him and then tell him to hold on?
Thank you, dog. Old man. Old school.
Go ahead.
Hey, it's called being articulate, brother.
We respect you, man.
Go ahead. So Caitlin Clark
getting beat by beta males out here. Go ahead.
Who's not articulate? Caitlin Clark instead of Angela Reese. I mean,
No, that was a shot at me.
Yeah.
That's how old folks do. They get mad and start saying stuff, trying to insult you. That's what old people do.
Mr. Miyagi. Hey, out of my mind. Go ahead.
Listen,
so you don't think neither one of them? I mean, you think Kayla should have been on the team, but
if either one of them should have been on the team, it should have been Caitlin Clark. And the only reason that she should have been on the team or Reese should have been on the team is the precedent that the Dream Team made by bringing up Christian Laettner over Isaiah Thomas, over Shaq, list goes on. So that's the only reason that the rookie should have been on the team. Outside of that, if you're going to put either one of them on the team, in my opinion, you got to put Caitlin Clark on the team when you talk about business because she's the number one pick. How the number one pick not going to be on the Olympic team, but she was the number one pick, then she shouldn't have been the number one pick.
See, I like this guy. He make all the sense in the world.
Yeah.
Listen, okay. Can I tell you something, man? Y'all only make sense to each other, man.
Let me
make sense to each other.
When I was saying what I said, you said you understood perfectly. You said you understood perfectly. And you respected the fact that I was saying it as a business, taking a business angle versus they deserve to be on the team because of their talent. Did you or did you not say that?
Listen, yes, I understood you were talking about business.
No, you said you agreed too.
No. On a business angle, but correct. I said taking that angle will hurt the integrity of the league. Look at the chat, man. Look at the chat, man.
Man, that's really smart and motivated, dedicated.
This is why you need me here, man. Because
you got three fans in the chat.
You got, listen, man. Hey, listen.
Even I got three fans, bro.
Where?
They're around here. I got two.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. The two of them on the panel.
Yeah,
but
you got.
But listen, listen. You're killing the integrity of the league by making a business decision, putting Caitlin Clark on the Olympic team when she didn't deserve it.
No, kill the. I don't think you're killing the integrity in any way, shape, or form because most of those girls aren't going to play anyways. But what you are doing, let's not talk. What you are doing is you're helping to grow the game, which is what the goal is for all of those women who are on the Olympic team or not on the Olympic team, is to grow the game. So that's how I look at it. But to each his own. We can all have our own.
Let's say this right here. Let's say this to the people in the chat since y'all are agreeing with Boozy right now.
Yeah.
So it's a lady.
Take a screenshot. Take a screenshot of what you see right now.
Yeah.
Because I put
it on the screen because I ain't no hater. You know what I'm saying? I put it up because I'm not a hater.
Because you guys be talking crazy on the panel.
I want you to sleep good at night, Boosie. I want you to sleep good at night so you can feel good about your decisions. But look, it's a woman on the team that hasn't played a game all year. So, chat, justify why should that woman be on the team?
What woman? What woman?
The woman with a broke foot that can't play.
Yep. She played for the Las Vegas. She played for the defending champ. I forget her name, but she ain't played all season. And
you don't even know her name.
Brittany Griner. Brittany Griner just came back. She barely coming
fresh
back.
out of jail, California screaming.
Hey, first of all, you both y'all being very disrespectful to Brittany Griner.
No, we're
not. She did not get out of jail.
So if an NBA player who's on the Olympic team would have did what Brittany Griner did, they would have been able to make the team still. No,
man, y'all sound like some MAGA guys, man. You guys sound nuts.
Can we answer the question though, Brucey? If an NBA player did what she did, would they be on the team?
No, look at Kyrie.
Brittany Griner. Listen,
can we answer the question, Boosie?
Can I finish my point exactly?
Brittany Griner's talent, Boosie.
Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point? You only let me start. All right. Brittany Griner's punishment in Russia did not meet the crime. You know why you guys joking about her going to jail and stuff like that. So therefore,
I didn't joke about her going to jail. I said she was fresh out of jail.
Man, you guys are joking. You just Jerome just said
the crime where
Jerome said he embarrassed
in Russia.
I finished talking.
In Russia,
Jerome just said Jerome just said that she embarrassed the country, and if an NBA player, come on, bro.
Dog, hold on. Let's talk about this. Because Boosie, you trying to be soft about it. You ain't giving the people the backstory of what she did too. Cause she got some Ray Rice in her story too. But we ain't gonna talk about that because you trying to gloss over that too. But
listen. Hold on. Oh man, you guys got another one on the panel. Oh my gosh. So when Jerome said
I want to talk
that
to you about the Russia thing.
That's what I'm talking about right now. When Jerome said that Brittany Griner disrespected the country.
No, I didn't say disrespected
what do you think?
at all. I said embarrassed.
Sorry.
Okay. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. Jerome said that Brittany Griner.
I meant the sport. She embarrassed the WNBA.
Okay. All right, man. I can't. Yeah, it's funny. The more I talk, the more he changes his point. Okay.
No, I'm just saying that's what I meant. But go ahead. Cook on the embarrassed the country. Cook on that. Go ahead.
Okay, you said Brittany Griner embarrassed the country.
Yeah.
Right. So we know what quote unquote crime that you're referring to. All the other stuff Tiger talk about, we ain't talking about that. Right.
Why we ain't talking about that? If it was a man, we'll talk about it.
What you yo?
Come on, man.
Brucey, if you go to another country, do you gotta follow their rules, or do you still get to live by American rules?
Exactly.
That's all I want to know.
Man,
do you got to follow their rules, or do you got to live by American rule? Which one is it? That's all I want to know.
Does the average Russian get sentenced to 9 years for that crime?
They're Russian.
No,
they're not.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
They're not.
I don't know their rules over there. What are their rules?
It's not 9. It's not 9 years.
What are their rules over there?
It's not 9 years.
Do you know the rules, Boosie?
Obviously, the punishment was harsh by American standards, but
it was harsh by Russian standards.
What's the standard for that in Russia, Boosie?
Can I respond?
It wasn't 9 years. It's typically even half that or less.
Okay, well,
so you don't really know.
4.5 years for something.
I just told you.
So 4 years.
I'm not gonna argue that, man. Come on. She was sentenced to 9 years for political reasons.
Okay. So let me say this, Jerome. So she went over there and did something because she was being selfish.
Right.
And now we had to make a deal to let the minister of death out of jail because she was being selfish.
Down to this,
this is the same country we could end up going to war with. Now, this is the same country we could end up going to war with, and we let the minister of death out of jail.
I'm not going to be dragged down to this absurd conversation. Y'all can have it.
Hey, yeah, my man Boosie, listen.
Let's get back to the topic about Caitlin and Angel Reed. You take it somewhere. Well, I take it somewhere else.
Let me respond to him with that Russia thing. Look, we just saw Sha'Carri Richardson make it to the Olympics by doing what she was supposed to do versus expecting the law or the rules not to be applied to her when she did what she wanted to.
Preach.
So if you like, I don't know if you ever been overseas. You may have.
I've been to probably more countries than everybody on this panel combined.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Listen. Why you gotta throw shots? You don't know anybody. You don't know.
You said you don't know if I've been to another country.
No, he said you might have. He doesn't know it, but
I'm just answering the question.
That wasn't a Sigma or Alpha male response. I'm gonna just put it like that.
There we go.
Listen, I'm gonna restart what
very beta.
I'm gonna restart what I was saying. If you have ever been overseas, and maybe you have, I guarantee when you packed your bags and you got your passport, you made sure you followed the rules of that country because you wanted to come back home. Right?
I know for a fact I have.
So I don't care how many stamps you got on your passport, because you don't know how many stamps I got on my passport. The fact of the matter is, when you left this country and you entered into the other country and you went through the customs, you made sure you didn't have anything on your person or in your luggage that would have made it a problem for you to return.
Hey man, listen.
Boosie can't take being cooked.
When you're around, listen. it's three of y'all, right? And y'all in the same boat, whatever. So you guys gonna just hype each other with these illogical rants?
No, bro.
Go
What
ahead.
did I say that was wrong? So you mean to tell you broke the rule overseas?
What are you talking about, man?
We talking about what rules you done broke overseas. And what rules you was being nilly-willy when all these countries you've been in, you be like, no, I'm going to do me because I'm boosted.
What are you not understanding from what I'm saying?
Dog, we talking about what she did. She said she was going to do whatever she want to do.
Man, let us talk up here. Get in the chat.
Yeah, y'all sound crazy right now, man.
They calling for you in the chat, man. Go on, get in that chat, bro.
Yeah, they sound crazy, man. Y'all bring it. You guys bringing down the integrity of the panel.
He came to you on an educated response, ask you questions, and now you saying it's messing up the integrity of the panel. Like he came with all facts and knowledge, not doing anything wrong or trying to beat around the bush, and you can't give him respect for that response that he just had to that. Because everything he said was valid, whether the people in the chat agreeing with it or not. I know you, Boosie, and you a real man. You know everything he just said was extremely valid, but you won't even give him no benefit of the doubt and say, okay, you right. Why is that?
Let's move on.
Okay.
Let him cook. Boosie, that's flawed, dog. That's flawed, bro.
We in a society today where you gotta pacify mugs to get approvals. Like get out of here with that. Like the girl did something wrong and she wasn't supposed to. We're not supposed to say, oh, the crime, the punishment didn't fit the crime. You don't know what the punishment is. That's
Brittany Griner was a high-profile athlete. She was used for political reasons.
That's because she put herself in a position to be used. She's a high-profile athlete. She should have known she was going to be targeted if she tried to break.
Okay, all right. Let's move on, man. Let's move on.
So when she was on camera fighting her woman, was that also because she was a pro athlete?
Yeah.
What are you talking? Oh, man, stop it.
Cause this is the thing. The dude that just did that, he's out the league now. He's done.
Listen, we're not gonna go down that road, man. Let's
let it go. Boosie don't want to fight no more. Let's move on, man. I respect it. Hey, OG Warren, you still on here?
No, I answered your question though, brother.
Yes, sir. I'm still here.
For sure.
Yes, sir. I ain't went nowhere, bro.
Okay. I'm just tapping.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. We here. I'm in here.
Yes, sir. Hold on, Boosie. You said you gonna answer his question?
I did address his question.
Oh, you addressed it. Okay. All right. Cool. For sure.
Yeah. See, like this is the thing. This is what Coach Hayes was talking about when he was talking about the delusion. Dog. Like look what Zulu talking about. She's not a top profile athlete. Well, why is she on the Olympic team then?
Yeah. That's the whole reason why it came up right there.
Come on, y'all. They call it baller, strike. Y'all know how I stand on that, bro. Come on, y'all. That's how you move forward in life. Because we figure out, okay, this you can't do that. We can do this. It's how we move.
Yeah.
Because I remember when LeBall's son, he went over there and stole them glasses. He got put on Front Street too.
Yeah.
Stepping out of line, we're gonna step. Look at Floyd Mayweather. He went over to Dubai. I thought he could beat Floyd Mayweather. Okay,
I was just about to bring that up.
Sit down, son. We gonna set you down. You gonna know how to act.
Yep. I only been out the country 3 times, man, and every time I'm double, triple checking my bag. I swear I'd be so scared and nervous, man. Like even after I done checked my bag multiple times, I still be nervous and scared because I know they not playing those kind of games, man. It's in unfair territory, man. Everybody knows that.
And don't be nobody popular and do that. Man, getting the support to get back home. Ooh-wee.
Tell you, man.
Man, they held Bo Mack, Terrence Crawford's trainer. They had him locked up.
Yep.
Because he forgot he left his weapon in his bag.
Yeah,
is the lady that drives trucks from Philly, she still locked up in Dubai for screaming at the dude?
She got out. She worked for Walmart now. She got out.
Yeah, she got out.
Oh, she got out.
Big Tiger, what's up, my boy?
What's happening? What's happening, Mike?
Got Michael Jackson up on here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yesterday was 15. Yesterday was 15 years since my boy gone. That shit crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
I'm the closest thing to Michael.
Hey, y'all think the Sanders family gonna be the next Jackson?
Hey, you pushing it now? You pushing it?
It depends. If they marry some high profile ladies, if they marry some high profile ladies, they got a shot.
Mm-hmm.
No, I remember Janice. She used to mess with that. She used to mess with that DeBarge boy. No, if y'all know about that, the boy she was messing with, then yeah, man, she tried her best, man.
DeAndre done snuck in and got her a superstar R&B singer too, man. I don't know, man.
I would say they could be like the Kardashians.
Hey, really flawed. She got an MVP of the chat, dog. Really flawed. She be having her own little world going on in the chat.
She be talking to her whole. Hey, all the ladies in the chat, man. I threw the plug on Coach Hayes, but make sure y'all tap me in tomorrow, man, for Ladies Night, man. You ain't never gonna have the opportunity to be on a panel with this many ladies, man. So we want y'all all to come on. Y'all all to be on the panel. We'll have a couple men sprinkling in and out, but we really want the ladies to come through and kind of rock the show, man. Get y'all opportunity to do what y'all do. So please let your people know. Let your other ladies know to come through, man, tomorrow night.
And if y'all got any,
I would definitely be in the chat.
Hold on, let me say this. If y'all got any topics that y'all want to hit on, leave them in here. I'm going to post it early in the morning. Boots will be on me about this. I'm going to post it early in the morning on YouTube, letting everybody know we're going to jump on here at 10. So y'all can leave topics on that YouTube post, and I'll try to make sure I have the information ready to rock.
Because I know I'm going to be in the chat if y'all here.
Hey, Thick Pin Kings, where in Turkey are you going?
Beat it. Hee.
And y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something too. I can have real debates. I can slow it down and talk real educated and all that kind of stuff. One of my homeboys, he hated that I just be wilding and saying whatever because he know I can switch it up. But I like having fun, man. I'm just having fun. I can slow it down and act like I'm a lawyer in the courtroom and get real dignified. But I like having fun, man.
That's me, man. I like having a good time. Boosie think I'm uneducated and illiterate.
Don't say that. We were just talking about real estate earlier. Cut it out, man.
I'm telling you, brother, man. Y'all can't judge a book by its cover, man.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, to the chat, man. Listen, I'm gonna say this to the chat. Jerome is obviously a very educated brother, real estate mogul, ASU grad. Everybody know that, man. You know what I mean?
Boosie funny, man. I rock with you though, man. You my dog. Why are y'all talking to Boosie?
It's 128 likes in the building.
Hey, really flawed. You see what I'm saying? Everybody, every time I go to another show, they always say why they target you. I don't know why they target me.
This is why we target you because you went left. Because you went left tonight.
I went left.
You put your blindfolds on and you was just like, you know what? I feel this way and forget the effects. I'm gonna feel this way.
Boosie, didn't you say
Tiger? You gotta be joking.
Boosie, didn't you say I've been to more countries than everybody on this panel? So didn't you target everybody on the panel?
That was a response.
Oh, a response to what?
Yo, are we
he mentioned. I'm sure I did.
I don't think anybody targeted you. You targeted everybody on the panel.
Hey man, the chat. I'm saying what the chat said, man. The chat, brother. Everyone's hearing the chat said it, man. It's cool, man. Listen, I can take all. Hey, I take all. Hey, all three of y'all.
Look, I remember this dude said this, and it stands for Boosie. He said, "I'm right even when I'm wrong."
But I was not wrong.
Only
y'all three doing. Only. I was. Listen, I was right to everybody, but you all three to each other. Come on, man, stop it.
Oh man,
you throwing the towel, man. You can't win the fight if you throw the towel in.
Hey man. Hey, listen, man. There's a book, man. It's titled "Surrounded by Idiots," man. You should read it.
I would tell y'all without the
Yo,
book
my man keep throwing
Machiavelli.
shots. Like, damn, yo.
Hey man, listen, man. We just be joking in here, man. We
He
got a
just
private
joking
chat where we
around,
going, man. It's all
Don't
love,
take it
man.
too
Yeah. We like a bunch of cousins.
Yeah,
Cousins
we
that's
be
doing a
playing around,
sleepover.
bro. You come up here, man. You gotta be able to take it, man. We just joke around. They get me all the time. I get them
So
back.
my question to you is this: when you go overseas, how much you tricking off?
What?
He said you fly to
Hey, you ain't gonna get no response like that.
You gotta clip that one, Tiger.
He said you flying to Thailand for that happy ending, man. How much you paying, man?
You ain't come back with that one.
Yeah, you going to all these spots. You know some places we don't know about. You know a lot of places.
All
He
right, this
still
one
ain't
the chat
respond.
goes. Once the panel goes downhill, man. Come on.
He still ain't respond. He don't got nothing to say about that. He like, how you know? How you know? Yeah, we know.
Man, where Jamie? I ain't seen Jamie in the chat all day.
If you only think that that men travel for something like that, man, you gotta get new friends.
No, I'm one of the men who travel. Okay, so no, I don't think that. I'm just.
Did you go to
remember,
the DR?
we're just a bunch of cousins up here cutting up, right? So you got to have tough skin. Look at you. Come on.
Yep.
All right, I'm Michael Jackson, and y'all his brothers.
Body blow.
You Tito,
I'm Michael Jackson, and y'all his brothers. I'm Michael.
I'm Michael, dog.
Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis.
Hey, shout out to Heart of Sports, man. Yeah, man. Hey, wait till the season start, man. I'm gonna go from Urkel to Stefan, man. Y'all gonna be like, dang.
Hey, why they always say you be juiced?
And guess what? He got a snow bunny.
Jerome, why they say you be juiced in the chat? What does that mean?
I gotta be turned up, man. I be passionate, man. You know, sometimes I get a little aggressive, man. I just be, you know. At the end of the day, I just like to have a good time. I like to have good conversation and hear other people's point of views, man. I don't be up here flexing like Boosie be, man.
Oh my God.
I'm like my man. Hey, Jack boy. I'm like Jack boy. I'm nervous overseas, bro. Once I heard about all that stuff about Brazil, what goes on, I was like, I'm out. I'm straight.
What goes on in Brazil?
Man, you know how they call it a Brazilian butt lift? Because all the surgery and stuff started over there, right?
Yeah.
So,
a BBL.
A lot of ladies was getting surgeries done and they was making a lot of money. So a lot of dudes started getting surgeries done too, and they started making a lot of money.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
So you can't speak the language, you don't know what's going on. Nope. And they started robbing cats and all that. I'm watching the stories. I'm looking. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
I thought you were gonna talk about something totally different. I think you're talking about war or something.
Hey, I take sand to the beach everywhere I go, so I ain't got to worry about none of that. Oh, y'all talking about the prime juice? Yeah, that's the best way for me, man.
That's the way to go. Real talk.
Y'all talking about that prime juice? Oh, that's what y'all mean by juice stuff. Okay, I'll be drinking that prime juice. That's what y'all mean. Okay.
That's what they mean.
Yeah, that's what that means.
Oh, okay.
That's some good juice,
though. But you gotta give Jerome credit though. He shows up though.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm a student, man. I'm gonna do what it do, man. Trust me, I'll be a lot better.
Jerome shows up.
Yeah, they sure will rob you. Especially
everything I post something, I see Boosie in the chat talking trash.
Man, what you talking about, man? I sent you a super chat.
Coach A's talking about saying, "Hey, Jerome, you called this stuttering, dog. You was."
Oh yeah, I had to do that. Hey, Jerome, you gotta admit though, when you call in, sometimes it echoes. You can't hear.
Yeah, man, it was so rash. I'm like, I ain't never calling it again, bro.
See, that's what happened.
Y'all saw Coach Hayes try to do me, y'all.
What happened? I didn't catch it. I jumped on late. What happened? With the chats.
Hey, look. You know, I'm trying to get ready for the show, so I'm just going over here trying to show some love with her. I see some super chats over there. And I said, I was about to put Colorado versus Miami in the Sugar Bowl. I got Colorado, you know what I'm saying? Colorado for the win. And I was like, nah, I ain't going to make it about Miami. I'm going to say Florida State because I know we got a lot of Miami fans in there, so they don't like Florida State either. So I'm going to see what they're going to say if I say Colorado versus Florida State. Right? I said Colorado versus Florida State in the Sugar Bowl. Coach Hayes gonna look up the Sugar Bowl Big
Yeah,
Tiger.
he got you.
That won't happen because the conference alignment. I'm like, Coach, hey man, you go just throwing something out.
Yeah, you know he had to go and get the factual possibility of it happening.
Hey, Tiger. Hey, Tiger, put the names up. Put the names up. Who in the chat? Warren.
Hold on, let me take my T-shirt down.
Hey, out of my mind, who do you say your squad is before Colorado?
Notre Dame.
Oh, you said Notre Dame. Okay. Notre Dame. Hey, what you think the record gonna be for Notre Dame?
Hey, where the people at?
2024.
What's your team?
People gone, bro.
What's your
team? There they go.
Live in?
There they go.
So what's my team?
Yeah.
Maryland.
Stop playing. You from there?
Yeah.
So that's why you like them. They ain't
it ain't not like no. If I pick my team, I would pick Maryland. It just that it's like a backyard type thing.
So if you like Maryland, right, and y'all ain't never did nothing, what brought you to Colorado?
Prime.
The man did.
Prime.
Okay, Prime. Okay, all right. So what was your other question?
Yeah.
Oh no, I forgot what I said. No, I asked you the prediction for Notre Dame.
For Notre Dame? Oh man, yeah. I don't know. I don't know because we did get Duke's quarterback. We got some wide receivers. I don't know. I don't want to make a prediction. Let's say we win 10 games. I'll do it like that.
10 games. What's your prediction for Colorado?
We make the playoffs. Man.
But hold on. You're gonna make the playoffs, but how's Notre Dame gonna make the playoffs?
I mean, however they let them make the playoffs. I don't know. Like they don't make the playoffs. They Notre Dame. You can't unless they said, come on. They either make the playoffs and they change the rules, or they don't make the playoffs when they should and they change the rules. Like, come on, we know how this thing goes. As far as Colorado's record, I think they're gonna win a bunch of games this year. So, and I say the floor is 9 games.
Floor, damn. Okay.
Floor. And I could tell you why if you ever wanted to know. What's your record for Colorado? What you think we're gonna do?
8-4.
Okay, so who are they gonna lose to that I said they wouldn't lose to?
Man, I don't remember what you said.
Who are your 4 losses? Who are your 4 losses?
To pull it up. I think I had Oklahoma State.
Okay.
Utah.
Okay.
I think I had Texas Tech. And Nebraska. But I mean, they could easily be 9-3, but 8-4 being conservative.
So you really believe that Dylan Raiola is going to beat Colorado?
Do I have a strong belief in it? No, but I definitely can see a scenario when Nebraska wins. If we do lose, I hope it's a game like that. I want us to get punched in the stomach early. I think that'd be good for us.
But if we look at things realistically, like before we get to Nebraska, we got to go to North Dakota State. What do you think the score is going to be in that game, based on the team's rosters?
As far as the North Dakota State game, what I think the score is going to be? I'm not going to give an actual score, but I say I think we should win by at least 3 touchdowns.
So we win by 3 touchdowns, right? And both of their quarterbacks are running quarterbacks. Then we go to Nebraska. They got a rookie. What exciting players do they have that's going to create big plays to get them like a score when normally they probably wouldn't do it? It's a broken play or something like that. Who they got on that side?
Well, I'm not going to be an individual player, but I did have my notes when we went over Nebraska that time. I just
Isaiah
think
Nayor.
it's yeah. I just think it's going to be our second game of the season. First, against a Power 5 team or Power 4 team, a very well coached Power 4 team, in my opinion. I think Matt Rule is a good coach. We were on the road in a tough atmosphere, and I think at that point we're still trying to get things together. I mean, it's only Livingston's second game as a play caller on defense. It's it's the first game as OC in college in very, very long time for Shermer. And I think it's just we don't have players that played together. But I think it's just if this same team played next year, I wouldn't have no problem. We have 1 year under our belt. But I just think the newness of the moment.
So
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, all right. So this is my argument, right? I feel what you're saying. You make a lot of points. You're correct. However, you take Dylan Raiola over the damn defensive coordinator. You take this rookie, this freshman, over the man from the NFL with that team.
That's a good question. No, that's the first time I heard that. That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't think it's that linear, man. I don't think it's Raiola versus the DC. You know what I'm saying?
That's always what it is. That's always what it is.
No. I think it's the offense as a whole.
No.
Because you got to confuse the quarterback.
No.
Yeah, you can say Matt Rule versus Livingston.
No,
I mean,
every DC plans for the quarterback, especially if the quarterback is a rookie or he's young. This is where they try to confuse him. They run certain plays to get him scrambling and his mind unfocused. This is definitely that DC versus that freshman quarterback. Even though
I'm gonna tell you something somebody said. I said, wow. They said they first game of the season, they might play the other quarterback just so Colorado won't have any tape on the rookie.
Yeah, that's a possibility. But I don't look at it like that. I look at it as Matt Rule versus the DC. I'm not gonna look at it as Raiola versus the DC. It's not gonna happen with me. But I hear your point though.
Okay, because on the offensive team for Nebraska, who's gonna be wearing the mic?
The quarterback. All
right, then he's a freshman, right? Then on our defense,
a very good freshman. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he's who's wearing the mic on our defense?
We don't know yet. It might be Green,
right?
Or it might be Shaloh, but we only know Shaloh gonna be playing, or it might be Travis.
So look what you just said. You brought up Hill Green and you brought up Shaloh. So again, you take Raiola, the freshman out of high school, over the DC who came from the NFL, Shaloh or Hill Green.
You're making it. You're coming up with that whole matchup. This person versus that person. What I'm saying is that I'm comparing. I'm saying Nebraska versus Colorado as a whole. Now, if we play Nebraska, what's wrong?
This is football, my man. That's not how it goes.
That's why most NFL rookies struggle. Because NFL guys know how to get in.
What do you mean? It's Matt.
Let me put it to you right here, Boosie. A lot of rookies struggle in the NFL. It ain't because the offensive coordinator. They all got good offensive coordinator. They struggle because the defensive coordinator are doing things that the quarterback has never seen before, and they messing up his time.
That's not even a hard concept to understand, right? But it's more layers to that, right?
No.
And my point, no. I'm not going your logic, man.
Okay.
I have Nebraska beating Colorado. Now, if this was somewhat later, middle of the season, a little bit later, I definitely have Colorado winning. Now, I hope I'm wrong. I think it'll be a close game. If I'm wrong, I'll be happy.
Hold on. What's your logic on that? Because later in the season, the quarterback is more seasoned.
My point is that Colorado is going to be Colorado's first game on the road in a very tough atmosphere playing in Lincoln. Our only second game together. I still think we're going to be trying to get the nuts and bolts together at that point.
Bushi.
And that's why I think it's going to be a close game.
Bushi, you understand?
Yes, sir.
The same way you say Colorado has to get their nuts and bolts together.
And Nebraska's a good team.
The freshman, but they're led by a freshman. He has to get his nuts and bolts together as well. So I only mentioned our defense versus their freshman quarterback. So you take Nebraska's defense over Shadur, those wide receivers, and this offensive line. And I'm saying it in this way because you should, when I say it, you should understand the wide receivers they have on their team, their breakaway ability, the offensive line, and how this can change. So that's why I'm saying it in that way, like so you can think. So you take Nebraska over all of that for Colorado.
Well, I need trouble thinking. I tell you that much. But I'm arguing chemistry.
Yo, you took it the wrong way. Like that's damn dog.
I'm just playing. I'm just having a joke with you, man.
I want you to talk. Brother. I want you to talk football because I asked you a question. So let's.
Yeah, I'm speaking chemistry at that point, right? In that time of the year, right? Okay. And also the dynamics of them being on the road in Lincoln, them having I think Matt Rule's a pretty damn good coach. I understand that they're playing with a freshman, but I think Matt Rule's going to have them up to speed enough to win the game, a close game. But like I said, like I said, okay, if that's your point, man, that's your title to your opinion. Absolutely, you can say that. I think I know Colorado's team very well. They might put if you disagree, disagree.
On Nebraska, bro. They might put.
If they put 50 points against Nebraska, second game of the year versus that really, really good defense. Hey, man.
But
I'll be very happy.
Tell me this right here, Boozy. That really, really good defense, did it help them win a lot of games last year?
I think that we both know that Sims was horrible. No matter how good their defense was, they could not make up for how bad Sims was.
But Sims played the whole season. He got benched like 4 games a year.
Yeah, and the quarterback that came in was pretty damn bad too. Come on, man. Look at the scores they put up. They were horrible on offense, man. Consistently have bad field position. What have you? They still ended up with a better record than Colorado.
Listen, let's go down the list of the schools Nebraska play because I keep hearing about this really great top 10 defense, and I think it's easy to have a top 10 defense when you're playing schools like this. Okay, let's go down the list. They got Colorado.
But you got to hold on. But you try. Hold on. You're gonna start something totally different. Of me being, I'm not a Nebraska fan.
No. I understand that. I'm just talking about Nebraska's defense. Nebraska's defense.
Right, but don't you agree that Nebraska had a good defense?
No,
I don't think that was a good defense.
No, I don't.
I don't think that defense was good.
Ranked as a good defense.
That's what I was
trying to say. Their stats were the way they were because of the teams that they played, and that's why I'm gonna go down this list.
Okay, that's what I was trying to tell you. Like
Colorado beat them 36-14. Northern Illinois, they won 35-11. Northern Illinois, Louisiana Tech. Now Michigan, that's a tough team. They put up 45 on that good defense. Illinois, okay. Northwestern, okay. Purdue, okay. Michigan State, all right. Maryland beat them. Wisconsin, okay. UTEP, the UTEP they play this year in Iowa. So there's about 3, maybe 4 schools that they play that are decent. Like it's easy to say you got a tough defense.
High powered, nothing.
Yeah, and they're in the Big Ten when people ain't putting up points like that anyways.
The 2 teams they played against with high power put up almost 40 on them.
Yeah. So I don't think Nebraska had a good defense in any way, shape, or form. But I think the competition that they played allowed them to have the numbers and the stats that they do. So I think that top 10 defense is it's deceiving in my opinion.
It's overrated. Let's just call it what it is.
Well, we're gonna have some good betting shows.
It's out of my mind, right? You agree with that too? You don't think Nebraska's defense was that good?
We beat them, and we went 4-8.
Right.
With a
Like,
trash, with a trash
well, tell me
line,
this,
with our
Boosie.
line being trash. Remember?
Yeah, our line was trash
Right.
too, y'all. Look what Oregon defense did to us compared to Nebraska defense.
Hey man, I mean, okay. I mean, I don't. Okay, I'm not gonna argue with y'all. I mean, that's your opinion. That's fine. Yeah.
But
See, Boosie, see how you did that right there, Boosie. You said you're not gonna argue if that's our opinion, but does our opinion sound? Does it make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I respect that the way Jerome went through the schedule. He makes some valid points. I mean, their defense. I mean, their schedule did not show any crazy high-powered offenses to go against. So it's a valid point. It's a valid point. I agree with that point, but I still think the defense is good. You only can beat the teams in front of you. But yeah, I agree. I hear you.
Yeah, we beat the team that was in front of us, and we're gonna beat them this year that's in front of us. I'm just saying.
No, I'm talking about Warren.
Hey Warren, say it again.
So I just wanna. That's why I put Shadur up here, because we got the guy that they saying gonna be the first overall pick. If we was talking about Caleb Williams about to go play Nebraska, nobody wouldn't be saying Nebraska gonna shut out Caleb Williams or even have a chance to really win for real.
Mm-hmm. Or any of the number one.
Oh, it's not disrespect to Shadur though. Shadur the best quarterback in college. Not disrespect to him at all.
When it comes to Nebraska, they are. They say they're gonna lose to Nebraska, and a freshman quarterback gonna outdo Shadur.
It's about the team as a whole, chemistry, and what point of the season we'll be playing. But like I said, man, I hope I'm wrong. And
it's all right.
I'll
eat my words if we win. I'll be happy.
And y'all tell me this right here.
Yeah.
Tell me this right here. And y'all be honest. Who on Nebraska's defense is the man?
What they call? What's the boy named Bear? Man,
Polar Bear.
Yeah, he didn't even do that, man.
Like, we don't really know nobody on their defense. Like, nobody is a baller like that. Like, oh yeah, but that joker bad. We don't even know. We just know a bunch of red jerseys. That's all we know. Red jersey.
Everybody look exactly the same, too.
500 yards that game. That's what I got going for Shadur. 500 yards.
What I don't understand is if they so great of a defense, then how did they lose to Colorado, whose offensive line was terrible, and they didn't have
always
any
blame it on the quarterback, man.
And they didn't have any continuity as a team. But Boosie, it's like, how they gonna have continuity with the freshman quarterback by week 2? Ain't they up against the same thing we up against?
Yeah, it's one player, right? And it's a very important player. But we have a new DC, new OC, new position coaches, as well as a brand new O-line, brand new D-line. I mean, we have far more pieces that we have to get together intact. Make sure chemistry is built than Nebraska.
Boosie's just standing his ground right now, man. I've heard Boosie.
I'm not standing my ground.
I know when you confident.
So
you
now
don't
the
believe
coaches.
it's
up to the coaches now, right?
Jerome, did you hear anything I said? I said you brought valid points, and I said I think it's going to be a close game, so I hope I'm wrong.
This is my last question to you on this part. You don't think? I mean, how do you think the guys that are there at Colorado from last year? How do you think their togetherness and experience is going to provide continuity for the team? And who I'm talking about is like Shadur, Shaloh, Travis, Shane Coates, Trevor Woods. These type of players that's been there already. So, the governor. Yeah. So you don't think that's going to give them continuity?
Yeah. I mean, but you're talking about a minority of players with big roles, right? Shadur has a very big role. But you talk about still a minority of players. You talk about players. None of those players. But none of those players are on the O line, right? None of those players on the O line. You got a brand new O line, brand new tight end. Huh?
Tyler Brown not on the.
Tyler Brown didn't play last year.
He's still a part of the team, though.
He was a part of the team.
But Tyler Brown didn't play last year, and everyone on that. Okay. Everyone on that offensive line will be looking at each other like, man, that's my first time playing with each other, right? And you got Shane Coates there, but but pretty much it's a new D line. And then you have a new OC, DC, as well as position coaches.
But
So
Shermer
if I
was
take
there.
That's
that,
also
But Shermer was there last year.
What are you talking about?
Shermer's at the
So,
OC
He
at
coached
this
against.
point.
so what do we
I
have last year when we went into Nebraska?
Can I just finish my
Oh,
sentence?
go ahead. Yeah,
He was at the OC the entire year, and when he did become the OC, he wasn't calling out his own playbook.
Yeah.
Obviously, if I'm saying 8-4 to be conservative, I'm saying Colorado's going to be freaking successful. I'm just saying that this is just one game that I feel is going to be a hiccup, and I think it's going to be good in the long run.
Man, we need to know if it's a win or a loss, dog. You ain't standing in the gray area.
He said it was a loss. He said it was a loss.
I did.
Oh,
he said it was a loss.
So,
yeah.
Hey, Boots, you see this coming on the screen right here?
Oh, go ahead.
Boots, you see this coming on the screen?
Yeah.
Nebraska only played against 2 high-scoring teams last, and one was CU, right? So look, and our team got better since last year. Did their defense get that much better than our offense? Our offense got 2 times better than last year.
And you said we're walking in with what? A new coach, new OC, new DC, new offensive line.
And all I need to.
What else we got new?
Bro, you guys trying to start an argument that's not there. Like,
no,
I got my point. I brought my point, and I think all y'all points are valid. I think out of my mind state was valid as well.
Let's
well,
move on,
even
man.
with that,
we cornered him, guys. We got him. Yes.
That's a victory with Boosie. When Boosie say that, when Boosie say move on, that means y'all got me.
I didn't say move on. That's actually Jerome said it. But actually, Jerome
Hey,
said
so it's Shadur. Okay, going number one. Obviously, it depends on the team, but I can't see a team that needs a quarter or doesn't need a quarterback falling like I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. What team could be that sorry but still have a quarterback? Except for the Panthers, but they won't. No, they won't need a quarterback.
The Raiders.
He got to go top 3, man. He got to go top 3.
Jaguars.
I got him the number 1 overall, but it's based on the
Who you talking about?
The Rams.
You talking about who Shadur's going to be drafted to?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Like, there's only a
The Rams.
What team that needs
the
a
Raiders.
quarterback?
The Raiders, man.
The Jets.
The Raiders. No, the Raiders gonna be able to compete, man. They're not gonna have the number 1 overall pick. The number 1 overall pick is gonna go to like
the Jets,
the Panthers, or.
But the Panthers not gonna draft a quarterback, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's my point. That's what I'm trying to make.
Right. So you mean the first team with the highest pick that needs a quarterback?
Correct.
I still say the Raiders, man.
Nah, I got the Raiders gonna be like 8-9. Like they're gonna win some games, dog.
Whichever quarterback get hurt, that's who.
Oh yeah, that could be a case too.
The Cardinals.
Position.
Nah, they're not gonna draft a quarterback.
They're not taking the
Kyler Murray.
Hey, we found out, dog, who El Hombre Negro team is. Nebraska is his team. That's why he been hanging out with us, y'all. He a Nebraska guy.
Oh, you like Nebraska?
Yeah, you see
that a lot. Nebraska have a great college football defense. Stop it, man. They played against schmucks.
Yeah, who was they great against? They had a real quarterback.
7 points a game. And they put up 10.
Ben, you guys can give me about Nebraska. Out of my mind, what's the first team on your list that Colorado is going to lose to? In your opinion?
Damn. The first team they're going to lose to. Tell me the schedule. Run down the schedule.
For me, it's Kansas State, but I'll run it down.
You don't even gotta do that. I think the first team they may lose to, Kansas State or Kansas. But I'm
play Kansas State first.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think they're gonna have a flawless year, man. But I know it's gonna sound crazy. I just think that they got a lot of talent on that team. So I don't know if they're
You
gonna
say
lose.
flawless, like 0 losses, flawless? Or
Hey, who knows? Maybe.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say this, and I hope this don't throw everybody off, but I think it's gonna be a team that we not paying attention to. Like I don't know if we play against West Virginia or Cincinnati.
no, we don't play West Virginia.
We
We
play
play Cincinnati.
You see, it might be a team like Cincinnati. It might be a team where we kind of like, oh, we got them, and they come out flat. Because prime teams, they're known to play like one half really good and the other half bad. So I think
Tiger.
come out flat against a team they think they're gonna actually win, like Baylor or something.
Yeah,
and next
Baylor.
thing you know, in a dog fight, and like what happened?
So Tiger, you're saying that Cincinnati is gonna be the first team we lose to?
I think it's gonna be a sleeper team. I think it's gonna be a team that we think we're gonna win. I think that's the team that's gonna beat us.
Our first loss is gonna come in late. Hold on. So our first loss is gonna be in late October. That's what you're saying.
I think something like that. I think once they don't win, they don't beat some people. They're gonna start to feel good about themselves, and they're gonna start looking ahead to the playoffs. And then I think some team gonna say, "Man, come here, boy, give me a chain."
Yeah, you know how we get over. You know how black folks get overconfident. How we do sometimes. Yeah. Come on, let's just keep it a buck.
So start selling clothes at halftime.
I'll say
so Bumpy, what do you say?
I'm gonna say UCF.
Okay. That's realistic. Okay,
I got to start 5-0, man. We started 3-0 last year. I think we're gonna start 5-0 this year.
I got them going 6-0. Matter of fact, I don't got them losing it to their last 2 games.
If y'all, hey, look, I got a question. Yeah. If y'all had a chance to have a rematch, let's say, okay, it's a bowl game. Y'all want Stanford or do y'all want Oregon?
In a bowl game? I say
Stanford
Oregon.
Too easy, dog.
Yeah,
Stanford. We should try Stanford. Try. I don't know.
And they beat us last year. We want to beat them. Want to revenge that.
But both teams beat us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you want Oregon or Stanford? Like, let's say Stanford.
Bro, you want no darn Oregon?
Hold on. Why would you want Oregon?
I want Oregon. Now.
Yeah, I want Oregon, bro.
I want them on the skate.
But y'all know how many 5-star boosts you the main one talking about 4 and 5 stars. Well, you look at Oregon roster, but it's always like that.
Hold on, man. I'm not running for competition, though. Come on.
I ain't talking about running for competition. You got to know where you at, though. You got to understand where you at.
Come on, Tiger.
And understand what it's weight classes for a reason. Now it's weight classes for a reason.
Dang, for real, Tiger.
Yeah, you run up in somewhere where there's a unfair advantage and get kicked in the mouth. It's hard to get up.
Damn. Okay.
Yes.
I ain't expect that from you.
Dog, Oregon been recruiting good for the last 5 years, and they got Nike money. They got dudes out the yin yang up there.
Hey, you know what's through watching the well off, and I know you can't really tell. It's like summer camp or whatever it may be, but even with just watching some of them one-on-one videos with the linemen, I'm seeing a lot of false starts, man, on both sides.
Yeah, I saw that, bro.
I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, like, dog. And I'm gonna tell y'all, and people gonna think I'm a hater, but I'm gonna drill this in, dog. Before like doing summer camp, penalties. That's what killed Coach Prime team the most. Penalties, bro. 12, 15 penalties a game.
Yeah, I think it was a Colorado State game. Had like 7
Jerome,
yeah.
So you don't think it's going to take a little bit of time in the season to get those kinks out?
Yeah, I do. But I think we got the best quarterback in the nation, best player in the nation, and I think our competition early on is not what everybody expects it to be. So we will have time to go through those growing pains and still be able to pull those victories out because of how our first 3 games are set up. Now, if we had somebody else, I think somebody got to come out and play Texas right away or Georgia. I don't know, it's something crazy. But us, we got the benefit of having, to me, 3 schmucks on the schedule to start it. And that's when we're going to get the kinks out. By the time Big 12 play hit, man, we're going to be flawless.
And to point out the fact that we have NFL coaches who've been in these type of atmospheres, you don't think they gonna just let this fall through the cracks this year? No, that ain't happening.
But I agree with you. I'm just saying it's gonna try to take some game time to sort of work the kinks out. But I agree with you. I think the coaches we have
but
are legit.
But to be fair, Boosie, that's every team. Every team got to go through every team got to go through a few games.
But every team don't have the newness that we have, right? I mean, you're right though. Every team definitely does have to work some kinks out, but we have to do it at the extreme level because of everyone we have new.
But the thing about Nebraska, their newness is their quarterback. Like that's the biggest position on the field. That's the most important.
Yeah. And with these dudes nowadays, they transfer high schools and stuff like it ain't nothing now. Yeah. I noticed that with basketball back in the day. Them boys would play on 4 different teams on the weekend. I'm like, what? so they don't even look at that no more. They're gonna play their game.
You different, man. You different.
But hey, y'all, tell me this right here. Has Shane Coates, what's the number 55 and 88? Them two guys from last year. Have they been showing y'all anything in the drills?
No,
yeah, Martin McNeil's
them D linemen too that they brought in, bro. They different, bro. You can't stand out. We bought a bunch of. They some dogs. I give them that, but we bought some wolves in, man. You can't really get your shine on like that. But supposedly Amari been doing his thing. They said Bucky just ain't been catching a lot of it on camera because he been having him like, man, my bad.
He has been catching it, but he won't post it because he said he wants it to look even.
Amari was having flashes last year where he was balling towards the end, so I think he gonna be straight. I ain't seen
Amari's cool,
really, but I think he gonna be straight. Now Shane Coates.
Now what number is Amari? I get him confused. 88. I think 88. Yeah. That's when I was high on 88. But I'm like,
Coates is
I'm just not seeing him.
Yeah, Coates is more so like a leader. I don't know. I ain't really been seeing him. A lot of the one-on-ones that I'm seeing is all the new guys. I ain't really seeing.
Yeah.
They show Coates a little bit, man. He hasn't looked great, but he's looking
right. He hasn't looked great, but he he can come in on some situational balls. I mean, no Diddy, but he come in situation. I can see him situations.
Like this, how bad it is.
Have that L on it. He gonna have that L jersey for sure.
I don't even know how he looked, bro, and he been on the team all last year.
I know how
a lot of these new guys look. I don't know how he looked for real.
They don't show him in the drills a lot, but they show him a lot. Like there's a well-off video, like he was talking to I think Coach Mo or something for a minute.
Yeah, he's a leader on the team for sure. He's a leader, but he was a leader last year and didn't do much. You can be a leader and not really produce on the field,
I've seen a few plays of his, and he looked like if you surround him with certain people, he plays better. That's what it looks like to me.
I know we're gonna need all the boys, man. We're gonna need everybody. They're gonna have to rotate that D line like crazy.
Well, I'm gonna tell you how he gonna play, because that Alabama dude gonna get 3 face masks to the face calls, and they gonna take him out, dog.
His head, boy. Oh, man. This day we got a 3rd down and we stop him, man. And that flag coming to air, head to the face, boy. It probably gonna be hot.
Yeah, he gonna do it because he doing it every day. That is habits. We creatures of habit. And if he doing it every day on the film, he gonna do it in the game.
Somebody in the chat earlier said Sapp was working on him with that. I guess Sapp noticed it too. So somebody in the chat said he working with him.
I hope so.
I hope so.
Dang, you don't see this 30. Yeah, this season need to come on, man. I'm ready. It's time. Yeah, no.
I want to be at 10. I want to be at 10,000 subscribers before the season starts.
Yeah, we're gonna get
there. Oh, you'll hit that, man. You'll hit that.
I see Shaloh back at practice today. They say he made a play and everything.
Yeah, I told you.
I still don't want to come back to
I saw him
Colorado State game, though, man.
Oh, he was actually playing today?
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't show the video, but he ran off the field. Everybody was like, that boy made a play. He was like, they sorry. So
the defense was lit today. They was they was winning today.
So we're gonna see, man.
Warren.
Yes, sir.
It's all right. What was your record for CU again?
10-2.
You said 10-2. Okay.
Hold on. Let me address the guy on the stage. Like, bro, do y'all watch the old videos when we've been talking about Juju and people like, y'all stop talking about Juju? Like, bro, You showing us that you don't watch the videos. You're not a real supporter because you don't even know what we do over here. We was the dude. I was one of the first dudes that was talking about Juju was gonna flip. I got the records to show it. And you on here talking about we need to talk about lifting Juju up. Bro, we've been on this.
No, that's not what he
hard.
said. He said, how about we chasing Juju instead of lifting Ryan Staub up?
Man, we chasing Juju because he's the top quarterback in the country, man. We need
Facts.
him. Like, what you mean? Ryan Staub he quarterback 2 right now. We brought in 3 other quarterbacks, and he's still QB2, so he
Right.
gets
He
some kind
getting
of
his
lift
time.
up.
Yeah,
What you want us to do?
he there.
And we done talked about Staub as well a couple times.
Yep. But he said you guys are concerned about Nebraska getting a new quarterback. He talking about that too. Like we talking about Nebraska, like we worry about because Nebraska got a new quarterback. It's part of our scheme. Like we talk about all 3 of these guys. We talk about everybody.
Yeah.
We talked about Staub might be the starter. If we don't get a guy, we don't talk about all of them.
Yeah, Buffs
Yes, sir.
International. You
Yes,
got to
sir.
tap in, man. We appreciate you tapping in, but you got to come back, man, and listen. We'll be on it.
Facts.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good, man. It's all good.
No, we appreciate you though. Number 2 in the country. Yeah, number 2. I know he ain't number 1.
Who just came on the panel? Who just came on the panel?
Out of my mind.
Oh, okay.
I know Big 12 Big 12's on notice. Webster gonna do his thing, boy. I'm telling you, he gonna take the lid off of defenses. He gonna eat their ass up for lunch.
Hey, I was looking at Shepard's like stats from last year, and I noticed like the second half of the season, man, it's like his numbers like decline, like big time. Like most of his production is beginning of the year, like the first half of the year. Have y'all looked at that? And does that concern you at all?
I thought his quarterback got hurt or something, or is that somebody else? I don't know. I'm not for sure, but I thought his quarterback got hurt.
Okay, if that's what it was, then that makes sense. Then I'm looking at it like,
come on, man. This season before last season, I thought they said was better. I have to look into it, but I think, was it his quarterback that got hurt? I'm gonna check it right now.
If that's what happened, that makes total sense.
It was a quarterback issue.
It was at Vanderbilt. Okay. I'm just wondering, like, man, why did it drop off like that?
He gonna pick up this year. He's part of the Super Friends.
Listen, man, I have no concerns about him doing his thing at Colorado. I have no concerns whatsoever.
Hey, Richie, if I had an MVP button, bro, I'll give you MVP of the chat tonight, bro. You've been cooking tonight. You've been cooking, bro.
Hey, Richie, yeah.
Hold on, that's Richie from yesterday?
No, you mean Frankie was yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah, Frankie yesterday. Okay.
Hey, Richie, second half of the season, it was all SEC team. I agree with you, Richie, and that's what I was concerned about too. I didn't know if when the competition picked up, did his stats go down because of that, or some type of injury to the quarterback?
Half of the year was all SEC teams. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, was that the reason, or the quarterback? Because man, why did he fold under pressure, or what? But we'll see.
Head coach Clark Lee replaced starting QB with backup QB Walter Taylor. So it might have been a quarterback change.
Walter Taylor was throwing to him?
Quarterback.
Hold on, Walter Taylor was throwing to him? Oh, that's why. Oh my God.
I don't know if that was for the season. It might have been for a game.
What?
Oh man, shots fired.
What date was that, Jerome? The article you looking at?
The date is. Man, why I ain't got the date on this motherfucker, man?
That's cool, then. That's cool. I'm just curious.
I'm gonna send you the link.
Hey, let me address this right here. The awakening. Hey, I understand what you're saying. Ryan Staub has not done enough to make himself QB1. Remember, I understand what you're saying. Coach always said he's always searching for someone better. We touched on that. But our thing was we don't have someone better right now. So if we don't have someone better, can Staub do the job? Or what if we get someone better and he chokes or he gets hurt? Can Staub fill that gap until we get somebody that we know for sure can run the ship, or however you want to say that. And we think he can. I think last year he was a freshman.
He did pretty good management to me.
Tiger, real quick, can you drop the link just for a second so Richie can come up real quick?
What is Richie old school? What is Richie old school?
Not based on what he's typing in here.
I got y'all.
No, he didn't say that.
Hey, you know how Scooby Doo? Who is this up on here? Old school pop out.
Hey, Richie, come up, man. Give us some context.
Harder Sports, man. Appreciate you. You tapping out. Appreciate you tapping in, man.
Hey, Richie.
What's good?
What's up, man? Give us some context with Vanderbilt. What happened to Vanderbilt last year, man? What happened with Shepard and stuff?
Vanderbilt shouldn't be in the SEC.
Okay. Oh, this Richie. I remember you. You the USC fan.
Richie.
The one that said Richie. California has better high school football than Texas. Yeah, that Richie.
That's him.
The one that got look at the map. Look at California on the map when they come to recruit. Look at California on the map. Yeah, they looking real.
They set you up, Ricky.
They looking real pictures on the map.
Dang, you was waiting for me. They dropping trash.
Yeah. They set you up, bro. You walked into an ambush right there.
I think they put the 9 and the 2 in the wrong spot in that Texas, man. They messed that up.
Well, Rich, it's my first time talking to you, man. So what you said something about Walter?
Oh, if it's a 4th and 1 and we about to go for it, get Shadur out the game, put Walter Taylor in the game.
Oh yeah, baby.
He's 6'7".
For sure.
I mean, the kid is 6'7". I mean, hey.
Oh, you're a Vanderbilt fan or something? Like, how like you follow them?
No, I just know who Colorado brought in.
He's just a football mind. He's a football mind himself when it comes to Colorado. I mean, California football. He good until you get to high school football.
Hey, all right. I'll pit modern day or Bosco up against anybody in the nation.
Well, and see, from that logic, I go with you on that because you're talking about stacked teams. But I'm talking about as a whole, as a state, as a whole. Yeah.
I mean, if you take an average high school in Texas versus an average high school in California, like I'd probably pick up a California team.
Yeah, that's probably what you would do until you see the outcome. You say, "Hold on, let me repeat it."
But like, what is that? I don't know what an average team is like out here. Like an average team is like Helix or Lincoln High School, where I'm at in San Diego. Like Lincoln is where Terrell Davis, Marcus Allen went. That's like down the street. Reggie Bush's dad was a security guard at my high school, so that's the kind of schools I see.
See, well, this is what I'm gonna say right here. Like in Georgia, like we have some powerhouse schools, but our schools we don't just run and go play with our buddies because we know we can't do it by ourselves. We kind of got that old '90s attitude. The NBA was like, "I'm finna stay here with my guys, and we finna win." I think my guys, we can win. We can go in here and we can win. Y'all guys feel like let me go team up because I need help.
So everybody that went to the same elementary, then the same middle school is all going to the same high school.
I ain't gonna say that, but I'm gonna say they're not just all piling up like how y'all doing it out there.
Well, I mean, if it's a school like Modern Day or like Bosco's, I mean, they're a private school. It's different for them, but like a school like Lincoln or Helix, they're public schools. You go where you go.
How many powerhouses do y'all have out there, you think?
And like in San Diego, I would say 4 or 5. So Carlsbad, number 1 quarterback in the nation. He's at Bama right now from last year. Helix, they're always good. That's a school with Reggie Bush and Alex Smith. Lincoln, that's where Terrell Davis went. They got kids in college right now. I think they're running back from last year. He's at Georgia.
Okay.
The Cathedral, that's where Tyler Gaffney went.
What school did y'all play last year from Texas?
What school did my school play? My school didn't play nobody. Our school get our ass by anybody.
The top high school in Cali. Then you say something about they played somebody in Texas and won?
I think Modern Day played a team out there.
Was it Katy or Duncanville?
I think Modern Day played Duncanville,
and they won.
Yeah, or the last time Modern Day played Duncanville, Modern Day won. But I think Modern Day was like the last or like the top team in the high school that year. That was like 2 years ago until they lost to Bosco the second time in the playoffs.
Okay.
Hey, wait, tell me this right here, and we're gonna let him go because him is here now. Him just showed up. But tell me what USC is gonna do in the Big Ten. Do you think they're gonna go in there and smack people in the mouth, or they gonna be getting smacked in the mouth? What you think is gonna happen?
Talking to you, Richie Bush.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said, let him speak.
No,
but nah, USC about to get embarrassed.
USC is gonna get embarrassed.
Yeah, and I grew up a USC fan. And Lincoln Riley's gonna get fired. That's why Juju's gonna flip. I can tell you that now. And it's still fight on. I support Coach Prime, but
pick last year.
So you think that he's gonna stick with USC, see USC get crushed, and then flip to Colorado?
No, technically he committed way too early. But as a quarterback, I understand why you do that. But nah, for one, he's gonna make an official decision before he starts high school football. Those are his words. But I guarantee you, if USC does not make the playoffs this year, Lincoln Riley is going to get fired, and USC is not making the playoffs in the Big Ten. That's facts.
I got a quick question for you, Richie.
Okay.
Because you said Juju says he's going to make a decision before his college career. Before his high school season. Do you think that's smart, or do you think he should wait and see how Colorado, Auburn, and SC play? What do you think he should do?
As a quarterback, I say you got to, because there are kids that have already stated, like, if Juju goes there, I'm going there. You play with other kids' life if you wait until December 20th.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
I can respect that.
Like, if you're a skill position, I don't care when you commit. I don't care if you commit in February and don't get to campus early. If you're a quarterback, I need you on campus.
That's a great point, man. Because I was just gonna say, if it's me, and I'm still gonna say it, if it's me, I'm waiting, dog. I'm not committed.
But you want the school to start recruiting players around you.
I agree, 100%. I agree.
At this point,
right here, bro. This is why you commit early, so you get all.
At this point, that bag's on the table. Ain't nobody gonna come around. The price is what the price is. I'm pretty sure those last visits, that Indiana, Auburn, USC, Colorado visit, hey, this is the price. Somebody give me this price, or give me this offer, and hey, it is what it is. I'm done talking.
Man, you changed my mind, man.
I think Juju's definitely going to Colorado, man.
Him, what you think?
I don't think so. I really don't want him.
Why not? Who you want?
Like short quarterbacks don't really pan out too well.
What is Juju? 5'10", 5'11"?
6'1"
Only
on a good day.
Quarterback I that was great was Drew Brees. I don't know too many others.
So you saying Juju too short for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you saying Kyler Murray didn't cook?
Kyler Murray, yeah, but you see how his career panning out. He's injury prone and he never made a playoff.
Well, he was good in college.
That's not work for college.
Yeah, college, but you gotta understand what schools he went to. He went to A&M in Oklahoma. That's not Colorado. That's two different things. You got 4 and 5 stars at A&M in Oklahoma.
He'll be playing in the same conference as Kyler Murray.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, at that time when Kyler Murray was at Oklahoma, those powerhouses, those Jalen Hurts and Hollywood Brown. And,
so look at Bryce Young. So Bryce Young did it.
Bryce Young, you see he's struggling in the NFL right now.
But
we talking about good in college. We talking about college. What we doing? We changed. We moved the goalposts.
What I'm saying. You gotta understand. Look who you saying. You saying Bryce Young. Look what school he went to. Everything around, just like the quarterback they got right now. He ain't that good, but everything around Melrose make him look good. You understand what I'm saying?
So you said the program ain't big enough or got enough talent to
make Juju
last with a short quarterback.
Put it like this: if Juju was to go to Colorado, he's most likely to fail than he is to succeed. because the talent around people got to understand. Shadur is making the talent and making this team look winnable. You get a once in a lifetime quarterback like Shadur, you don't get that too much. So people thinking Juju gonna come fresh out of high school and be this game changer. Nah, I don't see it like that.
I'll say this. I mean, short quarterbacks, they work. I mean, you honestly had Johnny Manziel running around the SEC looking like Houdini himself.
Yeah, but he was throwing to Mike Evans. You
All
got
right,
to
right.
look at the team. The quarterbacks you're talking about either had a transcendent talent at receiver or a great team all around them. You
But
can't
but
Okay,
you
name
so
two.
but we're gonna have a good team as well.
hey, let me do this real quick. So you see this guy right here? He said he want to play with Juju. That's why he at USC. You see this guy right here?
Yeah,
He was at USC too, but now he's talking about he
USC had
want
a
to go
lot
to
of talent
Colorado.
last year.
Yeah, you see this guy right here? Now he talking about coming to Colorado.
Yeah,
Like
but see, I like so put it like this. What I'm saying is the quarterback that they missed out on. I think it was Antoine Hill, and the other one name was he went to LSU. Those are the type of
Underwood.
quarterbacks. Underwood. I like those quarterbacks. Those are height and athletic. Cam Newton, Terrell. You know what I'm
But
saying?
and honestly, I say if we miss out on Juju, of course Juju will be option one. But if not Juju, I'll have to go out there and whoever's on that Texas high school, I might go ahead and get that kid Russell out of Duncanville.
Yeah, you can go
Yeah,
with the
Russell
kid out
ain't
of
God.
North
Duncanville
Shore.
But
already
look,
committed
Shadur
to
you
out of
talking
Alabama. He
about
say done.
Juju
Yeah, but
6'1" though, man. That's not really. I mean, it's a short quarterback, but it's not Kyler Murray,
Hey,
Bryce Young
yeah,
short,
and
man.
he might still grow an inch at least.
Yeah,
He's
he
young,
ain't
still
short as
young.
Kyler Murray, man.
Yeah.
But let's say
By the
this right
time
here.
he's
Let's say this
hiking
right
the
here.
ball, he may be 6'2".
Let's say this right here. The guy Hill that you was talking about. Okay, how many guys you think finna follow Hill, and how many guys you think gonna follow Juju?
I mean, basically, the way that they blowing Juju up is gonna be more following Juju. But people gonna have to understand, like you say, college ain't the NFL and high school ain't college. So he looked good in high school and wherever he's playing at, that's another thing. Whatever division or class he's playing in and wherever he's
The
playing in, he
top
might be
players in
better.
Georgia. The top players in Georgia.
I
So
give
let
you
me
that.
ask this
But
question: when you say
there's a lot.
follow,
Hold on. There's a lot of quarterbacks that was the top like him that didn't pan out in college too. Though. You got to look at that too.
I got you, but
well,
I'm
no,
saying,
no, no, no.
well,
But my
hold
my
on.
question,
Let me hear what this is. I'll let you go, Warren. All right, you just talked about Hill. Hill just signed with Memphis.
Yeah, that was a money thing.
All right, Juju got players that saying we going where Juju going.
Right.
Why don't Hill got players saying we going where Hill going?
Well, I'm thinking most of them want to go with Underwood or Juju. I think Hill might be like the third quarterback. So most of them, want to go with the top two. Most of them athletes want to go with somebody who can get them the ball. Juju is a thrower at the high school level, but is he going to be able to throw at the college level? We don't know that. If Colorado have enough line to get him the time, see, you got to understand USC line and Colorado line is two different lines.
No,
Lincoln Riley is bound to protect his quarterback no matter what.
USC's line is going to get embarrassed in the Big Ten this year. Sad to
Yeah,
say
but
it.
at the same time, you got to understand.
well, wait a
I'm pretty
minute
sure he
now.
got some people in, and he got some people coming in house
Wait
too.
a minute now.
and
Prime is
let Warren
building
go.
that
Go
line.
ahead, Warren.
Yeah, Colorado. I'm just gonna say this because you already answered my question, Tiger, when you made that point. Well, but to talk to you about the line, we bringing in young people. We just brought in an old line that is Juju's partner.
Yeah, the O line. That's what I'm saying. The O line is gonna be better, but at the same time, you got to
But you
understand.
just
You bring it.
you compared our you try to compare our line to
No, no,
USC
no.
line. Our line is
What I'm
better than
saying.
USC's line.
No, 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 no. Lincoln Riley. I guarantee you, nothing on Lincoln Riley line is smaller than 6'7", 6'8", and under 300 pounds. He run pro style offense for his quarterback.
That's what
What?
we got. That's what
Huh?
we got.
Nah,
Yeah, by the time Juju get there, that's what we gonna have.
we almost got Shador killed last year. That's why they brought
You
Pat
what?
Shermer in.
We're
Dog, you
not
talking
talking
about
about last
old
year.
stuff? We talking about
You
We
got
old
talking about
stuff.
this year
you got to understand what I'm saying
and the
though.
future to come.
Pat
That's what we
Shermer was
talking
still
about.
there.
Last year's
Pat
over
Shermer was
with.
there. Pat Shermer was still there last year, so he knows.
Juju
Hey,
won't be have to pay for that line that we had last year. He gonna be playing for us
yeah, but
all pro
who
line,
who knows how good this
and
line
they
is?
all gonna be over 300.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know how good this line. I know we all have high hopes for him, but you think Juju ready to be thrown in there with a line that ain't even developed and played 2 years of football
This
yet?
is Shadur's year, so we ain't worried about him this
I'm
year.
saying next year.
We
I'm
trying to
saying
get
for
him
next.
for next year. Oh, we gonna have him ready. If he not, he gonna get bit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but this is my thing right here. Hey, do you? Because I seen Juju play in real life, like real life. I seen him play against a defensive player that was like 3 times MVP in the state of Georgia, and he got to Juju twice in the first half, and Juju stayed patient. The game was almost neck and neck at halftime. They came out after halftime. Juju pulled away so fast, bro, like so fast. And you got to think about it. At this point, he's a 10th grader. His freshman year, he threw for 5 touchdowns in a championship game.
Yeah.
Do you know how many
That's
touchdowns he got right now?
see, that's what I'm saying. That's almost every top quarterback in every year
No,
he's produced.
no, bro,
That's
no.
not.
Hold
That's not.
on. Because answer this question? Do you know how many touchdowns he got right now as a
No, I
sophomore?
don't.
He got 95 touchdowns as a sophomore.
He a senior, ain't
No, he's a sophomore.
he? He only got one more year left in high school, right?
He
He
reclassified up.
reclassified. He reclassified. So he's gonna forego his senior year because he's that elite.
Yeah.
Well, technically, he's
But
foregoing his junior year and becoming a senior
yeah,
after his sophomore year.
yeah.
So what? This is what I'm saying. He's finna forego. Dog, go watch his video with Sharp. This guy, he reviews high school kids videos. That's all he do. He got a YouTube channel. That's all he do all the time. He broke down Juju's highlight tape, and he said, man, this dude is so good. He said, I'm willing to step out on a limb and say this is the best high school quarterback I've ever seen.
So I got a question. So you only don't think Juju should be in Colorado because of his height, or does it have anything to do with his talent?
I don't think the talent is there, but sometimes the developmental aspect of him being able to grow quick and be successful. You gotta understand, we're in a transporter style right now. So if he failed his first year, most likely he's gonna transfer it out of there. He's not gonna stay there and stay. If he's getting sacked a lot or not winning, he's not gonna stay in Colorado. You can almost bet that. It's almost like a 1 year thing for everybody in college. You got 1 year to show what you got, and then you can change up the next year and switch out. That's the bad thing about college football right now. I honestly think Prime should go in the portal and get his quarterbacks for the rest of his career at Colorado, because at least you're getting a seasoned quarterback that played at the college level and he know program style college football.
I mean,
I agree.
Colorado never could have got a quarterback in the portal until after this year, because no quarterback in the portal is going to go to a team where they know they're going to sit behind Shadur. Like that defeats the point of getting in the portal in the first place.
Building a program for as like the weapons going to be there to be successful for a quarterback to step in. You got running backs. Ain't nobody picked to go in the draft this year but Shadur and Travis. So the whole team pretty much gonna be back next year.
No, there's
So
a lot of seniors. Wester's
Second
a
dude.
senior.
I'm talking about for impact players. Impact.
Wester won't be an impact.
We don't know.
Wow.
We don't
Yeah,
know.
he will. He will.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
bro.
tell you right
Shiloh's on an
now.
impact on defense.
As much as I want to say he will, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know if Hayden gonna run for 1,000 yards. We don't know if he run for 5. We don't know. But we can bet on the Shadur gonna throw for 3,000. Travis gonna be one of the best two-way players. They was there last year. They could have won in the group.
He did
I'm
that
going
with
by.
a bad team though, man.
That's
So
what I'm saying. But
so
that's what I'm
so
saying.
do you
They
know
grew.
who Jalen Wester is?
Yeah, but I know what conference he played in too. The
But
best teams
you
he played, Illinois and Syracuse. Those
did,
not good teams.
did you know what he did against Clemson? Ate him alive with a terrible quarterback. Ate him alive.
Say that again, Tiger. I ain't quite hear you, bro.
I
I
I,
missed
I,
that.
I said
He
against
did his
Clemson.
thing, but you got to understand, Clemson and Illinois, those the best two teams he played last year. He didn't really play no competition.
I got you, but when he played against a team like Clemson, he cooked Clemson over 130 yards, and the quarterback missed him on like 3 more plays where he probably could have had 200
Yeah,
on him.
I'm not taking nothing away from him, but I'm just saying, like, I think Will Shepard is better than him.
Oh
So
no.
so we got Will Shepard and we got him. Now you know he was second to Travis. He came up second to Travis in the most dynamic player in the country, like most
Yeah,
versatile player.
yeah. That's special teams, though. That's not.
That
No,
that's
no. He was
special
coming
teams
out the back.
and that's
Man,
offense.
Yeah, but
yeah,
he
he
was
came. He was
more
coming out the backfield.
impactful. I'm talking
He
about if you
came
look
out
at
the
his
backfield.
stats. If you look at his stats, he was more impactful in special teams. He got pre. He got preseason All American for special teams right now.
I don't
All
care
right, but he had
like what
108
level
catches
you
on
play
offense.
at. I don't care if you're playing pot Warner football. 100 receptions in a year is 100 receptions. That's hard to do,
Yeah, we had
regardless
this
who you play
argument
at.
already. That's good, but there's a bunch of receivers over the years in college. When you're the number one target and getting most of the balls, you're gonna put up those type of numbers. That's just
100
how
plus
it goes.
times.
Huh?
How there weren't that many receivers with 100 plus receptions last year.
No,
He
what I'm
led the
saying is
nation
if
until
you
the bowl
I'm
season.
saying if you would have put Jimmy Horn in his spot, he would have got the same amount. You understand what I'm saying?
No. When Jimmy Horn was down there with them boys, he didn't do that. He didn't do those kind of numbers when he was at
But he
South Florida.
like once again, he had Xavier Weaver in front of him. He
But
wasn't the main focus.
but Xavier Weaver didn't do those kind of numbers, and he actually had better numbers than Xavier Weaver coming
We
out
looked
of.
this up already. Their numbers was basically the same that it was this year.
But I heard Jimmy had better numbers.
No, Jimmy had
No,
around the
Xavier
same
was number one.
500 yards.
He
Yeah, they
was
had around the same 500 yards, the same 900 yards, same thing.
okay. Well, why Jimmy didn't put up the same kind of numbers if they were playing in weaker talent, all that kind of stuff? Why they didn't put the same kind of numbers that
They got a
Jalen
lot to
did?
do with the team, the quarterback. Like you got to understand, South Florida is not the same as FAU, FAM. That's not the same thing.
So South Florida got a good quarterback.
I'm saying the program that Lane Kiffin built, where Western was, is different than South Florida. You understand what I'm saying? It's
In
a
the in
different
the
program.
transporter era, when your coach leave, everybody can leave.
I'm saying program
Yep.
wise, South Florida ain't been relevant in how long?
South Florida almost beat Alabama last year.
I'm saying relevant for as like Lane Kiffin changed FAU around. We all know that, correct?
Man, who was at South Florida when they was winning? Was it
You
Bortles.
tell me.
it was somebody there and they was winning. I can't remember.
Wait.
Well, like when the last 10 years they was winning too. Like they was actually ranked one year.
That
Are
had
you
to
talking
be
about
like
UCF?
2010 or 2011.
No, the Tampa team, South Florida, the Bulls.
Bulls.
But like what we saying, bro. Like I hear what you saying, but I feel like you trying to downplay the moment.
No. I'm just speaking realistic. I understand y'all get on here and say what y'all feel, but I'm just speaking realistic. We don't know. He can come in and be great. He can come in and be worse. We don't know. We
I
don't
mean,
know.
yeah, we don't know that about, but he can go to USC and be terrible at USC because they finna go into the Pac-10 against teams that's better than them, right?
Yeah. But like y'all was talking about the running back situation earlier. I heard some people saying Charlie. I heard some people saying Welch. Like we don't know what Dallin Hayden capable of doing. We have film on Dallin Hayden. We know where Dallin Hayden came from, a
And I have
program.
film on
No,
Wester too. And I
Yeah,
know
you got
I'm no
film
I
on
see
Webster.
what
That's a fact. But
Right,
Yeah.
and I seen
but
him
Ohio
dominate.
State
So
program
I
and
don't.
FAU is two different programs.
I saw him dominate. I don't see him
Yeah,
changing
I
that
can't take that
because
away from him.
And,
We got Ryan
we
Bruce
got a
from
better
Miami.
quarterback
but
too. He
see,
got him a better
Look,
quarterback
we
too.
got a defensive tackle, a defensive end, Ryan Bruce from Ohio. He dominated in that same conference. I
him,
can't take that away from him.
I can tell your narrative, bro. I can tell
I
your
can't
narrative.
take nothing away from him.
I can tell
You're
your
gonna
narrative, bro.
dominate in certain
Because
conferences.
when we was having that conversation earlier, we was talking about the good running backs in the conference.
No,
And
not that
then the
conversation.
conversation.
Not that one.
No, that's the
The one where they
conversation.
was asking,
Because
they
we were
asked you
talking
who
about
gonna
hold
start.
on, we were talking about the good running backs in the conference. Then the guy started asking, well, what about the guys from Colorado? And so we talked about that, but we was really talking about the guys that was top dogs in the conference already.
No. I'm saying when they was asking you who gonna start, and you were saying the guy from Ohio State, and some people were saying Hayden, and some people were saying Welch. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and my conversation was all these guys got a chance to play. Whoever they put in there probably gonna be successful
No, we
because
both
you got a
agreed.
better line.
We both agreed. I said Hayden, you said Hayden, which is the most experienced, the college football ready, the program ready, he check all the boxes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why not? Welch ain't played no college football. We don't know what Charlie gonna look like. We don't know these things, but we got a little film on Hayden. We know how explosive. He ain't had no ACL injuries like McCaskill, so we know how he
Well,
come out a healthy
I
season.
know,
Yeah, he did.
but I know that Prime ain't giving out scholarships for charity, so don't discount Charlie out just like that.
So what you saying, him, is you more of a I gotta see it before I can believe it type. Is that was that what you saying?
I don't think he's saying that because
What did you say?
he saw with Worcester and and that ain't good enough.
Yeah, so that's why I was about to counter with if he said yeah, that's what he's saying. So I'm trying to see what you think. Like what's your angle? Did he drop out? I can't see. So you gotta take
Yeah,
the
he
map.
dropped off.
He dropped off. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you put that burner on him. He said, "You know what? Jerome trying to back me in the corner."
I just wanted to see what he was gonna say, man.
They
He might
scared
have
of
fell
Super
off.
Friends.
We're gonna drop it in the chat. He might have fell off.
Ugh.
Probably went through a bad area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it happens. Do y'all think CU will win the Big 12 championship? Boosie, that's for us or the chat. If they get there, they're gonna win it. I think they got the potential to for sure.
Man, I remember like 2 or 3 days ago, Jerome,
Yeah.
when we had promo in here,
Yeah.
and then Richie came up here. He got real quiet, Then I see a sequel. I don't know if this is a series or not, but man, I could sworn Boosie is quiet, bro.
Boosie
Boosie
about
got
to
kicked
do
off.
Why you
yeah,
talking
I got
about
a
me?
question though.
Boosie back.
Like, why you talking about me, man? What's up with you, man? Why you always talking about me? I'm sitting
Because you
back
bring
chilling,
you
man.
bring you bring you bring money to the game, Boosie. That's
Hey,
all,
you know I
bro.
do, man. I bring
Yes, sir.
personality, man. I gotta
Yes,
bring it,
sir.
baby.
Yes, sir. I ain't mad at it either,
You
bro.
know.
Hey, Go Buck said UCF went undefeated 1 year and played in the Sugar Bowl, man. Like
Hey,
I
hey,
was telling Coach Hayes the other day. Oh, he said he had him on the
I
road.
had to come back because Jerome and Big Tiger be up here bullying people, man. They
No,
like
I'll be bullying them.
no.
I was
they
quiet
be
the whole
bullying,
time.
man. I tell
I
you,
was
man.
quiet the whole time.
Big Tiger turned to Suge, man. It didn't be it didn't be holding cats over the balcony. You know what I mean? And then Jerome come up. You know
Hey,
what I'm
I just
saying?
want to see what he had in his pockets, man, before Tiger dropped
Hey
him off the
man,
ledge,
hey
man.
man, y'all be bullying people, man.
Don't
Had to
want
see
to
what
lose
he
no
had in his
money
pockets.
while you
Tiger
over
dropped him.
there.
Hey man,
No.
hey, Big Tiger turned to Death Row man up here, man.
See, because I'm noticing patterns, dog. When people just hating on Colorado, they start talking about last year. They start talking about last year. What we talking about last year for? That's he talking about last year line when Juju ain't gonna be here until next year.
Man, I'm just saying, you got to watch y'all too, man. I was up there talking. I was talking about the Women's Olympics scene. Y'all had me talking about Russian politics, man. I was like, what the hell is going on, man? I tap out, man. I tap out. Y'all win, man.
You gotta stay on your game, dog.
Hey, man, hey.
Alert, man.
Ever since Tiger, jumped out that truck, man. You know what I mean? Suge came out.
Oh man. Oh
man.
man.
What are we talking about here?
Hey, him come back home, my brother. We ain't, man. We just
that dude that went to sleep, folks.
Hey man, it's all good, bro. I'm on here, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to protect you a little bit, man. I know how it is, man. Messing around with Suge and I don't know if he Dre or Snoop or whatever.
Well, I thought the Himalayas was finna come in there, but I thought him was here. I said, "Uh-oh."
I got a quick question for everybody. Does anybody think that any Big 12 team goes undefeated against every other Big 12 team they play this year?
That's a good question.
Man.
The only person I think can do that, only team is Colorado because they got the best quarterback.
That's what I was going to say. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because if any team can beat anybody,
he back, Ron. Hey, Ron, I'm putting my gloves down. It's on you now, Ron.
Can you take the map? Can you take the map down so I can see who's on?
Okay.
My
all right.
phone went dead, but I heard somebody say he did. Dallin Hayden have a torn ACL.
Well, torn ACL.
He did not have a torn ACL.
No, yeah. Last year was Dallin Hayden's first year back from an ACL injury.
No, he never had a torn ACL.
He had a hurt knee.
He had a hurt knee. That's a difference from a torn ACL.
Very true.
What was the injury and how much time did he miss? Does anyone know
like
that?
his entire sophomore year.
Yeah, anytime you miss a whole season, that shit's serious. I don't care what it is.
No. He didn't miss. What year he missed the entirety of?
They say he missed his whole sophomore season.
That's not because of injury. That's because he had players in front of him. Somebody pull that paperwork up. Dallin Hayden never had a season-ending injury, bro. He was just the third running back on the depth chart.
Well, that's good to hear.
That's real. I'm telling you, he's probably the healthiest, best prospect at running back that Coach Prime is going to have. Unless he get another high-ranking running back coming through there in the next years, you haven't had no potential Ohio State offer type running back.
Yeah, Dalvin is my guy. I got him starting. I got him potentially having between 800 and 900 yards rushing.
He sounds fresh too. So hey,
he's very.
Let's get it going.
900 yards rushing?
Yeah, I said between 8 and 9. Yeah.
Yeah, he said. I say 1,000.
Nah, I can't say that. I gotta see.
1,000, bro. We did the math. That's 85 yards a game. That's not a lot of yards.
I understand the math, but
Sherman runs the ball, dog. I'm telling you.
But Sherman has to not only run the ball, but use him a lot too.
Hold on, y'all. So is he a junior this year? He a junior?
He got 3 years of eligibility left.
Okay, all right. Because last year he really played was 22. Last year he only got 19 carries.
Yeah.
On 1 touchdown.
That's because he was the third string running back.
They said Ohio State got the two best backs in the nation, though.
Yeah, that's why he had to get up out of there.
They got two of the three because the best back is the back at OSU.
Man, I like Ollie, but Ollie probably the best.
But the other two best backs are.
That one
Ollie's the best, but then
crazy though.
He got the best tape and stats, so they're gonna say he's the best, right?
Ollie's the best in the. You talking the conference, right?
No, just period.
They saying he's the best.
Oh, period. Oh yeah, he's the best. Yeah, period. Yeah. Definitely the best in the conference.
I got him top 3, man. But one of them Ohio State boys is I forget his name, but he go.
The dude from Ole Miss.
Yeah, and the boy from Ole Miss.
Yeah. Ohio State got to run.
That's the one that won the transfer from Ole Miss.
You said Hayden gonna get 900 rushing yards.
I got 800. I got him getting 800. I got him getting.
Don't sleep on Isaiah, man.
It's
I
not
got him at
about
1,000. Barring injury, I got him getting 1,000 yards.
that's a lot, man. It's not about
But
his talent, but I'm just thinking of like scheme and like will Colorado use one
See,
running
I'm
back that
saying
much?
that. I'm saying that because based on that Stanford game, it's gonna be once those leagues get up, it's not gonna be throw for 400 yards. It's gonna be pound the football. They're
Yeah.
not gonna keep throwing the ball. That's they're not gonna keep doing that.
Yeah,
Once you blow a
I hope.
29-point lead, you got to know how to pound the ball.
I hope, but I'm also thinking they're going to use more of a committee scheme as well. But we shall see, man. We shall see. As long as they're running the ball, I'm happy.
So what does running the ball for Colorado look like? 20 or 30%, 35%?
40, 60, 40.
It's not going 60-40.
I think
Unless
it's more about keeping Shadur. But y'all got to understand that Shadur is already locked in as a draft lottery. He can sit out this whole year and be drafted top 10. So it's more about keeping him healthy for the next level than it is him winning the Heisman. I don't think they really care about him stat padding this year. You understand what I'm saying?
That sounds good, but I got to see it in action.
I think
I hope you're right, though.
I think they just want to win. I think they have to win. I think Shadur wants to win, Prime wants to win, and they're gonna do whatever they got to do.
Well, what you call win? Let's be realistic. What you call win?
A 1-point win. Whoever got the highest on the scoreboard at the end of the game.
I'm saying how many wins is a good season for Colorado?
Oh, I think 8 wins is good. I got them going 9-3, but I think 8 wins would be good for Colorado.
I say 8
I
and
think
4.
that'd be great for Colorado.
8 and 4. 8 and 4.
Anything less than playing in the Big 12 championship game, people are still going to talk next year. So,
hey, who said 7 and 5?
Just ignorant.
Who said 7 and 5?
70. If he gets 7 wins, that's a success.
Hey, but who you got them losing to?
Kansas, Oklahoma State, Arizona. It's 2 more teams on there I wasn't too sure about.
Kansas State and Utah, probably. That's what everybody else says.
Nah, they're going to beat Kansas State. Utah's one, and there's one more I'm missing.
I honestly think Utah's the second best team in the Big 12.
UCF?
Nah, they're going to beat UCF.
Yeah, I don't know why everybody UCF. The only other teams we play is Baylor, Cincinnati,
and Nebraska, CSU.
Hell no.
No, not CSU. Not
North Dakota.
I gotta look at the schedule real quick. Put the schedule up.
Yeah, that's all the teams we done read through. I can tell you every game.
Nah,
North Dakota State, Colorado State. It's North Dakota State, Nebraska, Colorado State, Baylor, Kansas State, UCF. Who?
Oh, Kansas State, UCF. Okay.
Kansas State, UCF. I'm gonna go out of order, but I'm just gonna say the teams. Kansas State, UCF, Kansas, Utah, Oklahoma State, Arizona.
That's 4. Those 4 right there.
And then you say you got one more, Cincinnati, and I think that's the last one.
Yeah, I said Colorado's going to lose a close one in Nebraska, and that's what everybody's beating me up on.
Nah. See, the same thing, the same way that's how I feel about the freshman quarterback from Nebraska. I don't think he's going to be what people think he's going to be.
Really? I think he's going to be good, man.
Based on the talent around him, not his talent. Based on he might be like Shadur was last year. Great numbers, 4 and 5, 4 and 8, 5 and 7 type team. You understand what I'm saying?
Nah, I got him doing better. They was 5 and 7 last year. I got him doing better than that.
But, I mean,
not
saying just because they got
crazy
a
better
quarterback, they gonna win 8 games.
But you can call him just a freshman quarterback. He's a good back too, good quarterback. And the quarterback play is the only reason why they were 5 and 7. I mean, they had at least a decent quarterback. They would at least been at least a 6 or 7 win team.
How he's gonna look?
Man, he's gonna be good, bro. I think I got him being good. But hey, if we're all speculating, man. Like we're all speculating about Colorado.
What I'm saying is, I don't believe they have enough talent for a freshman quarterback to come in and make them that good. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah, like we talking about a team that Colorado basically blew out last year, damn near. And they didn't look that good to me. And they supposed to have one of the best defenses in the conference. They didn't look that good to me.
Nebraska didn't look that good to you?
Did you see how we did them last year?
Yeah, you talking about that one game. I mean, Sales was horrible, man.
Yeah, but
Sales gave the game away just himself.
Yeah, you can say that.
And then then the other quarterback came in. I think we should have won anyway. I think we're the better team.
I'm talking about for their defense that was supposed to be so good. Shadur didn't look like he didn't look too rattled. I mean, I think that's the game Hopkins or
yeah, but Shadur is just elite. I mean, I get what you're saying though. But
Nebraska played against the
Shadur's
big.
elite and threw 42
what I'm
times.
saying is, I seen a lot of other teams rattle him more than Nebraska possibly could have done way better.
Nebraska played teams in the Big Ten, so they got a bigger, tougher schedule. Wisconsin, Ohio State. You talking about going into Indiana? Wisconsin is not no pushover team.
They're not playing Indiana, I don't think.
Yes, they are. I'm looking at their schedule. They play Indiana.
They do. You're right. Mid-October. You're right. My bad.
I mean, we can argue that Colorado had one of the hardest schedules last year.
They did. Not argue. They did.
So
they did have one of them.
You talking about competition? Colorado had two top 10 teams in back-to-back weeks.
Yeah, but I think you still could argue for a seven win season by Nebraska though. I'm looking at the schedule now.
Yeah, I got
they better get more than that. They playing some smucks. Oh, actually, I didn't look at this year. I looked at who they played last year. My bad. Last year, that schedule and only 5 wins. In the words of Bubble Dub, trash.
They play us. UTEP, Northern Iowa, Illinois, Purdue, Rutgers, Indiana, Ohio State, UCLA, USC,
Wisconsin,
Nebraska, and Iowa. So those ain't no easy games for them. They better have a defense.
That'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. I think we're definitely gonna be better overall. What you say?
They may get one game out of that. I give them 6.
Yeah.
Is it the Rioli kid that got you with that much confidence?
The team overall, I think Matt Rule's a good coach. I think they got some continuity there outside the quarterback, but they're gonna help the quarterback. I think Raiola's a good quarterback coming in. I mean, their defense was really legit last year. I think they're gonna get better.
They should. I mean,
and plus, I'm saying they're gonna be like a 7-win team too. I'm not saying they're gonna be crushing the Big Ten.
Yeah. So that's a 2-win improvement, basically.
Yeah, 2. I mean, you could probably argue 8 games, but I'm gonna be conservative, say 7.
So is Nebraska better than USC?
Hell no.
Not a chance.
This year? Yeah. Man, I don't know, man. I want to see USC versus the Big Ten. I don't know.
Nebraska.
But like when you say the Big Ten, don't you really just mean Ohio, Michigan, Penn State, Wisconsin,
Iowa? You said Iowa?
Iowa, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the rest of those teams are pretty much. I mean, it's top heavy, but that's every conference in college football now.
Rutgers got a lot better. Rutgers got a lot better. I want to see UCLA, USC play Big Ten. It's a different culture. I think Oregon's going to do their thing.
The problem with USC, they're going to be smacked upside the head so bad they probably going to lose steam, and they're going to end up being a bad team.
Too.
USC starting off 0-2, guarantee you.
El Hombre Negro, you said Nebraska playing for the Big Ten championship. Stop it.
Damn. So USC starts off with LSU?
Yeah, they're gonna have Michigan.
Woo! God damn.
That's what I said. Colorado got blessed, man. We just done with them three. Them
Yeah,
three
I think
Brock
what they
got
got
injured,
Utah
man.
State next after that, which
Yeah,
could.
Utah State. Yeah, which is not a bad, group of 5 team. I mean, they punch above their weight sometimes. Then Michigan and Wisconsin. Yo, they are. God, they're.
Told you Lincoln Riley's about to get fired.
Woo!
Yeah.
I didn't realize they were getting hit like that. And then they end with Notre Dame. Who the hell made this schedule?
No,
God.
USC was trying to get out of that game with LSU because like USC Notre Dame, that's rivalry. That game's not going nowhere. But they don't want to play 2 top 10 teams, and so they tried to buy out of that game. But LSU said no. And that game's in Vegas. I might have to take me a little trip.
Bro, man, Juju
Don't
gonna see
go out
this
there for
shit. They gonna be
that.
like, yeah, Juju. Even if Juju decide to stick with USC, man, by the time it's mid-season, he might jump ship.
Yeah, them boys ain't got a chance.
And then they play Nebraska in November. They're gonna be so beat up by then. Nebraska gonna be able to walk through them.
But good thing they playing USC though. That can help. I mean, yeah, USC.
They losing Nebraska, man. Lincoln Riley definitely done.
Or they playing that
They
game
could
versus
lose Nebraska, bro. They playing in California.
Bro, they can't lose to Nebraska, man.
Why you picking on Nebraska, bro? Like it's crazy.
Nebraska, I don't understand where this Nebraska hype is coming from.
It ain't Nebraska hype, bro. Just a decent team.
They're not gonna have 7 wins. They're not gonna be US. They're not gonna beat USC.
Who's gonna be better next year, Nebraska or Maryland?
They're about the same team.
I ain't looked at Maryland's schedule, but I put them on the similar.
Maryland's been better for the last 3 years.
Yeah. Do they got to play the same teams that Nebraska got to play this year? I mean,
I think Maryland. Let me see. Yeah, maybe.
I can't see.
Nah, they don't.
Well, Jerome, I have to disagree with you. I think USC loses to Nebraska only because of the fact that USC is going to be so beat down and so beat up by the time they play Nebraska. Nebraska going to have their feet up under them.
Hey, I don't know. Maryland only scored like 13 points versus Nebraska last year.
I mean, Nebraska scored 14.
Nah, they lost. They only scored 10.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like the quarterback is going to be a huge upgrade, man. Like some of these games,
he's not. He might not even finish the season, dog.
Okay,
he's not like that, bro. He needs time, man.
Yeah, he believe in Dylan Raiola. I don't know what he's seeing,
bro. He needs time, man. He getting rushed into something, dog.
I don't know what you guys not seeing.
Bro,
he's going up
against a rush. I'm seeing a rush.
He going up against a program like Purdue, bro.
Man, you guys got to understand. Like last year, all they needed was a score. Some of these games, like versus Minnesota, versus they beat Northwestern. Versus Michigan, all they needed was an extra touchdown. Extra field goal to win the game. Who? Well, they played Iowa. Let's see, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan State. It was 3 games I'm looking at right now. They lost by 3 points.
Okay, but if you say give them an extra touchdown, you would give Colorado an extra touchdown in every game last year. Colorado's 10-2.
4 games last year. Nebraska lost by a field goal.
That's like saying 6 games Colorado lost by 6.
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm okay. You can argue that too, but I'm not even talking about it right now. I'm just saying Nebraska was very close in many games, and that's why.
Versus who though?
Boosie, exactly. 4 of those games I'm talking about. 3 of them was trash.
Okay, but they lost by 3 points. Their defense,
Minnesota
won. If they was good, they should have won. They should have won those games.
Minnesota. Jerome, listen, man, focus, man. What I'm saying is that if they had a decent quarterback, they would have won. They would have won.
And they got a decent quarterback this year?
Yeah, Raiola, yeah, definitely.
Bro, we haven't seen Raiola do nothing. We don't know.
Bro, listen, we dealing off a lot of predictions, a lot of speculation. If we're not dealing with speculation, then none of our Colorado arguments make any sense.
No, we have
If I were a
speculated
Nebraska
everything.
fan, I would feel more comfortable starting Staub at quarterback for Nebraska than Dillon.
We speculated a lot of things, Boosie, with our discussions, but when it came to the quarterback position, there hasn't been any speculations, man. Every quarterback that we done talked about, at least 90% of them, have been absolute in regards to we've seen them play, we know they can play. There hasn't really been any speculations at the quarterback position in particular. At least not that I can't remember.
As a whole, we speculate about defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, every other position, what have you. I agree. But I'm comfortable speculating with the quarterback position here because there are 4 games they lost by 3 points. And Raiola would have got those 3 points at least.
You going to the Nebraska game, ain't you?
No, I'm going to the probably Baylor one.
Oh, I'm going to Baylor for sure. Okay, well, that's an L, bro. No, I'm about to tell you, don't waste your money, man. That's an L.
Money
yeah,
for what?
don't do that.
You going to the game?
Don't do what?
Say that.
I'm a Colorado fan though. We all got games.
Just put your money on Colorado when we play Nebraska.
I don't bet.
I'm just saying, we'll put whatever you want to, soda or whatever. I don't give a damn. Just whatever you got, put something on Colorado when we play Nebraska. That's all I'm saying.
So you got Nebraska, okay? And him, you got Nebraska. You got Colorado beat Nebraska.
It's crazy that y'all going through all this talk about Nebraska, but Big Tiger said Colorado going to lose to Cincinnati. Y'all ain't say nothing.
Man, no, he didn't say we're going to lose to him. He said the game we're going to lose is going to be an unexpected opponent.
He said Cincinnati.
But he said
he used it right. He said it's going to be a opponent that we should,
Hey, Big
like
Tiger in here, man. Y'all don't have to be scared, man. Should go. It's okay.
Yeah, we ain't gonna let you lie. We ain't gonna let you
lie. Right.
Hold on, who's lying? He said Cincinnati.
No,
he said like Cincinnati, man.
Ain't no what. Okay, man. Y'all scared, man.
A team like Cincinnati, but we ain't losing to Cincinnati either. I say that.
Warren, you can come. Warren, it's okay, bro. You can come back on the panel. You ain't gonna lose your spot, bro. He said
I ain't gonna lose my spot. Okay.
He said gonna lose to Cincinnati. It's fine.
Yeah. Tiger,
ain't gonna kick you off.
Where you at, man? I'm finna call it a night. Is he?
Yeah.
Or what?
Yep, I'm out too, man. Y'all talking crazy.
Tiger, come on, man. You gotta shut it down, man. Where you at? I'm gonna shoot him a check. Oh, there you go. Oh, did he hop on? Hold on.
Oh, you say you gotta buy a bull in the morning, so he out.
All right. Well, I hope he's gonna have to shut the line now.
Hey, I'm out too.
All right, I'll get with y'all, man. Y'all brothers be cool.
Good chatting with you gentlemen again.
Yeah, for sure. Come
back. All right, take it easy.
All right, peace.